pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding. From the words I spit, so sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts feeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I got eyes in the back of my head, I'm seeing. Take me for granted and you know I'm leaving. I'ma take what's mine with the webs I'm weaving. I could take this crowd from seeing to believing. Got a taste for blood and my tongue keeps bleeding. From the words I spit, so sharp, so freezing, so cold. Behold, frostbite they feeling. I could tear you apart or I could go heal them. Don't believe in fate, don't believe in ceilings. I just need a taste and my mind starts peeling. I don't pace myself, I grind on kneeling. Got lust for change, I just love the feeling. I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. And I ain't gonna give up. Got too little time, I'ma live up. Head down, push forward through the tough times. Cause anything worth doing is a tough climb. Cause I'ma live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I live life for the fight, yeah, I'm here to get it. I got drive, got sight, always have a vision. I go by at night, I be in my feelings. I'ma be fine, need time, and I'll soon be winning. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping up from the heathens. Got will, got fight, got pride, got reason. If they wanna go eat, then you know I'm gon' feed them. If you're coming for me, hope you're ready for a demon. I can feel the blood creeping. You could try to play it, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play it, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drive the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drive the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drive the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drive the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains.
Yes, people, welcome back to another show. Welcome back to another pregame show slash transfer, because I'm not going to stop this one. I think even after the pregame show ends, I think I'm going to let it run through the game and also probably talk some transfers as we follow the game. So again, talk about going from a 0 to 100. I just want to talk about it real quick. Going from a 0 to a 100 real quick. That's what Todd Ball is doing. This one came out of nowhere, just like this, boom, 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 boom. We're hearing an exclusive from Fabrizio Romano. And again, thank you for that update from Abhinav in the chat. It says exclusive Chelsea are in advanced talks with RB Leipzig to sign a Josko Vadio. Deal will be completed now, but with Vadio staying at RB Leipzig, he joined Chelsea in June 2023. Official proposal submitted today around 90 million euros. Negotiations ongoing on a club site. That is a brilliant news. Even though he's not joining now, I really do love that. But quickly, I want to get through the transfer updates, put them aside, and then we can talk about the lineup because it's out already. And then surprise, Thomas Tuchel. Again, hi all. Says Abhinav with that update that I just read on the screen there. And thank you, Abhinav, for always doing your best to keep us updated here. I want to get you on the panel whenever you can, because you seem to be very well, up to you seem to keep yourself very updated on whatever is going on regarding Chelsea Football Club. Why we haven't even looked at again Mikhailo Murdic. I don't know that player that much. Again, he's a younger top talent, and not even Mickey from Wolf. Again, here's the thing. Again, having if the surprise you're seeing on the screen, that alone should show you how Todd Boehly operates. Again, it distracts when you're paying attention to another news. You think he's not doing something, and then boom, 0 to 100, something is done. So I'm going to quickly catch up with everything regarding transfers. I want us to move beyond it. We're here to talk about the lineup. And the lineup, again, we have to talk. What are you saying? Can you not hear me? Oh, you don't have a mic. Okay, we'll talk about it. Shoot me a message via Twitter. Let's talk about it, brother. Again, why we haven't even looked at, again, I've talked about that already. I hope Kepa starts. Yeah, surprise. Lala says, go. You can get De Jong, and I'm here and we're talking about him too. So again, I've told people, respect Todd Boehly. I think the man, again, he's a brilliant mind, a brilliant negotiator. And again, please, if you're one of the mods here, keep telling people to subscribe again and like the video. More importantly, let us get it to 100 likes by the time we get to how many? By the time we get to 30 minutes into the show, let's get it to 100 likes. We can do that. Please keep liking the video. It helps push the stream to more people, and it helps the channel overall. Too much of a priority on defense when our midfield is leaking. Do you think he's not paying attention to the midfield areas? Just give the man a credit. David, I hope you're doing well, David, by the way. More importantly, please do let me know. I think Todd Boehly would do a great job. You've seen that yourself. Again, in these last few hours, Chelsea have offered Frankie de Jong a salary of 18 million euros net. Yeah, tell me about his holiday in England being a coincidence. So much of a coincidence, but I don't want to waste time on that. Again, hello, Team Blue. I think we need to appreciate Todd. We need to applaud Todd Boehly. We need to show him some respect. Again, I've never doubted on what he'd be able to do, and he's shown us. He didn't become a billionaire by being dumb. Again, Todd, for what he's done, doing it in planning, brought in a quality TT wanted, getting rid of players who all agreed to leave now. Targeting superstars, A-list players. We've all have given up on the pursuits of Vadio. Ross Barkley has left. Yep, we've heard that one too. They terminated his contract. Yeah, long time you save a lot of money by terminating Ross Barkley's contract. C. James has a knock by FPL. If he rests, who plays again? We will look at the lineup in a bit. Reece James is not in the squad today due to illness. Of course, some didn't believe Reece had an injury. Yeah, you told us, but it wasn't everywhere then. Again, kudos and credit to you. You were telling us, and we were asking for the source. But then again, the sources there weren't too many. Excuse me, I'll be coughing quite a lot because I'm a bit under the weather. That's by the way, of course, some didn't believe Reece James had injury, albeit a minor one. Again, maybe it's not worth risking it. Again, we are listed as playing a 3-4-3. I think it's 4-3-3 rather, but you see a 2-1. However, I see a possibility of the formation being a 4-3-3. I think it's a 4-3-3 by default. And Coach Chris says lineup just came out. Yeah, and you're laughing so hard. I was expecting Christian Pulisic to start, but unfortunately he's not. What the hell is going on? I don't know. I'm not sure. We're all listed as playing. Again, I've read that before. I'm going to skip everything. Again, let me see. I don't have a mic. Okay. Again, talk to me privately via Twitter. We'll talk. Again, Almo says, why we going for Vadio? Because he's a fine player. He's a player we wanted, actually. But that's, by the way, Khalido Koulibaly is starting. I knew he was going to start, but I wasn't sure Hakim Ziyech is starting because the news out there is that he's on the verge of joining Ajax Amsterdam. So surprise. I'm not sure why he's starting. But that's, by the way, here we have defense set for the next decade. Vadio, Fofana, Chalo, KK, Colwell. Even you could say the same for the midfield. Or the new signings, Chukwuemeka, again, Kasade, and others there. I think was said in every department except like the goalkeeping department too. I know Vadio has potential, but he doesn't start in the Leipzig line again and had a poor game against Union Berlin. But hope he becomes great if we get him. I think he'd be great. And remember, Manchester City also wanted them. Again, maybe you could argue because we have a better relationship with Leipzig. That's why he decided to come to us rather than go to Manchester City. But that's, by the way, again, people keep liking the video. If you're a mod, keep remind the people to like the video so we'll get it to 100 likes by the time we get to 30 to 35 minutes into the show. That will go a long way. Again, hit the like button, people. Yes, Abhinav says keep liking the video, people. Again, a like and a subscribe to the channel if you haven't. The likes do go a long way. Remember, good likes, good result. Yeah, that's a good way to phrase it. If you believe, like the video, if you believe Chelsea will win this evening, this afternoon, this morning, it depends on where you're watching from. Please keep liking the video. Let's get it to 100 likes before the 35th minute. That will go a long way for the channel. So thank you very much. And again, Rich James again says Shahab Romani says Rich James is sick and has no injury. Okay, I hope he gets better. He's a player. If possible, I play him in every position. Him and him alone. Let's see what we have here. CR7 in Chelsea. I don't think that happens. Roger says I see 4. Okay, Aspie. Yeah, it's a 4. Since Aspie is starting again, 2 Chichinho RLC and 2 ZX Stalin Mount, 1 Havertz. This is what I see. And Ty said it. During the predicted lineup show that he believes Ziyech will start this one. But I believe it because I thought maybe Ziyech, he's probably on the verge of leaving Chelsea Football Club. But again, the argument remains, if we're going to switch it to, if we're going to be playing back of the for the back formation in most cases, then it wouldn't make sense for Ziyech to leave because the only issue has been we'll play a formation where, again, he's deployed in the central area as one of the 2 8s. So it wouldn't make sense if he leaves. Everywhere he seems is sick and being confirmed quick. Yeah, again, I see that myself. Let's see what else we have here. Again, a Dr. MK7. I don't know if I'm late to the party, but the lineup seems suicidal. I get it. I think we'll be fine. Believe me, I think we'll play even better than you think. Because here's the thing. The last time we played Southampton, we played a 3 at the back system. Again, although Loftus-Cheek played in the right wing back position where he helps overload the midfield and the attacking area in the final third. I think they'd be preparing for that formation, and now they'll be startled because we switch to a different formation altogether. That's, by the way, Thiago Silva getting old, so we need a replacement next year. Vadio is perfect left, tall and fast. You think so? Again, let's see.
Will start as a left back.
Oh, as a left back. Again, I honestly thought Chukwuemeka would start. Mountain Kai being poor. I just thought Mount would be rested. He looked tired mentally. I don't believe we would pay 90 million euros and loan him out. What if he gets a serious injury? The loan probably part of the reasons why they agreed to sell to us. They want to keep him for one more season because probably they lack in that area. So yeah,
Pulisic style.
Sorry.
Pulisic style.
Yeah, exactly. Pulisic, approach. Yeah, remember we signed him and we loaned him back. He stayed at Dortmund for one more season before joining us. Again, why are we getting more defenders? Because we need them. Because we're getting more attackers. And don't be surprised. Like I told you guys, there will be some surprises. And one of them is this. You'll see another surprise name by the time they win the shots.
You just believe it. And it's going to be the position that people have been crying about. Hey, boy.
Yep, and we all actually wanted the club to sign what's his name, Vadio. So I'm not again. So yeah, I'm happy. Do you think we will see a Chuk today? If it's on the bench, that's a chance he comes on. Again, being 4 matches, and we look, his integration will take time. So, coach,
all those occasions too. So it depends on how the game goes.
Yeah. So, coach, with the arrival of Fofana, what formation do you see us playing predominantly in the future? I think Tuchel is unpredictable, and if he has enough players as he wants, you cannot tell what formation he's gonna deploy during the game, because he likes to switch it up. He likes to start with the opponent. I think it's going to be a mixture of 4 at the back and 3 at the back. What happens from the midfield area up, then you don't tell. In most cases, he likes to play a 4-2-2-2 again, but you can't tell. So he's unpredictable. I have to let you know that. Any predictions on lineup? Yeah, we predicted one, and we will show you what the results are. I've seen a Vadio, fantastic player. Fofana, Vadio, Chalova, 6'3", and Koulibaly is 6'2". RCBs are tall and big men. Again, no-shot defenders like Alessandro Martinez. Let's see what he once the ball out has Cucurella in midfield and Ziyech left wing back. Again, that doesn't seem right. Obviously not. 23rd to like join. That's in the 10th division. I hope you're doing well, my brother. Thanks for joining. Nightbot will take care of telling people about your YouTube channel. Stalin, Mason Mount, Kai Havertz. Again, I've seen that. I'm going to scroll to the very bottom, so we'll start talking about the lineup. Sorry if I scroll past your comments. Again, I will try to get your subsequent comments. And here's what we have here. I think it is a 4-3-3. And then at the back, the 2 central defenders, Koulibaly and Silva, right? Again, the right back, Cesar Spilicueta, left back, Marc Cucurella, the 3 midfielders, Jorginho centrally, probably playing the register role, slash maybe the DM role to his right, Loftus-Cheek, Mount to his left, Stalin central in the front 3, Ziyech the right hand side, Havertz on the left hand side. I think I'm good with it. Even though I wanted Christian Pulisic to start, I think I like this lineup. Ty, I want to get your thought on that.
I was expecting this, and to me, I think it's 4-2-2.
You think it's a 4-2-2-2?
Yeah, I think it will be a case where you have 4 at the back, Aspi right back, Cucurella left back, Mount is gonna be beside Ziyech, and then you have Sterling and Havertz as the 2 false nines. That's what I think, at least. I mean, I would have preferred it to be somebody else in terms of up top, but I am fine with it. I mean, we have no other choice. If the case is to rest Chalobah, rest James, and do that, then I'm okay with it. But I'm happy with the line up so far. I don't really see any issue with it, and I mean, I just have to hope that Koulibaly comes back and makes up for that, for his mistakes, and we Mason Mount improves on his game. Ziyech can actually impress and actually prove that now that his move is off to Ajax, we can see what happens.
If he's playing, I don't think he's leaving. That's how I see it.
I think he's staying, and I always expected him to stay as well.
Because it's not like we don't have other players who can play there. If he's leaving, look at the bench. Let's look at the bench. We have Amanda Bray, we have Harvey Bell, Ben Chilwell, Billy Gilmore, Kani Chukwuemeka, Christian Pulisic, especially for that position. We have Christian Pulisic who can play there. So it just doesn't make sense that he's playing if he's really leaving. This is not a charity game that you can say, okay, it's a farewell game for him. It's not. I don't think he's leaving. It's not that simplified. Your thoughts, Ty?
Sorry, where was the last part? My internet was cutting in a while ago. What did you say?
I don't think he's going to leave.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to leave. When I looked at it, I was saying Hudson-Odoi, although he didn't think he was going to leave. I said Hudson-Odoi will leave, but I think Ziyech and Pulisic will stay. And both are staying. And I mean, they're unhappy, but at the same time, you never know what could happen. Things could work out for the best. And and
the mood, their mood would change.
Yeah, so you never know. So and that's has happened for a while.
Yeah,
We've
Simon
seen that.
Phillips says Hakim Ziyech to Ajax is off. Now it makes sense. So probably we convinced him to stay. That may well be the case. Or even if we didn't convince him to stay, Thomas Tuchel understand what he can bring to the team when you deploy him, what we're looking at. And the fifth stand app says it's 4-3-3, which means that's how we start. Maybe, again, there's a chance we'll switch it up a bit. But again, Ty, I think I'm happy he's staying because he's one of our most creative players, honestly. There's no, again, I don't know why, again, but I was pissed and I suspected he'd be pushing to leave. And he did, like we thought, because there was a time you could argue he'd be disappointed how he got dropped, and all that nonsense. But that's by the way. Yeah, but Ty, let's look at that Southampton side. Do you have any player you're concerned about that?
Yep, and I was saying this in the pre-game show as well. My fear is of Armstrong and Shea Adams. They work well together, and when what's his name? When Broha was playing for Southampton, Shea Adams and him had some great link up. If one didn't score, the other one will link up with the other one. Armstrong is not really at the same caliber in terms of what he did, but I think Shea Adams is the one we should look out for because I think he is deadly. He's very young. He makes chances out of nothing. He scores from any opportunity. It could be a minimal chance. And I mean, if everything else fails in terms of getting a striker, I would take him. I really would take him. Even if it's not this summer, I would take him because he's quality and he has the attributes that I love. But I think Shea Adams is someone we need to watch out for. Obviously, Kyle Walker-Peters will be also a player that I think we should look out for as well, because I think it is important that we ensure that we don't underestimate them. Kyle Walker-Peters has been a good player for them, even when they don't perform at the highest level. You can see Kyle Walker-Peters standing out, and I think the two things is Salisu. We need to be pushing Salisu because Salisu has not been in the greatest form. He's been making a lot of mistakes, so we need to be pressing Salisu and force a mistake. James Ward-Prowse is somebody that we also need to pay attention to. We can't give away any cheap free kicks, any cheap penalties, or any set pieces, and not be concerned with Ward-Prowse, because Ward-Prowse can score free kicks from anything, and he can create something. He could even create something that leads to a goal from a cross or a corner. So I'm hoping that we are prepared for this. But I think Tuchel probably prepared for this, looking at the games, looking at the way they approach the game. But for me, I think Shea Adams should be focused on Kyle Walker-Peters, Ward-Prowse, and we should ensure that we put a lot of pressure on Salisu.
Mm-hmm. Just quickly, an update here I want to share with everybody before we continue. Fabrizio Romano just confirmed that Wesley Fofana has signed the contract as new Chelsea player, all completed with Leicester City. He will be unveiled by CFC on Wednesday. So congratulations to us. Again, it's been, no matter how you see it, even though Vadio will not be joining us. I said before time, by the time this transfer window shuts, it will be a brilliant window for us overall. Congratulations to us. We got a man, and that makes me very happy. But that's, by the way, Ty, this season, let me ask this. Again, some people argue the game against Leicester City, it was 4-2-2. Some say it was 4-3-3. But whatever it is, isn't this the same area that Mason Mount played that he seemed to struggle? Probably he hasn't played that deep for a while.
100%. And that is why I'm saying we need to be careful of Ward-Prowse, because not Ward-Prowse, of what's his keep mixing up the name, Kyle Walker-Peters, because he's able to put pressure, and Mason Mount has not looked the most ideal. I remember against Leicester City, I don't remember if it's their right back, I think Castagni or whatever his name is was putting a lot of pressure on Mason Mount. So and he was not winning the battles. He kept doing little touches and giving away and throw-ins easily. So that is what I'm saying. We need to pay attention on Ward-Prowse. I keep saying Ward-Prowse, Kyle Walker-Peters, because he is that player that, if you're not careful.
He's not the most flamboyant, but I think he's an intelligent player overall. Yeah. And will hurt you from deep there, yeah.
Even he's 25, I think. But even in that, he knows how to get you to make a mistake. Unfortunately, he has the pace, he has the ability, he has the dribbling skill to get past you. So if you make that mistake, he knows what to do to get past you. So we need to be careful of him, and don't underestimate Southampton. COG was saying, or Chelsea OG was saying that the game is easy, but I don't think it's going to be easy. I think we'll win, but I don't think it's going to be easy. If it is easy, then fantastic. That'd be lovely. I could just sit back and relax and enjoy the game, but I don't think it's going to be easy.
That last result where we beat them, was that 7-0 or 6-0? Was that
6-0.
Away or at home?
It was away. It was at.
So yeah, they're not going to sit back and take it this time. They'll be all out to avenge. Again, yes. But the good thing I like them to come at us. If they come at us, then again we have a chance to win. I wouldn't want a situation where they defend deep. But that's by the way. Go ahead, Ty. You were saying something.
Yeah, and that point there exactly is also something that I'm hoping that's what they do. Because if they sit deep, then that's not good. But they're not known for sitting deep. They want to get they'll want to get the revenge. And the positive is that unlike Alonso, although Alonso offered much in that game where we smashed them 6-0, Cucurella is actually faster. And if they're caught out, we also have Sterling who like I was saying, Cucurella and Sterling have been linking up recently, and I've seen that in the 3 games or 2 games that they played with each other in. And I mean we all know that Cucurella nearly got an assist when he first came on against Everton for Sterling. So there's some connection there. So that means that if Sterling, who has the pace, is able to get past those players, Cucurella can find him. We could have a deadly left side, and that's what I'm loving. But I'm hoping that Mason Mount can also assist in that, so that we can have that freedom. But I think it will be interchanged. I think Havertz will be on the right, sometimes on the left, so that you can have less predictability. And I think that it will work. Some people think it's ridiculous, but I don't care. We've seen quote unquote worse than this, and it works out like a charm. So I really don't care. All that matters is how these players perform, because you can.
I'm seeing Coach Chris saying this lineup is ridiculous, and I want you to know why you think it's ridiculous. And Coach Chris, knowing how much you love Christian Pulisic, had he been on the pitch, I think you wouldn't be complaining too much. Because who else? What else could you have done differently?
I don't get it, man. But look at the fact that Pulisic was unhappy that his move was blocked.
I knew that was going to happen. I knew it comes down whether the club wants to, are willing to let him go or let him stay. It turns out the club didn't want to let him go. Probably he get his chance, but he need to, keep working. Show the manager you can do it. If the opportunity comes, take it. Then if after that, if it continues to mess up, then you can leave. But again, I wanted him to leave seriously, because I hate to see him get frustrated. He's a talent. He's a big game player. But for some reason, Thomas Tuchel, history showed, sees him, as an impact sub, not really as a starter. But that's, by the way, just quickly, Abhinav says, yes, TT is unpredictable. But I think with his enhanced gegenpressing, he is more likely to use 4 at the back. He did that at PSG and Dortmund. And it's a welcome, development. If you ask me, then Ziyech will always play at that position where he likes to play and can orchestrate some defensive splitting passes from that place. So I'm going to say it is one of our most creative players, and I'm happy that he's starting today. I hope he takes the opportunity. I'd be disappointed if he doesn't. And like I told you guys from on my update screen, I saw it. His move to Ajax. It's over. He's not going to Ajax. He stays at Chelsea Football Club. Arrived at Texas Airport and Space Museum in Texas. Okay, we'll soon create a final video of this trip. Yep, you'll really enjoy yourself. But again, it's making those videos too has to be stressful. But enjoy your vacation, my brother. And I think already Nightbot has told you, go and subscribe to his channel. Some great quality videos. Again,
yes,
historic.
I watched his most recent one. At the time it was 3 hours ago. But it's not 3 hours anymore. But it was a video. The quality of his jeez, man.
I told him if I knew his house, I'd steal his camera. I love it.
His camera 4K, is excellent.
Yeah, again, but that's by the way, again, people keep liking the video. Let's shoot for 100 videos as soon as possible. We have just 32 likes. We can do better than that. Please keep liking the video. Shah Rahmani said Mount needs to be dropped. Pulisic should start. I wanted Pulisic to start. I wanted Mount to be rested. He looked mentally tired. I'm not sure whether the issue is the position of where he was played. He used to be more productive. His numbers used to be better than what we saw against Leicester City. Probably because he's deployed deeper. Because for a while now, 2-3 years, he's played for the forward closer to the final third. So I'm not sure what's going on there. I hope Ziyech turns up. I hope he turns up. He's a player I want to stay. Titi keeps giving him opportunities despite transfer leagues. Again, repay the faith. The issue didn't start today, but I hope he stays. And I hope he gets the chance to show he's capable. He's capable of doing more. Again, just that's a conversation by two people here. Ty, one thing I want to talk again. This is no different. Where Ruben Loftus-Cheek is here, you could say no wonder why he's able to fulfill the right wing back role. This is no different from him being in the right wing back position. I think it would be the same application. What do you think?
Yep. Yeah, and that is what I'm saying, that I think Tuchel will look at this and look at what happened against Leicester City and say that, okay, this team faced each other a week ago. He would have looked at the games and say, okay, this is the way that this team played out, and we were able to do that even with 10 men. Now 11 men with Koulibaly, who will be having a point to prove, and also having a Loftus-Cheek that, although he didn't have a bad game, he did have some poor moments. So I think he will look at this and say that Ruben Loftus-Cheek was able to fulfill that role, confuse the players, because we thought initially that you'd have Loftus-Cheek as that right wing back, but he was also cutting in and allowing James the freedom to push down that pitch, despite us switching to a back three. So there was a lot of positives still in that game, and we're still transitioning from a 3 at the back to a 4 at the back, and you were still able to do it. So I think this is something good, and this is why I keep saying Tuchel is a tactical genius, because if he can get this to work 2 games in a row with Ruben Loftus-Cheek cutting in, potentially still playing as a right wing back, but also coming in as the right centre mid, so to make it a 4-2-2-2. Or probably a 4-2-3-1, depending on which one you want to call it, in terms of how the players will line up in terms of where their movements are. So I think that is why I'm saying that it could quite easily work out. But if Tuchel pulls it off, it's very intelligent. But we can't do this every game, because I don't think that all teams will be coming at us like we'd see Leicester City do or a Southampton.
Yeah. Again, if you're in the chat, please can you let anybody in the chat, no matter how you're pissed at somebody, stop using all caps. The machine, it's not a human being. Nightbot is a machine. It will keep deleting your messages, and I'm not going to have the time to always undelete it or get it to show. Again, it can be irritating to others also in the chat. You don't have to use all caps. It's going to keep doing it, and I may not see it from here. It's not a human being. It's a machine, and it's designed to operate that way.
Oh my goodness!
What happened, Ty? What did you see?
Chelsea. I love Chelsea.
Okay, tell us what you saw, Ty.
Frankie de Jong, out of nowhere. Hi.
What happened? What did you see? Come on, Ty, stop playing with me. I'm gonna send you out of the studio.
I'm sorry. This is recent news saying that the only thing that is blocking our move, because his agent has accepted, and also De Jong has accepted to leave Barcelona to join Chelsea. The only issue is, like we thought, his partner is not willing to leave Barcelona and come to London, which is why the narrative that we were bringing up about him being in London made no sense, because this was something people were joking about, the fact that maybe this was why he came to London so she could see it and enjoy it. If he can convince her, that means that De Jong is coming. I'm not for De Jong, because I said De Jong does not really, but his attitude is not what I like. But I mean, we need somebody in that midfield. I don't care who it is at this point. We don't have any opportunity to choose anymore. But if this can happen, Frankie De Jong is happening in the latter stages.
Okay, we'll see. I hope he comes. I hope he sorts it out with his partner. Again, they have to work together. Sorry?
I'm telling the person in the chat who said something the latest to be careful.
Yeah. Again, he hasn't. It hasn't. I saw that too, but it hasn't gone that far too. Again, but that's by the way. I get what you're saying. Why the? Is Christian Pulisic not starting? TT, get a grip again. I don't know. I expected Christian Pulisic to start. I expected Mason Mount to be given a rest so he recovers mentally. If the case is that he's mentally tired, but I'm beginning to again to think maybe the issue is he's playing a bit deeper than usual, not close to the final third, not in the front three where he gets close to the final third. Because these things he's played like that for about 3 years now, right, Ty?
Yeah.
Yeah. So him playing here is a huge difference in how he's played for a while. And you can argue I don't think he's the most versatile of players in the team, even though I like him as a player. He's industry, and I think he's a good player overall. But it would take time for him to adapt playing here again. He wasn't bad. It may be because people were thinking he was bad. He wasn't seen because he played that deep against Leicester City. So his productivity dropped because he isn't closer to the final third. But that's, by the way, Ty again. Let me see. Jorginho, do you think he'd be able to deal with Ward-Prowse and Lavia? And quickly before Ty comes back, we're hearing that the Chalobah is left out of the team because he has a minor knock. So Thomas Tuchel doesn't want to risk it. What else did you say, Ty? You want to say something?
No, I'm sorry. I'm looking in the chat and what they say that they thought a UFO took me.
Who said he thought a UFO took you, Ty?
Yes. Anyways,
Ziyech is saying, and that makes me happy. I'm happy he's saying again, if we're gonna be playing 4 at the back, and he gets us to stay on the flanks like he's situated right here, then we'll see the best of Hakim Ziyech. So I hope he takes the opportunity. I really do hope he does. So I think Ziyech and Sterling should play alongside. Yes, Ty. Let's talk about this. On the first 2 games, Sterling played for us. He makes runs in behind the opposition defense, but Jorginho always opts to go sideways or backwards, and you can see it started raising his hand and going like, "What the heck?" And then he apologizes. But with Ziyech on the pitch and on the flanks, if he gets the space, as long as Sterling makes the runs, he gets the ball. Your thoughts, Ty? This is a little combo here, but I know most people will not understand. This Sterling may end up being Quincy Promise. What Quincy Promise was for Ziyech at Ajax. That every time he raises his foot, Promise is always in the right place at the right place at the right time to get at the end of the ball. So, Ty, what do you think?
This is what I'm saying. There's so much passing lanes that can happen here. Ziyech loves to do those crosses, and I eventually think that it will be Havertz that's going to be central, Sterling on the left, so that he can make a cross in for Ziyech, and Ziyech could be crossing in for Sterling, and Cucurella will also be key on that side as well. So that is why I'm saying that even in that, I think it's going to be like that. I don't think they're going to be on the same side, because if it was a case where James was still playing, then I could understand that. Aspie has the crossing ability, but he doesn't have the feet to really do that, which is why I'm thinking that we're utilizing this, because it can still potentially change to a 5, or rather a 3, because you still have room enough to see coming deep as well. Jorginho, who loves to sit in for the defense as well, can also help. So yeah, that is why I'm saying that Sterling could still be on the left, Havertz in the center, and you have Ziyech that is going to be on the right, still crossing in on his left foot. It's still possible. It really is still possible, and that is why I can get what Phantom is saying, and I can get what you're saying as well.
Yeah, Ziyech on that place or on the flanks. Again, the slightest of spaces he gets, he's lethal. I think we have a little, but I would have preferred, even Christian Pulisic to start over Kai Havertz. Maybe if you want to call it a break for Kai Havertz, let it be. But I think this attack will still be fluid with Ziyech, Sterling, and Ziyech, Sterling, and Pulisic. Because Pulisic, one thing you get from Pulisic whenever he's on the pitch is that he always gets in the box. He always gets in the box, and if he can get in the ball, you could say at least 7 times out of 10 he puts it in the back of the net. But again, I don't know why Thomas Tuchel. You could say I understand this guy on his day. He adds again. He makes sure the attack takes in terms of keeping the ball, finding the right person. But I want him to start creating chances and not just be there just to pass the ball around and making sure we keep the ball in the final third. Thought he should be doing more than just that. Again, but that's, by the way, let me see what else we have here. Jimmy is a Spliff TV. Is this Spliff TV? Check Twitter, dudes. I think we've done that already. Havertz needs to play as number 10. Again, more a striker when Oba comes in. Maybe the change. Again, I think we're building a good squad here. And I saw somebody saying it's a project of 2 years. If we bring in all the players we're looking at, I think you'd be surprised how quickly we'd click and start firing in all cylinders in the same in this current season. It would take a bit of games to click properly, but still, people will be surprised what we'll be able to achieve. It's been again reported he's not leaving. Ziyech is staying. Yeah, we said that already. Again, when I saw him on the lineup, we started having the conversation. There's a chance he stays, and we saw it. The deal to Ajax is off. Great Ziyech is staying. Cho is gone on loan. Yeah, because it wouldn't make sense to let Ziyech go without bringing in us, replacement. But I want him to stay, even if we bring in players. He brings something different. Correct, chaps. I see this lineup as good indication that Ziyech is staying. Again, yeah, we've talked that. So I'm going to scroll to the very, very bottom again, so that whatever I'm reading is aligned with the lineup. I'm here again. I haven't said hello to MJF. I hope you're doing, brother. We've got a Tuchel. He knows exactly what he needs. Josko, Vardiol at the back, Kuli at the back, Fofana at the back, Aspi at the back, Silva at the back, Reece James at the back, Kukurea at the back. Yeah, exactly. So again, other areas, I think we'll still sign players in the midfield area, but we're not just looking at every player. There are specific players that we've found out that he wants, and those players will make us even better. Che Adams is a good player, dangerous. So we better be careful. The good thing about playing four at the back. Go ahead, Ty.
I was saying Gabriel is saying exactly what I was saying.
Yeah. If you're watching, please, again, if you haven't, take a second to like the video. We have just 35 likes. Let's get it to 100 likes as soon as possible. Please, that goes a long way for the channel. Again, Ty, the good thing about playing four at the back system is if this guy here, again, Che Adams or this guy, or even Elianosi or Che Adams, if they're coming from the flanks on the right hand side, he can be. These guys can double team and stop him from doing some damage. So again, you are more compact when you're playing with a four at the back system. You're more, again, even though people say the 3 at the back system is more defensive, no, it's not. It's actually exposes you even further because the wing backs are always attacking again. But that's, by the way, says what if Titi is playing Ziyech to say, Todd, if he leaves, who you getting me? I don't think that's the case. I think Tuchel knows how good he is, but in most cases, I think you could argue he's realized that Ziyech is better utilized whenever he's on the flanks and not you could say positioned centrally. And then we've seen games where we play four at the back system and Ziyech happened to be deployed on the flanks and he did quite well. So that makes, I don't think that's the case. Let me see what else we have here. Bakayoko has just scored for Bolton, but not. I love that. I love that from Gabriel. Hey, Ty, what do you think when you read that? You were going to ask, wait, is he going to Bolton?
I was like, wait, what? He's at Bolton. Or is he at Bolton? I don't get that. But I realized what Bakayoko is talking. Amadou Bakayoko.
Yeah, that's another Bakayoko. Bakayoko is also planning to terminate his loan deal with AC Milan and also terminate his deal with Chelsea Football Club, which is, again, he wants out. And I want him to go too. I think we're just playing 3 at the back. Aspi, Silva, and Cooley. I don't think so, but we'll see. The application will show us what it is really when the game starts. Again, The fifth stand up says it's 4-3-3, and I think it's 4-3-3 really. What else do we have here? After you're saying Okela says it's Aubameyang coming or not. Greetings to you all members. We're working on it, and we're here to talk about the pregame show. Maybe as the game starts again, I will be watching the game. I think I would transition 68%. I asked, should we transition into a watch along when the show ends? 68% says yes, 32% said no. So it depends on how the vote turns out by the time the show ends. Again, I will decide on what to do, but we'll see. Wonderful, again, food, great meal. Yep, still coming. Again, 4-2-3-1. Maybe that's the case. Even if that's the case, yeah, that makes sense also. But at least it is 4 at the back system. Aspie at centre back, RLC in the middle. In the best thing Tuchel has done so far. Aspie has been amazing off the bench. He's going to be a rock today. Again, as long as it's not the right wing back position, I think he does well. He's one of the best in terms of one-on-one. This lineup is ridiculous. That's the meritocracy of team spots. Some people make one mistake, they're off. Others make mistakes, or others and still get picked. I knew coach's concern, comes down to his love for Christian Pulisic. I love Christian Pulisic too. I didn't even want him to stay at the club. I actually wanted him to leave. I have to be honest with you again. But I get your point, coach, and I feel your pain. I'd rather him leave, get game time, because he's a fine player overall. Coach Chris wants Broya to start. Not really. I'd argue. I'd swear, Coach Chris. His frustration is the fact that Christian Pulisic is not on the pitch. I know that for sure. Broya wasn't ready, but he thinks he's ready. That's such again. He's start. He just returned from injury. He's had 2 injuries, one during preseason, one after the season started. So maybe he needs time. But we'll see what happens there. The game matches are going to come so thick and fast as soon, especially with the UEFA Champions League being, compressed due to the World Cup calendar. So depth is required, and thus Pulisic will indeed get game time. But would that be enough to satisfy his itch for more games? We'll see. Again, James is not in the lineup. James, again, is left out due to some illness. I'm not sure what it is exactly. It wasn't specifically said. For Chalobah, it was due to a knock, not because he isn't ready to start. Billy Gilmore is in the bench. Why not give Billy Gilmore a chance? You may well see him as the game progresses, but that's a sign that he stays too. If that changes, I'd be surprised. He's a player I want us to keep really. Again, in the last 10, in the highest transfer net spent with £413 million. United at first with 1.1 billion, and City second with 985 million. PSG is third. Arsenal at fifth with 585 million. Arsenal, how many Champions League? 0. I hope I got that correct. That's German way of saying 0, right? Okay, Tita is always playing players off. Who's playing off position right now? Anybody there, Ty? Again, early Scott, let me know who is Ty. Anybody there playing out of position right now?
No,
nobody there. Nobody there is currently being played out of position. Koulibaly does play centrally, but on the left-hand side, and so it's the same thing. Silva, the same thing. Aspie is the right back by first of all before even he was converted to a right wing back. Kukurea, no, that's his position. Even though he plays, he can play there too. Mount, you started there before he started again. He was being played as one of the 2-8s in the 3 at the back system. Havertz plays, you could say he plays on the flanks too. Sterling does play centrally on occasions, but can play on the left-hand side. Ziyech, that's where he likes it. So I'm not sure where the complaint that anybody is being played out of position is coming from. Let me see what else we have here. Was in London to look at home, how the environment is. So people should start calling him them. I see, again, what I said in the morning, that it was too much of a coincidence that, okay, they say go on holiday. and De Jong chose to come to England of all places. You get my argument. But that's, by the way, again, I'm just happy. Like Ty said, he loves Chelsea from everything he's hearing. I think we're doing well. Let's see, Ty, what type of game overall do you expect?
I am expecting a game that will be intense. It will be drama-filled again. Hopefully no red cards this time, but I do think it's going to be an intense game. And I am hoping that we end up winning the game, but we'll see what happens. Though I think we'll win the game. Though I think we'll win 3-1. I'm not confident with Mendy in goal.
You think we'll still concede because Mendy is between the sticks?
I'm not confident Mendy will keep a clean sheet. I think he still make a mistake.
Okay, I thought TT saw some. Okay, that was what you were telling me about. I'm going to scroll to the very bottom. Again, if you have any questions, shoot it and we will try to address it. Again, it looks like, 76% wants us to transition into a watch along. And I think we're going to do that. Let me be sure I will be able to access my TV from the browser. Ty, what do you think? Do you think we should do it? Ty, can you hear me?
Sorry, what did he say?
I think we should do a watch along.
If you can get more people on, that would be fantastic.
Okay, let's see what happens. Let's see. I'll make it a watch along. Let's see if anybody wants to join us on the panel, and we will do that. And if you're on the chat,
some source for me to watch the game too, because I'm having problems finding.
Sorry, what do you say?
I'm gonna need somewhere to watch the stream or to watch the game as well. I'm struggling to find one. This is the limitations of being in Jamaica, man.
You know how to reach out if that's the case, Ty, but that's by the way. Again, you can come over to my house and we can watch it together. You get what I mean? The Young is levels above Chichinho. I've always said that. Most people think otherwise, but I don't know why. If you're watching, if you haven't, please do take a second to like the video and also do subscribe to the channel if you haven't. I think the game starts in about 6 minutes. That's not far away. So we'll transition into a watch along. But let me see, be sure that my TV, I'm going to be able to access this here again in a bit. Finally, using a far at the back system, we suspected that was going to happen if he gets in more players. And I think he has enough players to play that. And again, aside, Ty, do you think, although you can say they haven't played like that before, what do you think about the communication between Koulibaly and Thiago Silva? I think I heard somebody argue that miscommunication was part of the reason why he committed that foul, because they were all out of position, both of them. Did you get my question, Ty? Are you there?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, do you understand my question?
Yeah.
You didn't hear that. No, I'm saying the second yellow card for Kalidou Koulibaly that got him sent off, some people were arguing he was out of position. And it was because of a lack of proper communication between him and Thiago Silva. Do you think that's the case? Okay, looks like Ty is not here. Give me a second. I'm trying to make sure I'm able to see my game on the screen. Peacock. One second. All right, just give me a second. Do we have anything else to address here? The game starts in about 4 minutes. If we get the Young and over again with Vadio comes again in June and next in a year, in about a year's time or less, a little less. Again, Marina is a joke. Give that Ballon d'Or to Todd Barley. Again, I wouldn't say that, but that's, by the way, it depends. We're pushing to get all these players because we really wanted them.
Hear me.
Sorry, Ty, what did you say?
Oh, I was answering the question all this time and my mic was muted.
Oh, okay, yeah, but go ahead, you can answer it now.
Yeah, he was, because when I watched back the game and what led to it, everybody was out of position, and then he made the action because he was going to be an opportunity for a goal. So I mean, what he did is it's quite similar to the Gallagher one, but the only difference is that there was some level of confidence that the players would have gotten back in time to stop Harvey Barnes. The only issue with the Koulibaly one is that he had to do it because he didn't want to risk Mendy getting into any trouble, and it happened and he was sent off. But yeah, everybody was on a position because I think there was only Silva who was running back, and he was also out of position, and everybody was disjointed. So that is the problem. That if Koulibaly is able to do it, that's why I'm saying we're gonna switch from the back three and the back four, and that is why not Koulibaly, Kukurea and Aspi playing is positive because they can play as a left centre back, and that can also allow for some freedom. So while Koulibaly presses up forward as a second fullback, and it also allows for freedom for us to have more coverage, and also makes Kukurea be comfortable in that left centre back position. So there's a lot of positive from it.
Just give me a second, Ty. I'm gonna do this. Okay. Do you have Ty? 1 second again. I'm gonna contact you via Twitter. Just give me a second.
Yeah, I'm on Twitter right now. I'm on my tablet. People sending me messages.
Yeah. But don't speak, please. So yeah, we're actually transitioning into a watch along. It's going to be fun, and let's give it a shot today. This is experimental. We haven't tried it before, but let's see how it works today. I'm going to use this link, and I'm going to send you the again. Give me a second, Ty.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it is a 4-3-3 because if it wasn't, the screen, maybe if Tuchel has planned it to switch it up as the game starts. The Southampton manager, he'll be looking to win at this one. I feel bad for him. So every now and then I would try to get Okay, Ty, I just sent you an important message, okay?
Yeah.
Okay, just give me 1 second. There you go. The game kicks off. Let's see what happens. Who's okay? Just 1 second. Oh, that's Billy Gilmore. Ty, did you just play music?
No.
Yeah, I heard it sounded like music.
No, it wasn't music. It was some Spanish ringtone.
The game hasn't settled yet. Both teams are still looking shaky. But still, both teams are still looking shaky, Ty.
Yep. And that worries me now. But we'll see what happens. Still early. We've seen that with Chelsea, though.
Yeah, good save there.
Yeah, Chelsea just sometimes start off shaky, but then they go into the game. So hopefully that's the case.
Yeah. So Ty, I'm not seeing your camera for that link. That the other side.
Yeah, I had to come.
Are you there, Ty?
You don't hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm just saying, I'm not seeing your camera. I can hear you.
Yeah, the reason why is because I apparently saying that my what do you call it? The camera and mic is blocked, so I had to come off and then try to allow permission.
Okay, to redo. Yeah, I'll wait when you come back. Yeah, I'll add you. Kukurea, he drops in too deep. I don't like actually exposing that area. That's why. Oh, did you see that, Ty? He drifts to the central area too much, and that gave them the chance. I didn't like that, seriously.
Yep.
Let me know when you're good, Ty. Don't just say it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see what you're talking now. Let me just refresh. So I can, or hold on. I'm gonna open it in my browser.
That was a serious risk there from Kukurea. Honestly, I don't like that.
Yeah, and that is why. Probably that's what I don't know who said it in early in the morning stream about when he does that, he makes that side porous.
Yeah, I think it was Abhinav says he lifts us. He lifts us porous at the back. He drifts in too much, so he creates a lot of space on the left hand side. And I think these guys on 2 occasions they've exploited it. It's lucky that they even concede there. I don't like that, seriously. Ty, just one second.
Is it better now? Yeah, it's working.
Yeah, just 1 second. Yeah, I know. I'm trying to switch it to even a stronger connection. I think they defending deep that Ty. They're defending deep today. They're not playing like they usually play. We're not seeing a lot of
Yeah,
spaces in
that's
behind
smart.
them.
That means that they've learned. They've learned.
Yeah. MJF says, I think Mount shouldn't have been picked. I think he should be rested. He looked very tired in the last game he played. And again, this isn't easy. Yeah, I think Ty, you said it. It's not easy at all. It doesn't. I think we're struggling a bit, but maybe. Well, let's see what happens by the time we get to the 15th minute and on. That would be again. Let's see how we improve. Oh, Just Yellow was actually in the house. Big up to you two and Kim So. I saw Kim So. Now I'm going to scroll to the very bottom. Enjoy again, coming you blues. Enjoy you two. And again, remember what I told you about the festival. Better get some pictures. And then we're probably going to miss James.
Yep. I think we already have.
Yeah, we're seeing that. Yeah. That's good marking there from Ruben Loftus-Cheek.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. The positive of that means that you can still utilize a back five, and it gives you the freedom to have players come in deep.
Yeah, it's not been easy. What are you saying?
I'm seeing a lot of questionable moments here.
From our team, right?
Yeah.
That was close. Come on. Come on. That was really close.
Another thing, Ariola. Yeah, the pitch looks really bad. We have to use the clock excuse now.
You know, teams sometimes do that intentionally, Ty.
Yeah. That is why I think that the rule needs to change a bit. If it's avoidable, then you need to ensure that the pitch is in a good condition so that the game is not affected by it. Because if the pitch is very muddy and people are gonna slide easily, people will risk the ball. You need to have a good pitch, and that would change that the pitch has to be in good order. If it's avoidable, then it should be. If it's not, then obviously you can't really do much about that. But I think that needs to be rectified. It can't be that you give one club another advantage over the other.
Yeah, I agree with Abinab. The picture really looks bad. And again, it's something like I've said already. Teams sometimes do that intentionally, and I just don't know why.
Ben have said that goal is coming in 12 minutes. In 12 minutes. God. Nice. We look disjointed, but maybe it's because of the players that have come in to the team. It's not the same.
Ty, hold on a bit. Let me switch up the connection here at the back so it looks better.
All right.
What's the name of this referee again?
Oh, what's this name? Crap.
Oh, come on, come on! Oh, he plays it into the goalkeeper's hand. But good cutback in though.
This is embarrassing, man.
Sorry, Ty, what'd you say?
I'm saying that was embarrassing.
Did you see that yourself?
Yeah.
What's embarrassing?
Sterling
you
should
saw
have done
it?
better.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Should have done better. Really should have, man. That was disappointing.
Maybe the picture should look better now.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually better.
Okay.
Okay. Free kick to us.
For 10 minutes, I expect it again.
Ooh, smart move right there. Ziyech! Oh.
Yeah, James. So, yeah, Oliver.
That was
He's
smart.
usually a good referee.
That was very smart. Ooh, Cook already did something smart. We went on a quick counter attack and that was a lovely pass by who's a Havertz. I thought Havertz couldn't create. What was that?
Looks like you're ahead of me, Ty.
Yeah,
or was I not paying attention?
I don't know, but I'm at 507. 1507 rather.
Wasn't that a handball?
Yeah, it looks like it was, but I'm not seeing anything. Havertz looks offside.
Yeah, it looks like a handball, and we've had two clear cut again chances. Let me see what happens here again. Let's see what the replay shows.
It looks like he hit his hand.
Oh my gosh!
It looks like he hit his hand. Unless I'm missing something. You look at that. You see, we so far we've seen the link up that we wanted to see, where Ziyech and Sterling were working together.
But end product is missing though.
Yeah, the end product is missing. That's the only downside to it. But I think it will improve. I think the pressure is on Sterling though to score the goal because he's being looked at as the central player. So unlike at the Man City where you had other players who would score goals, and then if Sterling scores, then okay, Sterling scores and adds to the list. But at Chelsea, you don't really have those clinical players, so you have to hope that you're seeing a Sterling.
Yeah, Ty, quickly, this referee, isn't it Michael Oliver, not James Oliver?
Is it Michael Oliver? Yeah, it looks like it is actually.
Yeah, not James Oliver.
Oh.
I'm looking.
Yeah, it's Michael Oliver. The name is Michael
I'm
Oliver.
looking on Twitter and have hopes. It's calling. He's saying Tuchel is an idiot. He probably doesn't like the selection. Did you hear what I'm saying?
Yeah, he said have hope doesn't like the selection.
He doesn't have what?
Did you say he doesn't like the? He said Tuchel is an idiot. He doesn't like the selection.
No, probably because he doesn't like the selection. This is really a poor quality picture. Again, if we win this game and win convincingly, nobody will talk about the lineup again. But again, I have to tell you, I already told you I wanted Christian Pulisic to start. Sorry?
Yeah, I'm saying the lineup doesn't really matter. It's
No, it doesn't.
The final result is what matters, because even with this lineup, it doesn't really matter, because some players may come on and score goals. So I mean, the lineup will still get away with the credit, because it'll be that this is the case. But I like what Koulibaly and Kukurea have been doing together. It's really impressive. That there's that connection on that left side, and it's impressive. The quick passing.
We haven't played well at all.
Well, we look average, very average. But we're holding the ball up.
Disjointed, baby.
Passes.
So Abhinav, what's Abhinav saying here? That's the name. Again, why do you call him Ivanovic?
Oh my gosh.
Do you understand why he calls him Ivanovic, Ty? I'm guessing you don't know.
Name of the referee, Ivanovic too. Huh? I don't really understand what it means.
Yeah, I'm confused too. Educators, Abhinav, why'd you call him Ivanovic?
Oh no, Mason Mo. You're having a laugh. Oh, I don't really see it, but okay.
Jesus Christ. Was that a miss?
Yes.
Ty, yeah, it looks like you're ahead of me.
How? I'm confused.
I don't know.
I'm looking at the screen though. The one that is right here, what do you call it?
I don't know. I don't know why you're seeing faster than me.
That's odd, man. Because oh gosh.
Mm-hmm. Really? Does Michael Oliver look like Ivanovic?
I don't really see it, but okay. Have mercy on my soul. Ooh, that was intense. That was intense. I swear we were gonna concede.
Oh my goodness. Oh, come on. Oh, cross the ball.
Oh, Sterling, what did you just do? Oh, whoa. Woo! Get the ball. Oh, Ariola claims it. Ariola gets it. Oh, dang it, man. All right, we look like we're going into the game now. All right, Zia's throwing up the ball.
I guess Ziyech has been ineffective.
What are you doing, Mo? What are you doing, Mo? Oh my gosh. Oh, Sterling scores. Sterling scores. It's a goal.
No, he didn't. I think I'm ahead of you in a bit. Because I'm watching from the other screen, I'm quicker.
Sterling has scored. That's fantastic. His third goal. Love it. Is it? Oh, they're gonna
I
check for
thought you were
offside.
ahead of me. I don't know what you see. Go! I'm just seeing it, Ty. I'm late. Wow.
I'm looking at the little thing you have on the screen.
How
right here.
possible is that? I'm looking at it on two screens. The other one is late, but it's a beautiful. I like it. Is it? Was it cancelled?
And you know what I was saying? I was saying that we're growing to the game because after that the opportunity that Sterling missed the first time, it just proved it. I love Sterling. That was an easy goal for Sterling to score.
Yeah, let me see how that goal happens. I hope they're not saying. Let me see how that happened.
It looks like they're checking for offside though, and for a free kick too, to the goalkeeper. But Tuchel is going mad. Happy days. We've opened the scoring.
There was no foul. If there's anything like foul, was this some man? You're talking about foul on goalkeeper. I don't know. I don't know if Michael Oliver doesn't look like Ivanovic, please.
Yes. Oh my goodness.
What is Ty?
Abhinav. I hope I didn't butcher his name. Abhinav, is that his name?
Abhinav.
Yeah. They actually said something that was accurate. They said in 12 minutes the goal would happen, and in 12 minutes, it actually happened.
No, it wasn't in 12 minutes. He said in the 12th minute.
Kudos to you, man.
He said in the 12th minutes, Ty.
He said in 12 minutes. Not in the 12 minutes. He said in 12 minutes.
Yeah,
so
yeah. If you go to the group, you'd see IDZ sharing Jamaican flags for you.
Yeah, I can see it.
Your Jamaican brother.
I did say Sterling was going to score. I'm not as happy as I was before. Oh, what was that? Oh, good job. I'm not as happy as before because when he scored his first goals, I felt happy. Oh, what was that? Excellent move from Ziyech, man. Mason Mount, no. Mason Mount. Shoot it, Mason Mount! Oh, wonderful cross by Ziyech, though.
Why am I seeing this late? I don't like it because I hate celebrating late.
Oh, my goodness.
Did you hear what I said, Ty?
Opportunity. What? You're having a laugh. Oh, is that Ziyech? Not Ziyech, Havertz. I don't like that. Why do they have the same haircut? I can't tell who is who.
Yeah, here's the thing. Abhinav agrees. He said it too soon.
Oh, but it doesn't matter.
Oh, yeah. Now I see that one you're calling. Again, he had all the spaces.
Yeah, man. Was that Havertz or Ziyech? No, I keep saying Ziyech, Havertz or Mount.
I'm not sure who that was. Wow, far at the back, you see, they don't find it. They even when they see space, they find it difficult to break us down because we're compact at the back.
Ooh,
you understand what I'm saying, Ty? We have a lot of players back.
Ziyech is going excellent right now. This is the formation that benefits Ziyech. I'm happy for him.
See that thing we talked about, Ty? That's his perfect pass. Perfect pass. That now I'm just seeing that one. I think it was Kai Havertz.
Yeah,
I think it was Kai Havertz. That chance you were talking, it wasn't Mason Mount.
And this is why I'm saying that. This is why I'm saying we need to switch formations, but we don't have the personnel. When we get the personnel, then we can do it because Ziyech has the ability. And people will say that he doesn't have it.
To pick up that pass, just make the run. He will see you.
Yeah. Oh, Southampton scores.
Really?
Aspie. Never mind, he didn't score. Aspie to the ball.
Guys, stop freaking me out.
I'm sorry, man.
Because Ty is in the future. He's ahead of us. I think that's what the case is. Ty is ahead of us. Again, let me see what's it. I said a goal coming in the 12th minute. Yep, that was exactly what you said. You didn't say in 12 minutes time.
Why are you not taking the credit? I'm giving you credit because you actually said in 12 minutes it was going to happen. Oh, they scored again. We've conceded 1-1.
Holy shoes.
I knew that was going to cause us. Mendy's smiling. Why are you smiling? I told you
smiling?
Keep it.
Let me see how that happened.
Aspie, mistake. And then Lavia scored from outside the box. Aspie slid in and gave it straight to the Southampton player, and then he smashed it past Mendy.
Yeah, exactly. Look at the question, and then again, Lala would be happy he didn't come to them. She's going, what the F? Oh!
You're seeing it now. It's smashed in.
Yeah, now I'm seeing what happened there. Oh, gosh. What was he doing? Just give it to Mendy so he kicks it out.
Foolish decisions. Jorginho looks shaky now. He kicked the ball out when he could have kicked the ball for a throw-in, and he kicked it out for a corner instead. He had enough time to make the next decision, but chose to do another one. But it is what it is. It's 1-1. We'll have to accept it. No clean sheet, like I said.
This is annoying, really. What the heck was Aspie thinking there?
I don't know. I don't know why he kicked it out in for a corner in the first place, and then he kicked it straight to the player.
You see, they've started the pressing game because they feel like we can't play when you press us. Yeah.
Yeah, but this is. I mean, them pressing us is what caused us to get the goal too. But they're very high up. But we don't have the. This is why.
Do you think Mendy should have stopped that? I think it deflected up Koulibaly's head. So yeah, I don't think so.
He didn't touch his head.
He touched it, actually.
He didn't.
But he touched the ball, Ty.
He missed his head. Many should have stopped it, yes, but he didn't. I don't know if people are going to use the fact that it was blocked by Koulibaly, but Koulibaly didn't touch it at all. He didn't touch him at all. As we looking shaky, you know. Silva clears it. But people are going to blame Mason Havertz for this now. You're going to say that Havertz should have crossed the ball or taken a better shot. If he did, we would have been 2-0 up, and probably that would never happen. Loftus-Cheek doing well with the pressure.
He's done quite well in the team. I don't think it is his fault. I think Tuchel would probably end up going to back, three at the back system.
Yeah, we're going to do that. I don't think we're. This is the case. You because you're so over-reliant. This is why it's not easy for you to switch formations like that, because it's going to be what you call the instinct that you
adapt. You need to adapt too, because we've played the other one for so long.
Yeah, and that is why the back three. Look at Che Adams, what I'm talking about. Oh, Che Adams already scored a while ago. Nice control down. Silva the key man again, as we thought. See, I'm saying Kibisu's going to blame Havertz. If Havertz had scored that, people would have been 2-0 up, and probably that opportunity doesn't happen. But we have to go again. The next person is to keep a clean sheet, though.
Do you think we'll still win this one, Ty?
I think we will, but we need to be careful. They're known for doing good throw-ins as well, so we need to be attentive. And I'm noticing that we have tall players at the goal. Oh, Jesus. Thank you, ZS, for doing something excellent. Kyle Walker-Peters again, like I said. Raheem Sterling crossed the ball, passed the ball back. Good. Oh, Jorginho could not get there. It's a free kick for Sterling, though.
Honestly, I hope we get the Young, because that changes a lot of stuff. I don't understand it whenever you press Jorginho that hard again.
Let
me see other games that are going on. Crystal Palace, Brentford 0-0, Fulham, Brighton 0-0. Okay. Everton, Leeds United 0-0. Wow, this is. I can't believe what Asplicator did there.
Yeah, and this is gonna fuel people's narrative that why do we keep him? Oh, what was that pass, Koulibaly? What was that, Silva? Tuchel is not happy.
And people are asking why are we going for defenders again. But that's by the way. Let's see what happens.
Yes, now you see why we're going for. Oh, okay. We just all we do is just kick. That's look at that. No, doing the same thing that we're doing. Oh, Armstrong, Silva, good job. Oh, Aspie, what are you doing, Aspie? Jesus, have mercy. Good job, Mendy. You see what I keep saying about us need a
It
DM?
just look as if we should. Oh my goodness, we're missing James there.
Yep, and we're also missing a DM or a Kante or Kovacic or somebody with quality, because our midfield is non-existent. They just keep passing through it like it's a free lane. We need somebody in that position, but we don't have that. No one is attentive. We keep giving them time to make the next decision. We're not pressing them. And room left for sheet makes a mistake, controls back the ball, and gets it back to Jorginho. Ooh, Mason Mount moving quickly at the ball.
Yeah, honestly, we need reinforcement. We need reinforcement in the right hand side. Aspie, again, he's scaring the heck out of me. I have to be honest.
Okay.
Look! Just realize causing the life out of us. Oh yeah. My!
You know, when I look at the Aspie situation, it reminds me a lot of the Branislav Ivanovic one, where we extended with him for a long time. There was a lot of sentiment behind it. At the club for years, deserved some.
And then at one point he became a liability. Again, what I'm going to say, Aspie wasn't re-signed. We didn't get him to stay because of his playing, not strictly because of his playing ability. I think we need his leadership ability in the team as the team transitions to a new generation or crop of players, if you prefer. That's just as important. It's not like he's one of the best. Again, yeah. It's not because of his playing ability. We're just keeping him to help the transition period.
Now susceptible to a goal. Armstrong with the ball. Armstrong. Oh, man, he stops it. You see what I'm saying? Aspie's making some rash decisions. Aspie needs to be watching where the flow.
Yeah, again, I'm still saying it depends on how we play. Kimso, he's still good one-on-one on his day. I'm not sure what's going on. Maybe he proves me wrong today, but we'll see. But I still trust him one-on-one to defend well. But he's become a liability to some extent, but I think he can still give us good games every now and then. Man, Raheem Sterling looks like, I like him, but it looks like he's way too soft. Ken. Ty, do you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like he gives the ball away way too much. Why is that?
You know what I'm saying? And Aspie needs to be watching the game. Oh, look at Ziyech, man. Get up, Ziyech, man. What are you doing? All right, you see what I'm saying? Loftus-Cheek. Why do that to me, Kingsbury? Make me think that we.
What did he do?
Kingsbury saying goal Messi. When I saw goal, it was like another goal. For who? Oh, Ziyech is known.
No, it looks like he's watching a PSG game.
Yeah, but he's starting. When I saw a goal, I was like, oh, that could be a yellow card or red card. They need to check that.
For who?
They need to check that. They're not going to check it though. On attack one, Ziyech. Ziyech is still down, and we could be forcing to make a sub.
That should be a card. I know that he played the ball, but yeah, I think he got the man too.
Yeah.
I think they check it.
But happily Sterling scored a goal, so there's a lot of positives. No! It actually hit Mendy's hand and went in. The goal. I just saw the replay of the goal.
That's what I was telling you, that Mendy touched it. That's a surprise. Why didn't he stop it? His hand, again, his whole hand actually touched the ball. So why didn't he stop it?
Because he used one hand.
What are you saying, Ty? You haven't seen him stop the ball with one hand before a goalkeeper. You're trained for your hand to be that strong, but I don't understand your argument there. Again, liking the setup for the watching. Oh, thank you so much. Glad you like it. I hope I don't get into trouble for that. But again, I don't see anything that will get me into trouble for that yet. Let me see what we have here. A goal, Messi. Like I said, it looks like he's watching PSG game. What do we have? One on one.
Tuchel is not happy.
It's Aspies 450 at the start for Chelsea today. Shaking my head. That's quite a lot. I think next time I'm going to do the watch and long on Soccer Perspective. It's not too long. Mendy's showing us that it's not going to be dropped, even if he makes it. If we're getting another goalkeeper that Thomas Tuchel trusts, I think it drops to the bench. It's just that for some reason Thomas Tuchel doesn't. He doesn't. I don't know why he doesn't trust Kepa Arrizabalaga, even though again he's done quite well under his reign. So I'm not sure what's going on really.
Korea, what are you doing?
Yeah, he pushed the guy down, right?
Yeah. How's that point? How's that throwing to them? He kicked the ball out. You're having a laugh, man. Deep, what are you doing? The midfield is too open. Oh my god, man. You can see that we're playing wrong.
I think Tuchel is going to take off as spectator.
He should. Honestly, I think he should. But who's going to come on? That's the thing. Oh, Southampton again.
I like that guy's name, Lava. I want to know if Tuchel is chewing the same chewing gum. Does he have so much juice? I don't know. Maybe I will find out for you. I'm not sure the type of gum he's chewing. Yeah, I'm not gonna. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious.
Yes. Aspie, what are you doing?
I think our midfield. Our midfield needs to change. What do you say, Ty?
No, the midfield is a problem. Really, is a problem.
Yeah, it's a serious problem. No protection for the defense. Plus, they can't play, especially when you press them aggressively. They just simply cannot play.
The only player that I'm seeing doing something good in the midfield is probably Loftus-Cheek in terms of having some when he gives the ball. Aspie gives the ball away again. Nah, man, Aspie has to come off at halftime. I'm sorry, he has to come off at halftime.
No, he has to. He's been awful in this game. I have to be honest.
Really,
I like him as a player. When he plays in the right back position, I think he usually does well. But today, he's been awful.
Oh, Mo, no. Okay, Mo wins the free kick.
Again, you could argue I see Mount's energy, but in terms of productivity, he's been a ghost.
Yeah, I barely.
You get my point, Ty.
Yeah, he's barely being present. Aspie, what are you doing? Oh my God, no, Aspie. Don't pass the ball to Aspie, please. Don't pass the... What are you doing, Aspie? No! Oh. Oh. Good. Silva knows that you shouldn't pass it to Aspie. Because Aspie's too high up. Go back, Aspie. God. Ah, poor K. Nah, man. Ziyech is being bullied on that right side.
Loftus-Cheek has done quite well, honestly.
That's a push on Ziyech. Korea. No, Havertz keeps the ball away. Southampton's on a break. Alright, we have some leading space. Ziyech. Sterling. Oh, too far. Loftus-Cheek. Havertz tries to get it, doesn't get control of the ball. Jorginho, Loftus-Cheek.
Kimso is asking you, why are you panicking?
Panicking about what?
So you ask me, I sincerely do not know. I'm planning. I'm using if you haven't, you should go try again the FOTMob app. It's a brilliant sports app. You get especially for football or soccer if you prefer. You see lots of games, the whole world, the statistics, everything goes. You can set it to actually send you alerts whenever somebody scores or a red card happens, yellow card and everything. All the events during the game, you can get it. So go download it. I think you will enjoy it. We don't score free kicks. We've been poor. On a set piece recently. Even though Barry's still at the club, I don't know what's happened. They say it's an X factor that it's gotten worse. Against Everton, how many corner kicks? And we couldn't do anything with it, Ty.
Sorry?
How many corner kicks do we get against Everton and we couldn't do anything with it?
I think it was 12.
Yeah, we've been poor. We've been poor with set piece. It says, when was the last time our players did a bicycle kick goal? The last one was Olivier Giroud in the Champions League final, in a Champions League game.
2-1.
They score?
Yeah, in stoppage time.
Wow, we've been below par.
Armstrong scores.
We're probably going to lose this one, Ty. I can't believe I'm saying this. Wow. Is that what you do when you're watching a game at home?
Where did Mendy go
Let me see what happened here, really. Oh my goodness. What the heck is this? The midfield is a big problem here. No protection for the defense.
Oh, it was a deflection into the goal. It's an own goal.
But even at that, the guy had so much time to shoot. Did you see that, Ty?
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. What the heck is this? Look, no protection at all. Watch. Did you see Jorginho? He's just getting back. It took him a long time. He was just watching the guy until the ball starts coming to the guy before he made a move to go to him. Did you see that, Ty? He is honestly, he is pathetic indeed. I get it, and I agree with you. What the heck was that? And again, this game, we need to do something about the midfield. I'm serious. Even Billy Gilmore could have covered that guy. The guy had all the space in the world to shoot. What in the world was Jorginho doing like that? This is seriously unbelievable. What the heck? What is it doing in that midfield if that's the case? You were watching until the ball started coming to the guy before you started making the move to get to him. You couldn't read the danger. Again, what are you doing in that midfield if that's the case? You know what? I'm all for Jorginho out right now. Honestly, we shouldn't even waste time. And as I've always said, I think he's planning to leave on a free. He has a year left for his contract, and it doesn't look like he's serious about saying, What the heck is this?"
Yeah. Oh boy.
Holy crap! There's no energy. There's no energy in that midfield at all. And it looks like Jorginho, if we're playing 4-3-3, which means Jorginho is deployed as a single pivot type.
Yep. The thing is, this is why this is why I keep saying that.
Here's the thing. This is not about even about his ability, to put in a tackle. I'm talking about the guy was standing alone. He should have read the danger. He should have read the danger and at least inconvenience the guy, inconvenience him at all. Don't give him the free pass. The guy had the free pass, and Jorginho only started making move to the guy when the ball was passed to him. That's what's annoying me. Like, what the heck is that? It's been an awful half, and it all comes down, we got a couple of chances, but again, it all comes down to the performance of the midfield. They were awful. I think we're better off switching to a back three and then playing two pivots so that we'll have a better midfield, because Jorginho alone there, it's absolute nonsense. Holy tamale, what the heck was that?
No, I'm seeing something on another screen of them showing us being embarrassed.
Sorry?
They're showing some embarrassing thing of when we drew 3-3 with Southampton.
We entered the game looking way too confident. Again, we're not even playing like we're confident at all. That's the thing. We're not playing like we're confident. I think the midfield sucked. We're better off playing with the back. Let's switch it to a back three, so we'll have two pivot, with double pivot there, protecting the defense better. At least if we had two players, maybe somebody would have read the game to sense the danger. But Jorginho saw the guy. He didn't make a move to inconvenience the guy. He only started running towards the guy when the ball was passed to the guy that scored the second goal. What nonsense is that? We should. This actually it shows the importance of us getting in a midfield as soon as possible. Or maybe just even Gilmore would have read the danger there.
We're gonna make some changes, surely.
We have to, and I see him changing the system. I think Raheem Sterling should be putting this one away. Actually,
I mean, it will all go back to the missed opportunity. Harvard should have had that opportunity. We missed it, and we just have to accept that we're behind. People say we're gonna lose. But I'm gonna keep the positive side and still say that we'll come back and win the game.
I'm gonna say this again. I'm all for us playing a 4 at the back system, but not with Jorginho as the pivot.
Not without a DM at least.
Sorry?
Not without a DM.
Yeah, but at least, like I said, not with Jorginho as a pivot. And I liked Havertz's play before we scored the goal. He was the one that found. I think he found Mount. Before Mount, crossed the ball.
Yeah. It is what it is, man. We're behind.
No, Ty, it is not what it is. I want Jorginho out as soon as possible. Because after all these things, if we can't fix that midfield, it's absolute nonsense. And that's a brilliant pass from Havertz, by the way. And even though I think what's his name should have had 2 goals, Raheem Sterling, but he did well in the second one. Honestly, I don't like what I'm seeing here. We need to sort out that midfield as soon as possible. And this is no Tuchel's fault, no matter how you see it. Look at this one. He touched the ball.
Blame Tuchel, which to me is stupidness. You cannot be blaming the manager for a player.
Do you see Jorginho as how you see him as he was just jogging back? He has zero awareness of his surroundings. Watch him now. He was still jogging. Yeah, he did sense it until the ball comes the guy. He was just taking his time jogging back.
All right, guys. What panel?
Yeah, big up, man.
Big up, we're shocking.
Honestly, it's been an awful half.
We're losing.
It's been an awful half, I have to say.
I told you earlier we're going to lose about 2 or 3-1.
Don't come with the negativity, please.
No, try it. I'm not giving you negativity. We can't look how with the way we're playing. Yeah, well, Sterling should have quickly put the ball through to Havertz. So Havertz could have scored that goal. But yeah, thinking Sterling did score a great goal afterwards. Right? Aspie's losing the ball so much. Like, I don't know what he's doing. Right?
Aspie has been awful. I thought maybe because we're playing 4 at the back, he'd had a better game. But he's been awful. Honestly, surprisingly. Look at it again. Halftime, they had 6 shots and we had 4. So actually, they deserve to be. They should be.
I don't get why Reece not
like
playing.
they
Why
are.
is Reece James not playing? Why is Reece James not playing? He ain't injured.
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead.
Reece James ain't injured. I don't know why he ain't playing.
He's injured. They say he's ill. He's not feeling well.
That's what they're saying.
I just don't get what's going on in his first half.
I'm quite. Go ahead with what you're saying.
It's Southampton. Like, we've never lost to Southampton in the last 5 years, and now we're 2-1 down. It's just not make sense.
What did you just say?
We haven't lost to Southampton for like 4 or 5 years now.
We did. What are you talking about?
When?
What are you talking about?
When?
We lost to them under Lampard. We lost 2-0.
No, we
what are you
didn't.
talking about?
No, we won. No, we didn't. We beat them 6-0 with Lampard.
You can't tell me anything. I know that. We lost 2-0.
It must have been in the cup game because we won 6-0 against them.
Lampard. We lost to them in the first season of Lampard. We did. Go look it up right now. We lost to them 2-0.
I can't remember we lost 2-0 to Southampton.
Redmond scored a goal. I remember that. And we lost 2-0 too. Yeah, we won 4-2, but we also lost 2-0.
Yeah, DJ, big up, brother. How you doing, man?
Hey, big up, guys. What's going on? You guys good? I know it's not a great result.
I'm good. What good, bro. What do you think about the first half so far?
We just keep blowing it every time we take a lead, don't we? We just can't seem to hold on to lead at the moment. I don't know what's wrong with us. I really don't know. We can't seem to get the second goal. No one's shooting from distance. It seems to be the same old scenario. Shoot, try to walk the ball in the back of the net. No one wants to shoot. And look at one thing I give Southampton credit for, at least they shoot from distance. And that first equaliser, what a goal that was. Again, you can blame Mendy for maybe his that strike.
They should have done better, but that's by the way. Southampton, they deserve some credit.
Was it Mendy's fault? Was it Mendy's fault? He couldn't see the ball.
No, bro.
He couldn't see the ball.
No, I'm not blaming, but what I'm saying is, I guess what the difference is, what I'm saying here, Daniel, is that they're shooting from distance and we're not. And that's what my problem is.
We're not doing that. There's no talent. In that first half, in the last 10 minutes of 15 minutes of the game, we played well, right? We did play well, yeah, and we got a goal. But after that, there's no talent. No one just don't want to. I just don't get what they want to do. Like, they're passing it about and kicking it up all the time. What? Hold the damn ball. What is Jorginho doing?
Here's the thing: they actually have a better pass accuracy than us. They have 89% pass accuracy. Again, how many? 62. let me be accurate here. Okay, 62%. Okay, we have a better pass accuracy, but they had more shots. They had 6 shots. We had 4. One big chance apiece. Again, fouls committed 8. But usually teams that commit the most fouls actually in most cases win because they show how serious, how more serious they are. Again, I just don't know. 3 corners, so they deserve to be leading actually, and we had 1.
I think Cucurella needs to get sent off for Ventura because that what's his name for who we was going to sign that Peter Walker, yeah, he's outdoing Cucurella straight away, mate, on that ring all the time. Cucurella, but
yeah. Sorry, Daniel. DJ was speaking before you cut him off. Go ahead, DJ.
No, it's okay. Sorry. And the other thing I'll also say is I'm never one for knocking my players, but Azpilicueta, mate, what's going on with this guy today, man? I mean, I
like to hear you say his name.
He keeps on being beaten for every ball today. I mean, you can blame how much you miss Reece James in that right back position, and again, to me, look, if I keep saying if we don't have Reece James in that team, I'm sorry, we're going to need to bring another right back in there. I'm telling you, we're going to have to. It's because I'm not going to give Aspi an issue, all right? But he's getting on. I mean, he clearly is off pace. How many times he's given the ball away today? I mean, his passing is absolutely atrocious today. I mean, I don't know.
No, he's never. Again, the only thing I'll take Azpilicueta for, I have to be honest with you, is his defensive ability. Forget about the passing ability.
No, but when he tries to pass. But Reece James, what I'm trying to say, Kachilla, is when Reece James is there, at least Reece James is passing and he's defending. Aspi today is he's missing the ball. He's being beaten. How many? And what's his name? Is it Adam? I mean, do you know not a single one of our defenders has beaten this guy in the air. He's won every ball in the air. Adams. Every ball in the air, he's won against our defense.
Is Oji watching the show?
Bravo, yeah, I am, man. I was watching it in and out, man.
You have to mute YouTube because there'll be a feedback.
Yeah, we're getting the feedback from you. Look at this, DJ. If you look at the back 4, they looked a bit disjointed, and the ratings here show it. They're not there's no proper coordination there. You're seeing with lack, you can say there's lack of a proper communication here. They seem everywhere. Because even though I blamed Jorginho, I blame Jorginho still for not reading the game well enough to come for that second goal. To go to the guy, he only started approaching the guy when the ball was passed to him. I think Cesar Azpilicueta was also good enough, close enough, so to speak, but he did read the game too. It looks like we're disjointed at the back, and the ratings here for those guys at the back show the team. Ochi, I want to get your thoughts. What do you think about the first half?
Bro, like, is this a joke or something? I don't understand how Southampton are bringing it to us. I don't understand how we're not leaving them in the dust. Like, I thought we were better away. Sheridan's winning everything. Like, he's winning everything aerially. No one's challenging him. Like, I thought 1 goal would be enough, bruv. Like, honestly, I'm not even blaming Mendy. I'm not even going to blame Mendy, yeah, so it's not even him. But J5, man, without them freshies to do his work for him, without Kante and Kovacic...
Where do you think the issue lies? Where do you think the problem lies?
Well, it has to be the midfield. It has to be where Jorginho is centre.
Yeah.
Because the energy of the pitch comes from the centre, bro. Jorginho is not that guy. Kovacic and Kante are literally engines.
And again, it's worse because Jorginho is playing alone in that midfield.
Ruben doesn't
given the formation. Yeah, if we're playing like this, Jorginho plays centrally here. Yeah, he passes the ball. It looks good on the eye, but again, defensively, our defenses, were vulnerable because they don't have proper protection. So I see Thomas Tuchel switching back to 3 at the back system to have two sixes there. That would be better.
Yeah, but I thought he learned last time. Why does he have to learn twice? It reminds me of Conte. Conte learned once against Arsenal. They thought, no, I'm changing it. I thought from last week, if you don't make changes in half time, you don't make subs in half time.
Kovacic is coming on for Ruben Loftus-Cheek.
I wouldn't actually take Ruben off. He's one of our best players. So forget the rating you're seeing on the screen.
Yeah. Ruben Loftus-Cheek it's been subbed off for the second half. Kovacic just come on.
Ruben Loftus.
This is
Go to Loftus Road and play for QPR, fam. He doesn't know, man. I'm sick and tired of this. Everyone's on their last season to prove themselves. Match is on, yeah. I'm gonna watch the match, guys. But this is his last season. Kai have see, that's it. Yes, Kovacic subbed on. Yes, Ruben Loftus-Cheek off. Above, listen. If Havertz, they're all yellow. Havertz, Mount, and Loftus-Cheek, they're all below 7. Yeah, they need to prove themselves beyond. Like Mount, obviously, he's proved himself before. He's eating shit now. They should have just rested him. Havertz, yeah, he's. What is Havertz playing? Because he's not playing a winger, not playing a false nine. What's he doing? He's just there. It's odd.
Honestly, it just doesn't make sense to play. What's his name? It doesn't make any sense to play Jorginho as a single pivot here again, especially when you can say we don't have good chemistry in that defensive line right now. I'm sensing some measure of you miss, lack of proper communication there, and it's annoying. I have to be honest. That's how I see it.
I don't know what they're all speaking different language. They all speak Chinese and Japanese and Korean and English and But I'm telling you, like, we need to learn from last week. And as soon as Mount came off last week, what happened? If things improve, let's just try it. If Tuchel just takes off Mount in the next 15 minutes, I think things will get better.
Again, I thought he'd be rested. He seemed confused, or maybe you see that playing him further forward, closer to the final third. He's played there for the past 3 years, probably still confused, playing further back. And I think these guys are gonna make it worse for us. They're gonna make it worse for us because they defend deep now. Sorry?
You Southampton's gonna play better, you think? No. Now,
I think they're gonna defend deeper. Honestly.
Yeah, but actually better for us, right?
Not really. We struggle we haven't changed that much in the attacking area. So if they defend deep, we'll probably struggle to break them down. So I don't want that to happen, really.
The worst thing is,
they lost last week 1-0, didn't they? Who did they lose 1-0 to against last week? I can't remember. Was it Tottenham?
United, man.
Oh, United. Oh my God.
Hell, you shit United. I'm gonna get the flipping bags from my plastic fans, bro.
Do you know? It's just what I'm saying. My mate, is a United fan. He's texting me now saying you're crap.
Bro, we have to see.
Yeah, he texted me saying, "You're crap. You're losing 2-1 to Southampton."
Bro, at this stage, like, honestly, it's like Man United a better defense, man. I wish I'd.
These are saying crap now.
Why did we get Casemiro, man? Have protected Jorginho, man. Jorginho just looks like, I don't know, man. He reminds me of Fabregas right at the end.
Jorginho is seriously lightweight. It's not funny.
He's a Brazilian Italian. You think he'll be thick-skinned?
Go on, 1-on-1. Come on, Sterling. Pass it to you greedy CX. Pass it to CX. Oh man, this is frustrating. We're in their half, yeah, and we just can't get. It just don't pass.
He's too greedy now, but I don't.
Oh my God! What you do, Jorginho? No, get the ball. Yeah. Good on you, Kovacic. Kovacic is doing well.
I want to see if we switch the system off.
I can't change the camera around, can I, for you, coach? I'm going to show you.
Here's one thing that I don't like the most. How many times have we been down on that Thomas Tuchel and then come back to win it?
Yeah.
Quite a bit. Yeah. No, don't do that.
Don't do that, please. Can you please don't do that again, Daniel? Please don't do that.
Sorry, coach. I didn't know. Sorry, coach. I don't know if people were in. I didn't know.
But that's not close enough to cause a problem. But please don't do it.
Yeah, sorry, coach. I didn't know that.
No worries. No worries.
I didn't know if anyone on the stream have got it in that.
What minute are you on?
No. It's not about anyone. The channel is gonna get shut down for copyright.
Yeah. Sorry. Sorry. I didn't know that. Sorry, guys.
No worries.
I'm going live for like another 60 days just because of the copyright strike. So.
Yeah.
Hey, I think it's stupid, really. Like, in the day, you're Chelsea. Like, go on, Aspie, push it in. Oh. God, man. No, we're doing well in the second half, coach.
Well, obviously, we always do this though. We've got to do a comeback again. It's a bit annoying.
That ain't a handball.
Sorry, what?
No chance.
What did you say?
We're always doing comebacks. Like, what is this comeback season? Like, you know what I'm saying? Part of me wishes
The person I'm asking, have you actually be able to come back how many times have we been able to come back at games that we're losing on the Thomas Tuchel? Yeah, I think we have a mentality issue here to deal with.
I don't think anyone blaming Thomas Tuchel. No one should be blaming Thomas Tuchel for this what's going on.
No, I'm not going to blame him. It's not his fault. He has to make do with what he has. Who else other than Tuchel? Who else do we have that can play that role? Nobody.
Oh, embarrassing 3-1.
What?
No, they didn't score third. What's he talking about?
Yeah, it's 3-1. Yeah, 3-1.
I'm checking. What? How hot? I'm on the 51st.
Adams to
3-1?
No.
Yeah, 3-1 Southampton.
No, wait, I'm watching it. I don't see it. Am I that behind?
Oh, Ruben Loftus-Cheek's injured, man.
Yeah, Ruben Loftus-Cheek is crap. And the other day, all of you tried to come for me. This guy's a grade B plus player. That's it. Our academy.
Ruben Loftus-Cheek's not.
Huh?
Ruben Loftus-Cheek's he's been class for us, man.
I don't understand, coach. I don't understand how people are protecting him. It's like you guys don't go online. What's he called online? Does any of you know his name all over Twitter and Instagram? It's Ruben Loftus Bumcheeks. Do you not see that trend all the time? You guys not on Discord.
Ruben Loftus Bumcheek.
This guy belongs in Loftus Road with Chelsea, bro. He doesn't belong at QPR, bro. He doesn't belong at Chelsea, bro. Honestly, like, he's just not good enough.
I totally disagree. OG, I totally disagree on that, mate. You got to understand, man. Oh, wow, Koulibaly. Wow.
All he needs is 10 GA. It's not hard. I can get 10 GA, bro. If he can't get 10 goals and assists, yeah, and I don't mean second assist or third assist, direct, straight up his. Because honestly, this team,
what to say? Oh, what to say, keeper? Oh, could have been 3-1.
You guys said 3-1.
No, I didn't say it. I said 3-1.
Sorry, I swear you might say it was 3-1. I'm behind. I don't see it.
It could have been 3-1, but what a save though.
Yeah, I'm watching that. I don't blame Mendy today. That's funny enough. I said it already. I don't blame Mendy. I can't say we need
they've just took Raheem Sterling out really bad, coach, man. Not proper, like, took him out. That foul on Raheem Sterling in the first half, yeah.
That's a serious block from Cucurella.
Yeah.
Wow.
Cucurella's got heart though.
Cucurella, mate. Well in Cucurella, man. That went for Cucurella, man. That would have been 3-1. What a block, Cucurella.
Yeah, what a block. Yeah. Intelligent one. Yeah, that's a serious block there.
It's 3-1 now.
These guys, man, I swear down, I'm like, at least they're playing now, but at the same time, unless they sit back, like you said, coach,
it's not
we're going to concede a goal. We're going to concede playing the way we're playing.
They're going to sit back.
We're going to lose it.
Then we'll score one, and it'll be 2-2. That's what it's looking like.
Well,
this is really annoying, man. What a nonsense play.
I needed to wait, man. I should have waited. I spoke too soon.
Flipping out, man. This is a mad. I wonder what the bookies would have done for this result, like whatever, 2-2 or something. This is not. And we're meant to be good away.
Okay. Ty is trying to predict the result because they were coming out then.
What minute is time?
You know what's funny, yeah? I was saying to my friend over there, I was like, you know, this is the last game we could lose because let's just say we lost the next week's game. We can't buy someone all of a sudden. Now we could add 20 million to any of our stupid transfers and buy someone, you know? That's what it looks like. De Jong, they're trying to pay extra, like almost £20 million extra just to pay him off to get him to Chelsea. At this stage, I wouldn't blame him. I wouldn't blame him.
You see that guy? You see Ty? Yeah, go ahead. Ty, you see how well Lava has done for them. That's how you play. What position is he playing for them? He's in the midfield area, right? And he's done well to protect his defense. But Jorginho couldn't do that.
No,
Jorginho just cannot protect the defense. No, it gets worse. He plays as a single pivot there.
Yeah.
Bro,
he ain't a CDM. He ain't a CDM.
Bro, we should have just got Casemiro.
What ball? What ball? Come on. Go on, that's a goal. Let's go. Oh! Oh, God, man, we didn't score. Come on, man. Come on, Blues. Come on. I think, coach. I think we should have kept Timo because Timo was here, man. That's a penny. That's a penny, man. VAR. That's a penny. That is a penny. Nah, that is a penalty. If you watch this, watch this, OG. This is a penny. Sterling's just been cleaned out in the penalty spot.
That should have been a penalty, but you're not going to check it.
They're going to give it, no? Or they're not going VAR. What's happening? Right?
He just basically pulled his shirt down.
Because he need him. He need him in the belly. That is a penalty.
Yeah, that's a penalty all day long.
It's not. They're not checking it though. It's a penalty though.
I think my days. This is not a VAR moment for Chelsea. That's not getting.
Unbelievable. They need to check.
That's a penalty. That is a penalty, man. VAR. Come on. It's a joke. It's a joke, man. What is going on?
Check it.
What is going on?
Wrong.
Nah, VAR's not checking it time, man.
Is he checking it? No, you guys answer me. Is he checking it?
No, coach. No. Come on! I'm kidding! No way! He got to be! He had that! No. This game is a joke, man. Referee's giving everything to Southampton now. How's that foul? Give it out! No, give over, mate. Got the ball. Mason Mount won the good skill game forward.
Mason Mount won the ball.
Yeah.
Mason Mount just said something to him. I think he cursed a while ago.
Man.
Yeah, no, that is a foul.
Again, I don't really care what the ref did there. Again, we're not playing like we want to win this one. That's the most important thing to note.
The way we just give the ball to the ref, to the keeper now, we're not.
Come on, play this simple now. Play this simple. Come on. 4:33. Come on, Lutz. No, what are you doing? Go on, Felix. Oh my God. Oh my God. No, man. Get off the pitch. Get off the pitch. Oh my God. I just can't believe that. Could not believe that. Oh my God. How? I just don't know how you miskicked that. What ball from Havertz? And he got nah, man.
He didn't miskick. It was blocked. What are you talking about, Daniel?
Oh my days, man.
They blocked the shot. It wasn't miskicked.
No, I'm probably ahead of you.
Different from me.
No, I'm probably ahead. What minute?
He blocked it. He deflected off the player. He kicked it, and then see, he blocked it. I think it looks like Salisu blocked it.
Yeah, he blocked it. Yeah, he blocked it. Yeah, sorry.
Exactly. You blame it. Ziyech didn't do anything wrong. Ball.
Oh, okay. I thought he miskicked it. Looked like he miskicked it.
How did he look like he miskicked it?
Honestly, we've been awful playing the back four. Yeah, and I agree with that. I agree. Yeah, I agree with just everybody's calling for us. Yeah. Everyone is calling for us to play a back four. There you go. We have a back four. And how are we playing? We've been absolutely crap. Yeah, again, I don't think we've been. Oh my goodness, this is embarrassing, really.
I
hope they don't get the penalty. If they score,
the commentary said they prefer Chelsea to play 5 at the back again, but we've never played 5 at the back. We played 3. And the right wings and left wing backs. So it weren't really 5 back, innit?
It doesn't really matter. That doesn't matter. We still play a 5 at the back because they did.
Yeah, but the thing is, we play better with that formation. We play better with a 4. We're terrible at a 4 at the back. Whose idea to have this 4 at the back? Why we got this? That Livia's been subbed off now.
Yeah, well, it's over, man. It's life, man. It's life, man. That's what it is, man. He's off, though.
We need to get.
Lavia. They bring
Lavia.
Alright, so I think we're going to buy share the Lavia. We're going to pay extra 10 million for Aubameyang. Now we're desperate. And transfer.
Oh, Lord, Jay Adams. Oh!
Ty, are you cheering them or are you just following the game? What are you doing, Ty?
I get it.
Peter Walker's man is playing really well, coach, man.
Yeah, I think we have. Ty, I think seriously we have a communication issue at the back, and lack of protection makes it even worse. It's again, I think it would probably will look worse by the time we start, integrating again. For Friday, I hope that's not the case.
You see
We
what?
look disjointed.
You know what I was saying, Coachella?
Yeah.
I said that no matter who you have in that defense, without proper coverage to protect the defense, you're gonna have 1v1s, and that is exactly what happened with the goal. The second goal we conceded 1v1, and that is what kept. And people say that no, we don't need a DM. It makes no sense to me. You need a DM because no matter who you play, you're gonna concede.
So you're saying we shouldn't concede now because we put cover on, put Kovacic, the cover king, we put him on. He should help out. So if we're not going to concede, are we even going to score one? Honestly, I think we're going
Hey guys, is it true that we've got that RB Leipzig from centre back for 90 mil now, and we're loaning him back out?
Video.
That Gavar. Oh, what's his? I can't pronounce his name. From RB
Video,
Leipzig,
Josko.
So, yeah.
Josko Video.
Yeah. Have we bought him now?
We should pick the.
That one went from 0 to 100.
We
Because
haven't.
apparently
Holy
we paid 90
crap! We're confused.
Hardy.
We are confused. No, nobody should talk about this back four again until we have a traditional DM. It just doesn't work with how we play right now. And I don't think we've switched it. Ty, have we really? We haven't.
No, we haven't. We're still playing 4 at the back.
Yeah, I don't think we've switched it.
And you guys said Ruben Loftus-Cheek can play everywhere. Well, you can't play defensive mid. Well, how about that?
Sorry, what did you say?
I said Ruben Loftus-Cheek can't play defensive mid that well. So you can play with many other positions, but definitely not defensive mid.
No, he's not. He can't do. He's useless there. He's set on in attacking phase is brilliant, but in terms of protecting the defense, no, you won't see that from him. We've been awful, and it looks like we're gonna end up losing again. I don't see. We haven't played like we're gonna get an equalizing goal, let alone score. And the goals we considered, you could say kudos to them for the first goal, but the second one shouldn't happen. The guy had all the time in the world. Jeez.
We're basically playing like a pub team. Like, we just don't know what we're doing. Like, Hakim Ziyech is there, just kicked it, like, got the ball. He didn't control it, yeah. He decides to boot it up.
Except for that one long pass, Ziyech has been, he's been ineffective. Look how many corners these guys have gotten now.
Yeah, they're
It shows the play. Yeah, they've been playing better than us.
Yeah, of course they are. This is embarrassing.
The 17th corner.
Yeah, so they deserve the lead.
Of course, yeah. Oh, look now, pulled him back, you dirty. Yeah, yellow card for that, mate. Yeah. About time you gave a yellow card.
How can Lampard be in the league?
I think we should get that Prowse from Southampton. He's a good player. That Ward Prowse.
You play from Southampton, mate. Southampton have always been a treasure trove of players.
Yeah, but that Ward Prowse, he's quality, mate. He's shown himself to play for Southampton.
Holy crap! That's again. Oh shit! Look at it. Even the goal expected XG is the XG is 1.22. We're at 0.6. We haven't even gotten to 1. That's how badly we're playing in this game.
Oh, come on, Mount.
We should stop talking about a back four system until we get to the traditional DM, or maybe if we get Frankie De Jong, he will make a huge difference. This is just what the heck is this?
Why is Thomas Tuchel playing the 4 at the back? Who's told him to play 4 at the back?
Exactly.
I don't know. Maybe he's trying to start Southampton. Look, you know who's doing Jorginho's job in the midfield? It's Thiago Silva.
Hakim
He's the one
Ziyech.
progressing the ball the way Jorginho should be progressing the ball.
Yeah, and Hakim Ziyech is pushing back up there. I haven't seen Hakim Ziyech actually being in top of the three with Raheem Sterling, Kai Havertz, and that. He's pushing it up in Jorginho back, helping Jorginho.
Yeah. Oh man,
This is a joke, man. We got
I think it's time for me to say that this game is over. We've lost the game.
9-9. Oh my God, Havertz! It's over now. Go finish it.
Not the press just yet, man. We're 2-2 is the least that we're gonna get. The least.
The least we'll get from this game is a draw. But again, there's actually more. This actually the percentage of us losing it is higher because we'll play a very risky game, a high line. Again, now that we've considered, it will be even more. Again, they will get more the chance, to run behind our defense and do some damage.
Kai Havertz got subbed off. Jorginho's been subbed off for Chilwell.
Christ.
And Aspilicueta's been subbed on for Boja. Havertz for Pulisic. Jorginho for Chilwell. Aspilicueta for Boja.
At least Broha's playing.
What was Kai Havertz doing here?
I don't know.
What
was he doing? Like, what's he? But he needs to play right in the middle. And if he flops there for 3-4 games, then he just needs to sit on the bench for a while.
Whose body is that, man?
Vadio for 2023, probably the part of the deal that had them, that the reason they agreed to sell him to us was probably because we agreed to loan it to leave him there at the moment, so he stays with them.
It's not done.
Yeah. But
it is done deal. It is. I've got it on Twitter.
It is not a done deal. Where are you guys getting this misinformation from?
It's getting close. Ty, advance. I don't see anything breaking down.
Listen, it doesn't really matter anyway. It's next year, so let's just pause that for now. But we should focus on the fact that we just
I think it's gonna happen anyway.
Good. But we got 2 more subs left. Who are these? I think we need to put one more guy on. Who do we got? We've got Christian. Oh, he came on, didn't he? Chuamenka's the only guy that I'll put in for the last 20 minutes. How long we got left now? 3 more minutes before 20 minutes. They're gonna add at least 3-4 minutes extra time. I don't want to. Oh man. That's 4. Wait, so that's 4 subs. We've got 1 more left. Yeah, Chuamenka's the only guy he's the only guy that will bring a different dimension. Everyone else will be.
Who's playing right back then?
Chilwell.
Yeah, switch Chilwell there.
I think we'll switch to a back 3. He's a back 3, man.
Yeah, that's been fun. So wait, Roja.
So far is on the right hand. The ball is in the center of the field.
Arsenal play better than us. All right, kids.
That's a ball.
Now we're missing our mojo right now.
Koulibaly just did a good ball, but it was a bit too hard for Ziyech to get.
It's not TT's fault. He has 2 defensive mids, and one just came out from injury, and one's
Anthony Buson, mate. It's not TT's fault, mate. It's the players, man.
Exactly, but
you got to understand, yeah. The players. This is the 4th game, and they need to adapt to play as a team.
Did we play good against Tottenham only? And we didn't win that game, funny enough.
Yeah, but the thing is, that Tottenham game, yeah, we should have won that. We got cheated on.
But what I'm saying is we only played good once against the best team that we played well. Against all the other teams that should be easy wins, we're struggling like crazy, and now we're going to draw or lose.
Well, it's so funny. Yet again, everything that I said is exactly what's happening.
All right, then where's your bet slip, mate? I have a friend called Paul, innit? We call him Predictable Paul. He loves predicting, and he always has a bet slip to back himself up. And then I'm like, shut me up. If you predicted that Chelsea was going to lose, which is like 4-1 in the beginning of yesterday, then...
Go on, Bojo.
Go on,
come on. Oh, my God, Pulisic. Go on, Pulisic. Go on, Bojo. No, give over.
You have to give a foul. No.
This is frustrating me, man.
Bro, that's not a foul, but that is not. No, that is a foul.
My mate, he's texting me with smiley face. Yeah, you're worse than Man United was last season.
What a capital C word, mate. Look, they made one.
He's a Tottenham fan, isn't he? And he's saying you're worse than.
Well, I'm happy Todd Bowley is at the game because if anything happens, I don't care anymore. I don't care if Todd doesn't want one. You need to sign a midfielder. I don't care. Follow up with you.
We need a midfielder. We need a midfielder. Yeah, we do. We need a midfielder, and we need that Aubameyang come Chelsea now. Don't care about the 1 year contract. Offer him if it was a 3-year contract at Chelsea. Offer him a 3-year contract. Look at Thiago Silva. He's 37. He's 37 years of age, and and we offered him like a 2-3 year contract.
He's a professional and he's slim. When someone's slim and professional, I have no problem with you.
Oh my goodness, this is
penalty.
No, are you sure? What minute are you on?
Coach, what? How you watched it?
No, I'm trying to switch. I'm trying to switch it. I'm trying to switch it to my iPad.
Same. I think.
Are you watching on Sky?
No. We don't get Sky here. I'm watching it on Peacock.
I'm not going to say the name of this one.
Do you want me to give you Do you want to give you next time, Coach? When the football game's on, do you want me to give you the BT? No, don't worry.
No, don't worry. Please don't say that here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is coming on.
We'll pay for it legitly. Now, come on, boys. 72nd minute in the second now. Oh, man, we've got 20 minutes left, including extra time, basically.
It's over. Why still not come on?
It's over until the fat lady sings.
It's over.
Don't say it's over until she sings, brother. You sing.
It's over. This team is
playing. How many minutes are we?
We have unhappy players playing right now. This is embarrassing. You see the squad that we have.
Squad. This isn't a squad, man. There's no chemistry. They're not friends or something. I don't know what's wrong with this team, bro.
Did DJ join?
Looks like Zaha just scored for Crystal Palace.
And guess who scored as well?
Leeds. Gordon scored in the beginning. We saw that in the first.
The two players.
Yeah, and guess who also scored for RB Leipzig? Guess who scored a hat-trick at RB Leipzig?
Who did?
Werner scored a hat-trick.
Werner?
Yeah, Timo Werner.
Timo Werner scored a hat-trick. He's still playing.
He plays Southampton. He always plays Southampton.
Yeah, of course he does. Or when he played with us at Southampton, always scores. Then we get rid of Timo Werner. And now we're struggling for goals.
All of our players are doing well. All of our players are doing well, full stop. It's revenge season and I'm scared, bro. Our players are going to come for us. Oh, he's got a baby in there, yeah? Young Chelsea supporter.
3-1. Oh, good.
No.
Thiago Silva. Thiago Silva. What a...
You always rely on Silva. I feel bad for him.
What a nice stop for Thiago. That could have been 3-1 if he went on that line.
Yeah, I feel bad for Silva, man.
Silva, man. I love Silva.
Yeah, so do I. Silva's a legend. Come on, Chelsea, man. Come on.
And Neymar skill.
Look at Thomas Tuchel not moaning. Oh, come on. Oh, what are you doing, Mason, man? Off the ball like that.
Nah.
What a clearance that was from Thiago Silva.
Yeah, he's a G. He's an OG. Double OG, original.
Oh,
this is embarrassing. This is the worst.
OG, like he's an original one. I've got enough respect.
That should have been a free kick, man. He pushed Koulibaly there. But good on you, Thiago Silva, for blocking that. That should have been a free kick from Koulibaly for a push.
Oh my goodness! Look at how again. Hakim Ziyech says he's been ineffective. Honestly, I expected him to do better, especially when he's playing in that position. He's been awful.
He's by himself on the wing and he can't even do it.
Yeah.
Ah, man. Dang. That's exactly what I'm saying, my brother. Big up my man. He's a driver. I'm thinking right now.
This guy number 7 for Southampton. Oh my God, he's strong.
Nobody should ever talk about the back four again if we don't have a DM.
Right?
Whose idea is
No,
talking
I'm
about having
serious. Now you're getting to understand the manager knows what he's doing.
Yeah,
You know, so
yeah.
just stop the argument. He knows exactly what he's doing because he's been again ineffective. That's before he's off now, right? I'm so pissed now. I'm not actually stop looking at my screen.
Same, bro. Like,
No, you get why Kovacic wants to leave.
Who
Kovacic
wants to what?
wants to leave.
Who told you he wants to leave?
Oh my God, she will just miskick the ball.
This is embarrassing, man. We meant to be like, we spent how much money on our transfer market? God. I'm not man. Oh my
Chilwell is too far away from recovering.
This guy's just taking on every single player. Come on, Pulisic, man. Come on, push, darling. Oh my God. Oh, do you know what? I can't watch this time. I'm turning it over. Sorry,
I'm
guys.
watching. I'm trying to see if Lukaku has scored today. Again, Inter is leading 3-0. I'm not sure.
This
Jesus
is the
Christ.
most embarrassing game I ever watched.
What the heck am I watching here? What's Pulisic doing with the ball like that? There you go. Ah, gosh.
I'll give him 100,000 to spend more players for flipping. We spent loads of money, like 50 million.
listen.
It's like literally like 200 million.
We've got to break the FFP rules now. We've got no choice but to break those FFP rules, yeah? And
I don't think we're even close to breaking it.
well, we spend at least 200, 300 mil just in these next 2 days. We're gonna,
Because the new owners, most of the money they spend counts as investment. Plus, we sold a few players too. We're still selling.
Get Aubameyang, get Zaha, get De Jong, even take Gordon. He's scored back to back now. I'm flipping desperate, man. Damn, flipping heck.
Leeds 1, Everton 1, Brentford 1, Palace 1.
Lampard's flopping again. He's probably
Still time to Chelsea. The ball like that, you joking me?
I can't believe this is happening. Like, come on, boys, more energy, man. Pulisic, pull it.
I can see it. It's like I think his head's not in the game.
Innit? We should just take him off a Tremenko and tell him.
I don't think Thomas Tuchel said that Hakim Ziyech is staying now, so he don't want him to go.
No, man. Come on, man. He just showed you a reason not to keep him. Just like, please put Tremenko on. Let him play
When the player has the feeling he's going to leave the club, come on, Pulisic.
Oh man, stop being tight.
Holy crap!
Oh my God!
You guys, this is embarrassing, man. We're not going to score like this. Like,
Kovacic is the only positive thing about the midfield. Kovacic is the only one doing something.
yeah, Kovacic.
Yeah, he's the reason why we're playing at all. It's the only reason we're playing at all.
It's literally just proved that he just proved. Oh, I didn't concede a goal as long as I played. So
how long is Kante out for?
another 4 weeks apparently.
Oh wow!
4 weeks.
Yeah, they're gonna play him. Like he needs 3 weeks and then the session for the final week.
What? Look at that. Everybody's just hitting into each other.
Oh, come on, the energy's not there. It's like only half the team has the energy.
It's not that. It's just that our team's not playing as a team.
Yeah.
They're just booing it up, getting rid of the ball. They're not like playing as a team like you see like Man City or Liverpool or Man United. What they're doing. They're not. Look, Coventry's having a go at them, man. Like they're not playing as a team. They're just booing it up. They're not pass to pass. They're just rushing.
He's literally injecting us with energy, the drive. And
look, Coventry's moaning at all the guys, saying, "Come on."
Come on, get it together, boys. Get together.
Still running past the ball. Look, instead of taking plays, you're past the damn ball. Hey, give me that. Hey, Pulisic, get off the pitch. Get off the pitch.
Alright, we should sub ZX right now for Chumenko. Come on. Come on, break him play. Sub him, please, too.
We're not going to score. We're going to concede another one and lose 3-1.
No, don't say 3-1. I said 3-1 today, but I said 3-1 Chelsea, not 3-1 Southampton.
Charlie, you just told me what. Stop it.
Yeah, but the truth remains, the way we're more likely to concede because we're going to be all out to get the goal, and they have more chance to run in behind.
And you see what this
Sorry, you told me. Yeah, you told me not to do any negative talks, yeah, and now you're being negative because you reckon they're going to score.
Well, come on, why is negative their time, bro? Listen.
Come on, there's no negative, man. Any day, Southampton.
No, the problem with what I just said is the fact that you were saying that, you know what, I knew we were going to lose from a long time. That's what you said. I knew we were going to lose. You said we're going to lose yesterday. That's what I'm talking about. Me saying this year, I'm being negative as well. But at least I was. You were just.
Who said we were going to lose, Ty?
No way you said that. You said I went to Brooklyn and put the money where our mouth is.
What?
Go on, Pulisic. That's a ball. Oh. First
Holy
minute.
Tumolika. What's his name? Again, Benchwell looks way off.
He looks like Shaw. Remember when Shaw came out from injury? He was all slow.
Yeah, he looks way off.
Oh! Roger, man, with a header. What a save.
That was
What a save, keeper.
I rate the keeper. What's his name? Bazunu.
Yeah, Bazunu.
He's good, man.
They bought him off in the French league, didn't they? They bought him off in the French league. Oh, I thought Roger was going to score there.
Why can't you score? Bro, I don't know, man.
Terrible, of course.
Bro, you know Tuchel needs to go, like, you know, German crazy, like, how, like, back in the day, like, some SS thing, like, yo, what the heck? Because this team is not responding.
Yeah, at least Breuer gets his effort on target.
Yeah, at least that, but we
can't. Yeah. See, that's what I mean. He got his head on target, but when Havertz did it, mate, he had it over the bar.
I told you we should start Broja. This is the perfect game to start him. Should have started the Morocco.
Southampton are playing so deep now. They're playing really well.
Yeah, that's the only solution. I knew they were going to go deep.
We got more.
Leeds exposed us.
Yeah.
No, I think this is not about anything. Ty, here's the thing: these guys, Southampton, are not even playing as close as well as Leeds United played.
Oh, I think it's what you've done to ensure that we're struggling to get
We've done nothing.
That's what I'm saying.
No, these guys are not even pressing us as aggressive as Leeds did. So that's why I'm surprised.
I'm saying that after Leeds got the goals that they needed to feel confident, we sat deep and we kept trying to cross the ball to the box to find ways, and that's what we have to do: cross the ball to the box to find players. You know what is so weird? We played better with 10 men than 11.
Here we are. You're right
Bro,
about that.
they're thinking now. Oh my God, bro! I beg you, get in their face, Chelsea. Just I can hear them. Oh, come on.
See, look at Kovacic, man. He's 10 out of 10 now. Come on.
We would have conceded. I knew we weren't going to concede. I was like, this bread doesn't even. Don't worry about that. It's all about where we're going to score.
I thought it was through there. Go on, I got them kind of big.
Bro, Kovacic. But man like this aren't doing their job. Miss, come on, bro. Pulisic and Sterling, come on, please. I beg you, do something.
We can't get in their box. We ain't like what we was last season, man.
Oh, even the last game, man, the one of those just right outside, led to the box. Bro. Can't keep getting those goals.
Nice ball, come on. Start the goalkeeper. See what I mean? Why do you not pass it? No, I couldn't pass it there, man. Hakim, see it. I feel sorry for Thomas Tuchel, mate. Look how frustrated he is.
I know, innit? He's gonna. I don't know what's gonna happen today. We need transfers. We need.
Holy Tumolika, 80 for 6 minutes to go. I think we're losing this one. It looks like it.
Sterling's only one. Yeah, Sterling is the only one.
Come on, no! What was he waiting for? Why did this try to score from there?
He was trying to pass it in the box, but the both.
No. I think he was trying to score from there.
He did try to score from there. Yeah, he did, coach. See, look at! I came up to the defender and went in. When he armed some shot, it hit the defender and went in. Well, I just had a feeling today this wasn't going to be our game.
Well, this is going to be an easy game. An easy game.
Yeah, that's when you should. That's when you should be concerned.
That defender, man, is so dirty, man. That centre back.
6 man.
Oh, go ahead, man. You're only cheering. Oh God, you're cheering because you beat us 2-1. If we had a striker and we had another a false nine and week test, you won't be singing, mate. We'll be scoring.
The problem, mate.
I tell you, Timo Werner was on the pitch now, mate. He would have scored a goal. He would have scored 2 goals against Southampton, and Southampton fans will be singing it all. Or cheering.
Southampton is Timo Werner's training team. You already know that.
True. Is it too early to recall what's the doing?
Sorry, Ty, what did you say?
I'm saying, is it too early to recall Hudson Odoi so we can have some other option to bring on?
You're right. January.
We're gonna have this problem still. People are saying it's too early, but we're gonna have this midfield problem still. The attack, maybe the attack will improve, but right now I don't really see.
Oh, come on, Kuchula, that's yours.
I think we have an attitude issue in that team. And Tuchel himself said it the other day. That's again a lack of belief because this team under him, there's never been a time where you could say we were down by goal and even survived it.
These are parking the bus, man. Look at all the possession we've got, man. They're parking the bus. These are playing dirty.
Well, who cares? They want to win. You beat them 7-0 at their home last season. What do you want them to do? To still let you do the same thing?
No, we beat them 6-0. 6-0 last season.
Was it 6?
Yeah, 6 last season.
Southampton 6.
No, 6-0. And then last year, Liverpool, I think it was Liverpool beat them 9-0. Someone beat them 9-0 last season. Who was it? I can't remember. We beat them 6.
9-0. What was it last season?
Yeah, the Man United. Yeah.
I think Raheem Sterling overcooks quite a lot.
Yeah.
In some cases, he overdoes it.
Hero ball now. We're trying to be the hero.
Oh, lovely Kovacic. Go on. Oh, come on, Chelsea, man. I don't care if it's a draw. Get the score. Go, come on. Oh, look at this way. That's no way. It was obstruction. He was blocking pussy.
Oh my days.
Please, Dan.
Sorry. It's just so frustrating, coach, man. It's just we need. Oh, I don't know, man.
Boys, this is infuriating.
Whoever said play this 4 at the back, it has not worked in the system today, coach.
The back is a fool. It should be stronger than London Central, bro. I don't know what the F happened today.
Coach, did all the chat say, why don't we play 4 at the back? And now you guys in the chat, now you know why we don't play 4 at the back because we could not play that formation.
Oh man, I have a bottle of sweet salty tears if anyone wants to drink me.
Mhm.
Oh no, not against Southampton.
4 added minutes. 4 added minutes. No, 5. Well, it's 5 plus. 5 added minutes, man. Could be 4 going, 5 added.
Yeah, they've been adding more minutes on. I feel like let's do this in 5 minutes.
Oh, Pulisic just keeping losing the ball, man.
That's like
Couldn't volley.
If you score last minute, you want to make it 2, then that's it. But we're losing this game right as it stands.
It says he's only lost the ball 4
Ah, Charlie Adams is on 1-1 against the goalkeeper. Oh, winning Kovacic. Winning Kovacic.
I told you, that's it. We're not conceding. Kovacic is a one-man army.
Yeah. He chased it back. OG. He chased it back. He chased back to get the ball.
Yeah, as I said, that's the only good thing we have now.
And that's a free kick, man. Oh, I have to say.
Man,
I tell you what, this has been the most embarrassing game, and I just don't know how much money we can spend more.
It's embarrassing month, man. We beat Everton only 1-0. I was dead. We drew against Tottenham. We lost against 3-0 against Leeds, and now this. It's the most embarrassing month. Up F August, man. The 8th. I forgot about this. We'll delete this from my memory.
Oh wow! And you reckon to spend more money? We can't even play as a team.
We have no choice, like, honey. Desperate FC, mate.
Hey, we spent the most money into the club in the history of this transfer, yeah, and we still can't. Right, yeah, this season history, we spent the most money transfer market, including when it comes to Pavard coming to us, and more players. We can't play as a team.
Yeah.
This team, it's like you're playing against children. It's a children's side. All the way through the game, what I've seen there, coach, is kicking the ball up the top, kicking the ball over the top. There's no pass and move. There was no pass and move. They weren't playing as a team today. Jorginho, I think Jorginho should miss next game. That's my opinion. I think Jorginho should miss next game.
Yeah, I think Jorginho.
Do you know what I would have liked to see that Tuchel from Aston Villa to play.
Yeah,
I would have liked to probably scored a goal.
Came on for Ziyech. They should have done that time ago. We got one more stuff.
But yeah.
Done that time ago.
For his debut. I don't know why he played.
Benchwell is way off the mark.
Yeah, cause he's got no choice. He's got no choice, coach, because he's trying to get in there to. Oh, look at that block. No. Game over, man. This is a joke. Oh, come on, boys, man. Oh, that's a foul, Web. Oh, wow. They're all being dirty now.
Christ. Even controlling the ball is difficult.
It is like, look. They just don't know what to do with it. Look, they just don't. Oh, God. I feel sorry for Boyd. I don't know why Boyd never played today. Why did he not come on?
Oh, man.
That's a cool
Yeah, I think Raheem Sterling is overdoing it.
That Wall Peters been brilliant for Southampton tonight. Goalkeeper's coming up. Oh my God. Alright. I've got to see this. The keeper's coming up.
Why? Come on.
Come on, boys. Let's get going. Come on.
Daniel, can you lower the volume of your TV not to get us into trouble?
Yeah, put it down a bit. I was like, oh, man. One more minute, guys. This is it, the minute of death.
Well, yeah, Doctor, what's his name? Doctor, is it Dr. K? Dr. MK7, yeah, he was right. The formation, the selection was suicide.
Yeah, I mean, all of it. I told Coach earlier. Remember, Coach, I DM'd you. This is interesting. Our selection is different from what we all thought.
Yeah, well,
Sorry, guys.
Even 2 years and
So
said
I
that.
just have to turn it over, because I'm going to up breaking my phone.
No, that's it, man. Just accept the loss, and it is what it is. I mean,
It's a joke. It's a joke. It's a joke, man. We play like kids.
We got Kovacic back. That's good. And another thing, we know for sure we're spending money. Even if it's over the top, we're gonna get some guys in. There's no way this.
We need to centre mid. We need to centre mid. We need like a CDM.
Also, need the striker and maybe even like, I don't know, the goalkeeper. Bloody hell. I'm not gonna blame Mendy today, but he didn't play banging. He didn't play super.
Yeah, we've lost this one.
Bad.
I don't think Koulibaly should have played today.
Yeah, I don't think Koulibaly should have played today as well. I think we should pay for a final.
No, I wouldn't blame it. I think the whole thing is from the midfield. The defense looks disjointed.
Well, I don't get why did not Chalobah play? He played good against Leicester.
He has a knock.
We all thought he was going to play today. We put him in and everything.
Yeah, he has a knock. He was going to play if he was ready, and I think that would have made a whole lot of difference. Yeah. I don't know again how. Holy Tomolika. Yeah, again, this is really annoying. I'm so pissed right here. I don't even know where to start talking about this game right now. Yeah, they deserve to win.
Who's that Tottenham's old manager? Yeah, Sherwood. Yeah, also on Sky Sports News earlier. Yeah, he said yeah, if Chelsea get this Aubameyang and like other players and spend more money this season, Thomas Tuchel has to win a Premier League or a champion or a trophy this season with the team what we spent. If we don't, yeah, Thomas Tuchel will get sacked. That's what he said in on the highlights games when it first started, like kick-off earlier.
Who said that?
Tonight, Sherwood from the old Tottenham manager.
This isn't Abramovich no more, man. My man has at least 2 years staying for Chelsea, I believe me. So we just have to back Tuchel for the next year and a half at least. Yeah, I reckon.
There's no way. I'm not going to, for any reason, blame Tuchel for this loss. No. I will not, honestly.
Blame on him. You have to put some blame on him.
What kind of blame are you going to put? Tell me what he could have done differently.
Yeah. Oh, man. Forget that, man. Tuchel's a genius.
Yeah, tell me what he could have done differently. We don't have Kante. What else could he have done differently?
So you tell me that...
I'm listening.
Never mind.
No, go ahead. That's why we're here. Tell me what he could have done differently.
I accept defeat. I was talking to emotionally a while ago. There's nothing else he could have done. Never mind.
Yeah, nothing else. Again, that midfield sucks, no matter how we see it.
Only what he could have done, at least in the past, is at least set a midfielder. But it is what it is, man. I understand what he do. He doesn't want to think about having so many midfielders, although some of them are not DMs. I will play with double pivot, so some of them you can't play in there. You need a DM, but this is what it is, man. He said we don't need one. He better change his stance right now. There's practically 2 days, 1 day left, of 1 day and some hours left.
18 hours or something.
You better sign some midfielder. I don't care.
I just don't hope Billy get. I hope Conor Gallagher don't play next game. We need to sort this out. We can't always lie on Kante. We can't always lie on Kante. If we can't, Kante is a brilliant for us. Yeah, he does well for us, and so does Kovacic. But when Kovacic's injured and he's come back, you see, look how Kovacic in the second half what he's done for us. He made a difference. Made sure we didn't concede any goals. Yeah, but there's no force. There was no, we look like we're playing as look like a pub team where you go to a pub and watch a match from a pub team, yeah, with all your friends to just have a laugh and a drink. That's what our team was like tonight. There was no passion about him. Yeah, Sterling did a good goal. It was a wonder goal, 1-0. Why did we not? Once we was 1-0, why did we not think to try and keep the pressure and keep the ball and pass it about while we was 1-0 up. No, they decided to boot it up every single time. And that's where we got done 1-1 from a corner. And then in the second one, it shows you. We played the game like we was like playing against Leeds United. Like we weren't in the game. We was not in the game. It's like, yes, but we played Leicester, but Leicester's had a bad spell this season, right? And we was down to 10 men, and we played more better as a 10-men role than what we did as 11 role tonight. The game, like we spend loads of money on players, to strengthen our squad. Like Todd Bowley wants a real fresh. Come on, mate, Todd Bowley. These guys ain't playing together as a team. What is going on? What is going on?
The whole thing is the midfield. The whole thing is the midfield. Yes, I agree. The defense looked disjointed. It looked like they lacked cohesion. But the midfield is absolute nonsense. That didn't help the case. If we had a good midfield, you wouldn't even notice that we have two new defenders playing together. But again, it's an annoying. I'm so, and I don't know how to start. DJ, let me get your thought. What do you think is the what was the problem? What do you think happened? So for me, it's the midfield overall.
Oh man, well, I mean, I'll be honest with you, Kachilla. People are saying, "Listen, I'm never going to come at Thomas Tuchel, ever."
There's no reason to.
But the one question I will only ask of this second half is, when he made his changes today, why wasn't Billy Gilmour coming in that midfield? Why have you dumped Pulisic in that midfield? Tell me. I mean, this guy is clearly a midfielder, not Pulisic. Pulisic came on. He clearly doesn't want to be at the football club. He clearly lost the ball how many times? He committed how many fouls when he came on?
Lost the ball too many times. I like. Believe me, I love Pulisic. But what happened today? It just we shouldn't have. We should have let him go if he really wanted to leave. It just doesn't make sense anymore.
Pulisic lost 17.
Go ahead, TJ.
This is my point. A lot of people have been saying there's a lot of players in our club at the moment that don't want to be there. Okay, and you can see in the body language of some of them. For one, people are going about Ziyech's lovely pass he did. What else did Ziyech do today in this game? He done nothing. Yeah, Pulisic done nothing when he came on. These are the players that want to leave the football club, right? Now, when you've got a midfielder like Billy Gilmour sitting in that midfield on your bench, bring him on. Don't put Pulisic there because he's not going to do anything. Yeah, I mean, he took Jorginho off. He took off. Kovacic was there obviously, but you need someone to be alongside Kovacic. Yeah, I mean, I just didn't understand what our midfield was in the second half. I mean, to be honest with you, I got lost with that formation in the second half. But look, listen, I'm not going to come at Thomas Tuchel. Yeah, a lot of fans are going to want to start saying this. Okay, but there are a lot of things he's going to have to start doing with this team, and he's going to have to start getting rid of a lot of the players that don't want to be there. And we've got a busy couple of days in this last couple of days of this transfer window, mate. We need to bring a midfielder in, Kachilla, but I don't think we're going to do that. But we really need a midfielder. I'm telling you.
I fully agree, man. This is a crisis. Honestly, I don't like using that word, but
it's not going to happen. Thomas Tuchel said he doesn't want to see. He trusted them. He trusted Conor Gallagher. He trusted the players. What we've got. He said he doesn't want a midfielder this season. We're stuck with the players. We're stuck with this.
He might change his mind after today's game. He might just change his mind.
I hope so. Okay. I hope so. Okay. 17 balls. Pulisic since he came on second half. He's lost 17 balls on the pitch. 17. That is.
Here's the thing. The one thing is sure. If for real it's all Tuchel's fault, he'll end up losing his job. But we're all entitled to our opinion. We're all entitled to our opinions. To me, I don't think it's Tuchel's fault overall.
I'm not. Coachella, I'm not coming at Tuchel. Let me tell you right now. I'm not coming at Tuchel at all. Okay, I think he's the right guy to take us forward in this this team, managing our team. I'm not coming at him at all. But all I'm basically saying is, okay, people are talking about our midfield. We definitely need another DM in there. I mean, Billy Gilmour was there today. All my question is why didn't Billy Gilmour come on in the second half when you're making those changes? That's all I'm questioning, nothing else. Other than that, I'm not going to question our manager generally because I think he's the right guy to take us forward 100%.
But it's easy to forget how much he was able to achieve with that. You can say with the whole team that none of the players that were his signing. But that's, by the way, again, this shows us again there's more than getting defenders and attackers. We need a midfield reinforcement. I know Billy Gilmore is there, and I like Billy Gilmore. I think even Frankie De Jong will make a whole lot of difference there. This shows us again. Look at how every time N'Golo Kante isn't playing, we struggle. There's no protection to our defense, and I'm still talking about that second goal. Jorginho has played there long enough. I don't know what's happened to his football intelligence. Does he actually have football intelligence? Not be able to sense the danger.
He doesn't want to be a club. He doesn't want to be at the club coach.
I'm not gonna. Yes. My point is, he only started making advancing towards the player that scored the goal the moment he saw that the ball has been passed to him. He should have sensed it. The guy shouldn't have all that space there. That should again. Havertz should not be a striker. He's not one. That's the truth. The brother cannot even head the ball. That one surprised me, and I think I know the ball in particular that you're talking about. Rather start Broja as a striker. Pulisic and Ziyech are slow. Again, yeah, I get the argument there. I think the issues is everywhere. But the truth is, you will see majority of the men fan base calling for Thomas Tuchel to be sacked. I don't think he'd be sacked now.
Disagree
because the players, he's actually the one that's pointed at the players that the club, we're going for right now. So I think it'd be there. We can't judge him right now. During the past shows, I think we've heard a lot of people talk how it's going to be a long season, really. But go ahead, DJ. You were saying something.
No, just saying I disagree with that comment from Phil Smith. I know everyone's entitled to their opinions. Everyone is at this moment in time angry and upset about our result. Because, again, I think what it is it's like we can't keep leads anymore, Kachilla. That's my worrying thing as well. We go 1-0 up and we just seem to get pegged back. Then
just quickly, Coach Chris, if you have time, I'd really appreciate it if you can come on and tell us how the performance is about the manager's fault. We've called for the system to be switched. Today we played 4 at the back, and we saw how badly we played. So I'd like you to come and tell us, how it is the manager's fault. That's the thing. And tell me what you think he could have done differently. Go ahead, DJ.
No. Listen, as I was saying, look, a lot of people are going to be, a lot of Chelsea fans now are going to come. I mean, this is the kind of situation that will happen. I mean, it's like anything happens with Thomas Tuchel, and we lose games, mistakes start to happen. It's all going to come back on the manager, because the manager picks the team, he puts the squad out, he puts the team out there, he puts the formation out there, the place. I mean, it's all good. He puts the team out there, but also sometimes the players need to be blamed as well. It's not just about the manager. He puts the players out there to go and perform out there. And some of the players today, I have to say, I don't want to call out names in particular here. All right, because it would just make me think that it seems like I'm turning on plays, which I'm not going to do. But there were some plays out there that I would usually never call out. But I looked at today, I'm thinking to myself, what is going on with you guys? What is wrong with you? Why are you guys not? You're winning 1-0. Go and get that second goal, kill this game off. All right, and everything. But for some reason or another, we just didn't do that. But like I said, I'm not gonna sit here, coming at everything. We lost today. We've now got to look at the situation. Hopefully we'll put it right. We've got West Ham coming up on Saturday. Big game at the Bridge. Tough game, but we've got to bounce back from this. 100%. We've got to bounce back from this.
Here's the thing. Let me make my points clear. I'm not pointing fingers at any individual player, but I think the midfield, we need reinforcement there. We lost this game from the midfield. Yes, the defense looks disjointed. Again, they lacked cohesion. You can say probably because we have 2 new players there in Koulibaly and what's his name, Cucurella. That's enough to make them look disjointed as they look today. But lack of protection from the midfield area is dangerous. And let me know here anybody can tell me about how back fours will be the best thing to do here, except if we get in a traditional DM, because Jorginho playing there as a single pivot didn't help. It didn't help. Go ahead, Ty. You were saying something.
Yeah, and it's not too late to get a DM because Kone is still available. De Jong apparently we offered him something and the agent accepted it, but his fiance is the only problem. But Kone is still available. make a bid for him, and you can probably get him in by deadline day. And that makes sense. But if we're struggling against Southampton, who is not known for being this good in terms of doing that, in terms of making us look like fools, what will Brentford do that are in flying form in terms of when they play against big teams? What will they do to us? What's going to happen? Because all I'm seeing right now, I don't really see anything to be confident about. And I mean, I said it. There's a lot of players that are not playing for manager anymore. They're unhappy with him for whatever reason. They're not happy with him. You have unhappy players playing, and eventually it's going to become an issue. And it's already becoming one. So I don't know what we're going to do. But we have unhappy players.
Well, something's wrong with this team that is not. You can't put your finger on it. You need a psychiatrist or something. And then, guys, I'm going, man, and hopefully each their own. Whatever you're doing, everyone get over this depressed moment. We will be back. Thou shall be back.
Yeah, I don't want us to come back when it's late. Bobby, the link is already. You can find the link in the group. Again, I don't want it to be too late by the time we come back, and then we're not going to be able to make it into top four.
Can I just ask that, Phillips? I just read what he's saying. He wants TT out. All right, Phillips, you want it. All right, in your comment, you just said you want Thomas Tuchel out the club. Right, question for you, yeah. Who would you replace TT with in the Chelsea squad? What we've got, you ain't got no other best manager in it out there, yeah, like Thomas Tuchel. It's hard for him for a minute, yeah, to get the players, yeah, what we need. Like, we need the midfield. Once we've got the midfield, you'll see Thomas Tuchel, yeah, we'll go back to the winning ways. For a minute, Thomas Tuchel is relying on players, yeah, who can't play in that role situation. So, you're saying sorry, coach, this is bugging me. You're saying you want Thomas Tuchel out. Name me one good manager out there, yeah, who would be a best manager to replace Thomas Tuchel. There's no other manager apart from Thomas Tuchel, and he's doing the right thing for us. And it was not his fault. Tonight. So come back to that one. Sorry, man. That's just it winds me up. People want the managers out. Sorry, coach.
No, you don't have to say sorry. DJ.
Yes, bro.
If you and Ty are still around, I'm handing the convo over to you guys. You guys can continue.
Oh
yeah.
Go on, Ty. No, you go for it, Ty. Go on. I'll come in after. Go on, bro.
Yeah, I mean, you know what? This is the moment where fans will say that Tuchel is not the right manager. Tuchel is not the right manager. Yeah. You know what? The only criticism I'll have for Tuchel is the fact that the players that he brought on are players that are unhappy, players that don't want to be at the club, players that were asking to be allowed to leave the club, and one player who actually played despite them not really looking the greatest in the second half and most of the game. They tried something, and that was Ziyech. Ziyech was not the greatest, but he at least tried something. And I think it was Havertz who made the pass to Ziyech, made an extend crossover to Havertz. If Havertz had done something with that, I think people would have had a different narrative about Ziyech, because it would have been that Ziyech did nothing at all. And I mean, what we even saw from Havertz as well, it was not the greatest either. And for me, I keep saying this, Havertz is one-dimensional, and that's not good. He's in his way. He has to play in a certain position in order for him to get the best out of him, and that's not good. That's down to poor profiling as well, because he will do some flashy thing here, because he did a back heel and Sterling had an opportunity and then Sterling missed it. But other than that, there's nothing really commendable of him. But people need to understand this as well. You cannot sack Tuchel right now, because if you keep sacking managers like that, what are we going to build? What are we going to build? Because if you're going to use this, by that logic, should we have sacked Lampard then? Because we're having the same problems, aren't we? Are we having the same problems?
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You're right there, mate. Because Lampard, didn't do nothing wrong.
Let me just quickly say this, and then I'll finish. Because if you're gonna use that to say that Tuchel needs to leave when he has players that have momentum problems. If we look at the bench, we have nobody who can come on to be an impact. Kovacic came on and the midfield was different. Fine, that's somebody he brought on. He made an impact. but nobody in the attack is on the bench for to say that okay, he can do something off the bench. Pulisic is known for being a super sub, but Pulisic is not happy. He's unhappy. He wants to leave the club because he wants game time, and even when he gets the game time, he's not doing anything. So I really don't get that. He doesn't do anything for us, but when he plays for USA, he's the second coming of your Ozil, your Fabregas, and then he becomes Messi all over again. I don't get it, but I mean, by that logic, we should have kept Lampard, because Lampard said something very valid, and he said that, we're not there yet. We won't be there until 5 years. And I mean, it looks like we're gonna need 5 years to be anywhere, because we have a lot of unhappy players. There's a lot of impactful players who try to do something, but that's where it ends. Kovacic was the only positive of that second half. Only probably Broho when he came on was somewhat better, but I mean, he didn't really get the opportunity really because he didn't get the ball much. But Kovacic was the only thing positive about that second half.
Yeah, I totally agree with you there, Ty. That's what I'm saying. Lampard, yeah, right, didn't get a chance. But yes, he had a bad spell once he brought in Hakim Ziyech, Timo Werner, yeah, the likes of other players in, yeah, and the team didn't adapt properly. You got some wins and then it started losing. Then after them few games losing, you've got people's got to understand Lampard, yeah, when he did
DJ, just
Sorry.
quickly, DJ, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm still here, bro.
Yeah,
I'm
remember
still
you're in charge, bro. Remember you're in charge. So, and remember, Mikel and Bobby just joined, so you know when to bring them in.
Oh, me? I thought Ty was in charge.
No, you're in charge. Ty doesn't look like he's interested in being in charge.
You didn't know that you said that.
Yeah, go ahead, DJ. You can take it on. Go ahead.
No. Listen, I didn't want to disturb what Daniel was just saying. I was just listening. I was just listening to what he was just trying to say there. I just had one question for Ty though. Yeah. And Ty, you said earlier on, bro, when you came, you said that there were some players that came on that are not happy at the club. I know Pulisic is one of them. Who are the other players?
Do you really want me to say it?
Don't tell me Brozier. Don't tell me Chilwell.
Don't tell me that. Are you going to tell me? Do I have to say something that people don't want to believe and they don't want to listen to?
Oh, bro, I think I know who you're going to talk about. Yeah. Okay.
There's some players that people think are happy and love the manager that is unhappy with the manager as well. There's a lot of underlying issues going on at Chelsea that we don't know about.
Yeah.
Mason Mount is not happy with Tuchel. James is not happy with Tuchel as well. There's a lot of players that people think is happy and loves the manager that doesn't. There's a lot of players that have interest playing for him. And whether or not that's good or not, I don't know what's going on fully behind the scenes, but there's some players that are not happy. I said this a couple of days ago, but I guess people didn't hear me, or they just didn't want to believe it because they didn't say that. Oh, how could Mason Mount not be happy? Mason Mount is not happy. Kovacic is also happy. Havertz feels like he's at a club where he's ever gonna be a good player, so he wants to leave the club if it doesn't work out. There's a lot of players at the club that are not happy, whether or not if you think that because they're playing games or not, they're not happy. They don't like the playing style, and the system is a problem for them. And this is what I'm saying. The only criticism I can have for Tuchel is the fact that he oblivious to the fact that we need a DM, somebody in the midfield, because we have so many midfielders who are not in it. And by the way, I don't want us to go too far because Mikael and DJ and Bobby came on, so we don't want to leave them just to be spectators.
Yeah, go on, let them guys talk. Go on, Bobby. Sorry, Mikael. Go on, guys. Sorry.
Hey guys, I just wanted to say hello. Tough result. Bobby, sorry, I'm talking over you. How are you?
That's okay. Wow, long time.
Yep. Good to see you as well. I heard from you. I didn't realize we were doing a post-match, but I saw it and I was like, okay, I have a few minutes. Let's jump on to hear what everybody's saying. And I've been listening in. It's kind of like suddenly it's a topic of conversation. Is Tuchel's job under scrutiny, or potentially is he losing the dressing room potentially? And those are valid concerns, but I think it's not necessarily because of anything specific. It's just generally there's a lot of turmoil at the club. We're still a lot of players leaving, a lot of players coming in, a lot of injuries. Tactics are being changed. I don't know, like game in, game out, because you have to deal with injuries. So I sensed a lot of tactical confusion in the team today, where we tried to play aggressive, but then we overdid it, and we kept losing possession in places. Like, you have to have a sense of danger in the game too. That okay, you've just recovered the ball, now hang on to it for a second. Like, think about and I know it's not a crowd favorite name to bring up, but Willian, in some situations when he would get the ball, he would kind of settle the game down right away. Right, okay, I'm going to hang on to the ball. Somebody come up field, let's hang on to the ball for a bit. Finishing wise, Willian was also frustrating, but in midfield we lacked that presence now, where in those dangerous situations when the ball's pinging back and forth between the two teams, time and again we landed the ball and then we gave it back right away because we tried a silly pass, a high risk pass that we didn't really need to make in that situation. I think that the brief for the match was to go out and be offensive, but there has to be some measure of balance in that approach. You can't just go all out, and that's where I kind of was having visions of Lampard's Chelsea, that it's all out attack and to hell with defending. And a lot of times our players were ball watching ahead of the ball. The ball's already gone the other way, and many times we were trying to break or bomb forward and again lose possession, and now the ball's going the other way and half our team is running the wrong direction. I found Mendy ball watching a lot. I don't know if Mendy's just in a bad patch of form, but Thiago Silva saved his blushes with that clearance. Mendy just watched the ball the whole sequence. If you look at that sequence, the balls are in the box, pinging back and forth between opposition players, and Silva's clearing it. And then I think Kovacic tried to clear it, and Mendy's just ball watching the whole sequence. He's so I don't know, nervous or he's trying to overthink everything. That I have to be super ready for anything that can happen. As a result, I'm not ready for anything that happens. So like he's not taking command of his box either. So little things that start kind of coming together, and then it all kind of starts falling apart. When we scored that goal, we were kind of looking like we would also allow a goal if because they were starting to come back and try to hurt us offensively as well. So I kind of had that feeling, but I did expect one or two goals more from us just because of the way we were playing. It kind of fizzled out as the game progressed. And Bobby, I'll let you jump in.
Yeah, I have to say, I don't buy or accept this, so players are unhappy and all that. That's always the song we sing when things start going wrong. This is exactly what you said, Michaela. There's a lot of tactical confusion. And the tactical confusion, I'm sorry, I love Thomas Tuchel. I'm not Tuchel out, but he has shown a weakness. And his weakness is in the midfield. He has lulled himself into a false sense of security created by the brilliance, really, of a fit Kovacic and Kante. They have bailed him out a lot. Jorginho is a waste. There's no need. He may as well not be there, because even when a half-fit Kovacic comes on, he's already mopping up after Jorginho. You can see it. Jorginho does nothing in midfield. The problem is the weakness of the midfield, the lack of physicality, the lack of authority. We're being steamrolled by other teams because we don't have a midfield. And of course, when the strikers are not on form, or are they? Is it just that what we're seeing is because the midfield is so poor, their poor performances is becoming more exposed? Havertz with the traditional missing chances. That header he had, he could have done a lot better.
And you know what? We've gotten to the point where we expect Havertz not to score that header. Like I was like,
I was glad he was hauled off straight after. And we have to speak the truth here. Mason Mount, it seems there are deficiencies in his game. It's just because of the midfield that we had, which keeps driving forward, which covers up for him as well. He's not really carrying the team like we think he can. The only person that really is capable of doing that is Reece James. And when he's not there, we miss him and miss him badly. I don't buy James is not happy. It's absolute nonsense. It doesn't apply. Even Hakim Ziyech, that's all he can do. He can't do more than we saw of him. He's always been doing that. So, and I think we're deceiving ourselves into expecting a greater performance. The biggest problem Chelsea has is the midfield. And when the midfield isn't performing, the others don't perform. This is what happens. We would carry the ball right into the opposition 18, create chances. And back in the day, your likes of Werner, Lukaku, who we all know about, Havertz, all of them will fluff their lines, including Ziyech. There's nothing different to what we've always had. What is different is that we don't have Kante or Kovacic to bail Tuchel. And Tuchel can't see how to bring in midfielders. We should have, instead of running around after Anthony Gordon, okay, he could be a great player in future. Yes, that's great, but we do need to deal with the present. And instead of running around looking for 60, 70 million to haggle for him, go and pick up Ruben Neves before it is too late, because he will settle that midfield. It's a shame that Ruben was injured, but you see, Ruben is not like Kovacic or Kante. He can only cover for Jorginho so much. Hence that gaping hole in the middle where the CDM should have been. There was nobody, and Southampton had a shot, and they scored. It's a shame. I have no hope for this team, to be honest. I just think, we're looking at absolute mid-table mediocrity. And if we're not careful, a relegation fight. Because this team has no fight. It has nothing. The players that we bought are simply not enough. We need so much more. And unless we get them, it's going to be a season of Southampton-type performances, I'm afraid.
Especially the physicality. I felt like we were dwarves in some situations against their players. And when you talk about this Gordon chap coming in, he's not that physically imposing either.
Well, that's Tuchel mentality, isn't it? I mean, look at them and look at Chelsea. They were just knocking everybody off the ball.
How many times did they just stand in front of Sterling when Sterling was trying to go in towards goal in their box? They would just stand in front of him and he'd just be blocked out.
I don't blame Sterling. That he's limited what he can do.
Maybe not the best example, but that's what you get when you have physical defenders or physical bodies in the box. Versus in our box, we were again getting out muscled in a lot of these set piece situations, which is something I wanted to actually make a point. That's the point I wanted to make when I interjected that when you aren't scoring as a team in open play, you have to be able to fall back to set pieces to get the odd goal every match. If it has to be a thing. It has to be a tool in your war chest that you can pull out because nothing else is working. And when we have given up so much physicality, it's hard to even convert from set pieces anymore. Zuma was the only guy that regularly used to score. And
I was going to say that giveaway FC. We gave away Zuma. We gave away.
He had his own issues, but he would pop in with a regular goal of here and there every second, third game.
Yeah.
And we don't really have that these days. As much as we like to kid ourselves that Silva can score goals. Yes, he can, but not every day or not the same way. He doesn't provide the same aerial threat that, let's say, a Zuma used to. I'm only naming Zuma because he's the last defender that was doing it in that part of the pitch for us. And we don't seem to be catching on to in the transfer business. We don't seem to be. Maybe Fofana. I don't know how tall Fofana is. He doesn't strike me as
Fofana's about 6'1". He's not extra tall, but he's tall enough. But it's not enough. Aspie's finished. He's done. To be fair, Koulibaly's an old man now. He can only give us so much. Same with Silva. Playing Cucurella left centre back is laughable. They saw that and they just crowded everywhere with tall guys, and we just looked stupid. I'm sorry, Mr. Tuchel. unless you wise up with your midfield, this could cost you. This could cost you because you can't rely on these guys. The one person he had got injured and came off. When Ruben was there, at least that physical battle, we were not being overwhelmed. But he had no help. There's Jorginho. I have no idea what Jorginho is of no use. And let's stop this.
Yeah, no, I was wondering why Ruben got taken off instead of Jorginho, because to me Ruben had played fine up to that. I didn't realize there was an injury.
There's an injury to Ruben. Jorginho's a fraud, another fraud at the club. We get these fraudulent players that manage to blag their way into the first.
He has limitations, and again, as you alluded to earlier, he's one of the players that are being protected by informed Kante and an informed Kovacic.
Yeah.
But he becomes a bit of a luxury player when they're not around.
Completely.
And in a very important position on the pitch where we can't really afford somebody that's not able to deliver game in, game out.
This is the Premier League. He's a feather in there. A feather in there, falling around all over the place. Anybody who just stands in front of him, they knock him over. He takes the ball, he passes backwards, he slows down. They press him and get the ball off him. He's hopeless in there. I've never seen anybody in the midfield so bad. And we've had a few little guys in midfield. I remember Makaleli, he was barely 2 foot nothing. But Makaleli was steel. He was steel. You couldn't just push him off the ball. And though his game was simple, it was effective. He could move you forward. This guy does none of that. None of that. There is no point having Jorginho on the field. And I will continue to say that until they get him out. Either get him on the bench or get him out of the club.
Yeah, no, fair point.
Bobby,
especially on a performance like this.
Yes.
Yeah, sorry guys, can I give Bobby a question quick? Right, you said about Jorginho, yeah?
Yeah.
You're saying he's a fraud, yeah? On the pitch, I don't think he is. I think what it is, it's a lack of tiredness, what he's doing. You've got to understand, right, yeah? He's been injured, right? And he's playing in the role at centre mid on his own. You've got to understand, when it comes to Jorginho and Kante, they play as solid. Every single time when Kante and Jorginho are playing together, they're solid as the players, and they adapt well with the defenders. You don't see that when it comes to Ruben Loftus-Cheek, Billy Gilmore, or Conor Gallagher with Jorginho. They don't adapt well.
Yeah, because they're not as good as Conte is for covering up for the geezer.
Yeah. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Yeah, but you got to understand, Jorginho, yeah, he's trying all his best on the pitch, yeah, to try and figure out the youngsters in our club, to try and adapt with them to see if they can play well together. If they two can't play it like today, that's why I told Coach, and I told Ty, and I told OG, and I told DJ, we did not play as a team. The team, we spent loads of money today, right, and we did not play as a team. There was no, apart from the first half, for the last 10-15 minutes we did well, but after that, yeah, there was no team effort together. We didn't keep the ball, we didn't hold the ball,
I think we were trying too hard. We were trying too hard to bomb forward, and that constantly left us running the wrong way or on the wrong footed in situations where there were turnovers, which was the other problem. There were a lot of turnovers because we were wasteful with our passing. Just because we want to play fast doesn't mean we start making silly passes. And we were constantly making passes that got intercepted, like passes we don't usually make. Now, when I say that, I must caveat it that I want to see through passing. We had through passing today, but that was different. That wasn't situations where we gave up the ball. It was situations where the through pass was on. There was somebody waiting at the top of the box to receive it, and they were able to turn with the ball and maybe try for goal or whatever. But that I want to see that more. But then I don't want to see silly passes forward, and I don't want everybody bombing forward the minute you have the ball, and then we lose ball, and it's Lampard FC all over again, where we were scoring 3 and getting hit for 4. So I don't know what Tuchel was trying today. That's why I'm saying there's tactical confusion for this game for me, because I think he wanted to try something out, but then it kind of got out of hand as well. And
Well,
I don't think we
this
had the
whole
people on the pitch that realized that they need to change the pace of the game, or take control of the, like, you need people, that personalities that can settle the nerves on the pitch and slow the game down maybe sometimes. We just don't have those personalities.
no, the back four nonsense doesn't
we have
work.
some bad news as well.
Let's forget that because it doesn't work. Not
Can
for
I ask?
Chelsea.
Can I ask
And-
Bobby and sorry, I was going to ask. Can I ask Bobby and Mikel a quick question for you guys? Quick one for you. Do you think today Billy Gilmour should have come on in that midfield when he made his changes?
I think Ampadu should have come on. Ampadu was on the bench. He should have come on because we needed physicality.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, DJ, I know you're going to be there. Honestly, mate, have a gin or whatever it is you drink to calm your nerves, because West Ham are going to slaughter this lot. They're going to smash this lot.
They are.
I'm telling you.
What was your man of the match today, Bobby? Who was your man of the match? Who do you reckon was the man of the match on the pitch today?
Silva.
That geezer for Southampton. That come
Up at Chelsea.
For Chelsea.
Oh, for Chelsea.
Thiago Silva, man.
Well, yeah, it's got to be Thiago.
Well, Thiago Silva.
It's got to be Thiago. Koulibaly didn't do much. I didn't even know what he was doing on the pitch. He didn't use his body, his strength.
It was useless, wasn't it? It was useless.
Yeah, he gave the ball away a few times. Got lucky that it didn't cost us.
He's old. He's old.
Yeah,
that's it. We missed Reece James like crazy. Now we know what
I'm glad you said about that anyway, Bobby, about Reece James. We did miss Reece James today. It would have been a totally different game if we had Reece James on.
Well, I'm going
to ask a question. What did Broja do at the end in the 15 minutes?
He had a header. He tried. He was putting himself about.
No service as well. To be
no
fair.
Service.
No
So
service.
No service. So if you go stand a Ronaldo where Broja was standing today, it would probably be the same story. He would just be frustrated because the problem is, again, not the forwards necessarily, although they are part of the problem as well. It is the midfield where we are not creating the kind of service that can be converted into goals often enough. We create chances that are that everybody's kind of already in place to defend against, right? So then it's a 50-50 or whatever. Havertz should have scored today. That header, I think, was scoreable.
Yeah,
he's a tall lad, but that would have been a draw. That still wouldn't have gotten us a win. So do
you think it'll change when we get Fofana in for West Ham on Saturday? On Sunday.
It's too early for him. Poor geezer has hardly been at the club 5 minutes. He's supposed to come and start ripping up trees. It's sad. It really is. I think Tuchel's problem, it's not even defense. It's midfield. He has to go. I'm telling you, against West Ham, he has to put some big guys in there. He's lost Ruben, so he's got to play Ampadu. If he wants to play, he has to go back to his back three.
Isn't Ampadu on the way out?
Sorry?
Isn't Ampadu leaving?
Yeah, he's going out on loan.
Yeah, but he was on the bench today, wasn't he?
Yeah, he was on the bench today, but he's going out on loan. He's going out to Sikus.
Some funny name, yeah.
Yeah, some Sikus.
I never know. You never know until it actually happens. If he goes, then we're done, because that's the end of midfield. Apart from Ruben, there's no other physical player. Unless they put... You know what? Today, he would have done better to put Chalobah there. I know he's trying to preserve Chalobah because of the injury he had. Playing 2 days after ain't going to help him. But he would have done a better job at CDM. We lack physicality. It is as clear as daylight. We're getting bullied and overrun in the middle of the park, and we don't have anybody that is creative. Nobody. It's a big problem. I'm kind of wishing they get Zaha and Neymar now.
Yeah, but it leaves Zaha and Neymar don't feed the ball necessarily. I mean, they can, yes, from the wing, but the problem is, again, through the pivot, who's progressing the ball, how quickly are we progressing the ball, and are we looking for the through passes that Lampard used to and Fabregas used to look for? when
Yeah,
they used to play deeper, right? We don't, and then we complain, moan, and groan that we're not the team we used to be. Well, it's these little things that we stopped doing along the years.
yeah.
We're not that team anymore. We don't play that style anymore. And for all the criticism of boring Chelsea, we were known to be lethal in transition. We were like the ball used to travel upfield really fast when one of these sharpies used to get on it, whether it's Fabregas or Lampard in his day. And we would have strikers that would actually take those chances and score as well. We don't have
Mikhail,
any of those pieces anymore.
Mikhail, Ruben Neves, he's got 2 years left of contract. He's worth 40 million. I know he's in fact, probably their best player at Wolves, and they might get stubborn towards the end of the window.
And he
Drop
plays on the
60
right.
million.
I think he plays on the
60
right, if I'm not mistaken. So
So he plays anywhere in the middle. Drop 60 and he's your player. Drop 60 and he's your player. What are we waiting for?
I'd take him over the Gordon chap because I haven't seen much of the Gordon chap at all. I've never
for
that
sure.
have seen. Yeah.
For sure.
Yeah.
For
So-
sure. We've got enough youngsters.
Yeah,
You know,
and
I don't
some
know.
of these guys
Tuchel, I
are
don't know. You know, he's a brilliant tactician, but his midfield understanding is highly suspect. Highly suspect. This would never happen with someone like Mourinho, or I can't think of a manager we've had that's been so poor about the midfield.
Sarri last time when Sarri,
Oh,
when
well, he brought
Sarri,
Jorginho, didn't he? So
he bought Jorginho.
yeah.
That's what I'm saying. But the thing with Sarri, he had a really strong midfield. If we brought Jorginho in, we had like other. Midfield. I think Timio Bakayoko never got a chance at Chelsea. The amount of times we've loaned him out, and he's played well on loan for AC Milan and that. And if it's the case, I think we should just got him back for this season, just to show there's a cover up for the mid, Timio Bakayoko. I think we should have got him back here and just have him for a cover up for then get rid of it. When we get like someone really strong for centre mid next season, then sell him on to another club, because I think Bakayoko has done us a favour today against Southampton. We just never gave him a chance at Chelsea.
I think you could be right, because every time I saw him play, I never really saw what he did wrong, to be honest. I've been always confused about that Bakayoko situation.
Yeah, because when Lampard who loaned him out, then I just think we never gave him a chance. He never had no problem at Chelsea. He never done nothing wrong, and I think he's been out loaned out to AC Milan. He's been doing really well, and now Newcastle want to get him. I think we should have him for a season, just so he's got cover up because I think he'll do well at Chelsea this season with Thomas Tuchel, but Thomas Tuchel don't see in him a part of the Chelsea squad for this season. So what can we do?
Do you know what? I've been saying this every time the opposition look at Chelsea team sheet. They look at the middle of the park, and they just start laughing. They start laughing. There's no help from. I thought Mount was supposed to be helping the midfielders. He does nothing.
He pushed forward, didn't he?
Yeah, he does nothing.
He took Kai Havertz's position.
Yeah, at the moment, I don't know what you guys think, but at the moment, if I'm looking at Mason Mount, and he doesn't look happy at the moment, does he? At the moment,
No, he doesn't.
I don't know. He doesn't seem to be happy. I mean, there was someone just brought up, someone brought something up in the comic section. I can't remember what it was. It said, I think it might have been. He said 777 minutes, no assists, no goals from Mount and Havertz. I mean, that is a big shout. That's it, Coach Chris. Big up to him. Yeah, big up to that. That's so true. That is. I mean, what is happening to what is going on? What no assists coming from anywhere. What is going on with our team, guys? What's going on? Do you think
the midfield
midfield
that shored them up isn't there? That's what's happened. They're showing us that they're not really that good. Because if they were, they'll be going to help that midfield that's missing, but they can't.
Yeah,
That's what's happening. We're probably better off playing Harvey Vale on the right hand side today than Ziyech.
It's just the maturity to read the pitch, right? So again, I go back to Willian. In those situations, he would drop back and kind of help out. But Willian had his own problems. But we were missing that kind of character in midfield. Somebody that kind of
Pedro was exactly the same. Pedro was like Willian.
Yeah,
He's helped
they
back.
go help the midfield.
Yeah. But like what I'm saying now, if we got this team for the season, we're going to be a laughing stock, especially in the Champions League. And I think Sterling's going to be so frustrated, and he's going to probably thinking, "What am I doing? Why did I leave Man City for playing like this?" Because you can see Sterling, he tried his best on that pitch to try and equalise and try to do, because there was no assists for any. No one just did not want to try and push in the box. That Boja did like 15 minutes, like you said with Christian. Like if it was Christian, he would have struggled and got frustrated because there was no cross. Every single time Azpilicueta got to the ball, he didn't cross it in. He just lost it. He lost his head.
And we miss Rudiger.
Boy, 100%.
Yeah.
Rudiger, yeah.
Of course, Rudiger.
He used to step into the middle. He'll bully people there. When he sees Jorginho get knocked about, he'll go and knock about the geezer that's been knocking Jorginho about. He's right in there. We lost that.
And he'll shoot outside like 30 minutes, like Peach of the goal what he did last season for Chelsea when he shot it outside the box. If he was with us now, he'd probably shot that outside the box and at least tried to get a goal like that. But there was no players who could do that today on the pitch. And I said to Ty and coach Bobby, we spent so much. We're the most highest transfer market this season, and we're more higher than in the transfer market. And today, the see with our new players look like jokes. They look like they were kids playing as a pub team. Just didn't try to do anything.
Yeah, I think tactically Tuchel kind of lost the plot, I think, and that's why everybody looked bad on the pitch. I wouldn't blame anybody or everybody necessarily. It's just one of those days. Nothing worked. Even though we started the game looking like maybe this is going to be the day, but it all comes together. But it kind of fell apart. Once we allowed the equalizer, and then it just went downhill from there. When things are not working, nobody looks good, right? And the next game, if Tuchel gets it right, everybody will shine. So again, I think if anything, Tuchel has to own the blame today. I don't think there's any point in blaming players because we were all over the pitch. We were always going the wrong way today. Like generally, I just had that feeling that I need a wider angle on the pitch because these guys I can't figure out what we're trying to do. It's just trying to run like the ball was pinging between at the midfield for like 4, 5, 6 headers, and then we would still lose the ball. And I'm just like, one of these headers, somebody's got to realize just keep the ball, just tap it down and build your attack out again, or back pass or whatever you do. But they were just I don't know. I think they were trying too hard today, and that's on the coach. They need to read the game and talk to their players.
It was like pinball, mate, kicking it over the net side. It's like goal to goal. Just didn't control the ball. Just didn't want to play pass to pass. I've noticed that in the game. It was like goal to goal. Oh, let's just boot it over to their other side. Oh yeah. Oh, look at Southampton's coming in the box now and scored the goal. That's what we were just doing. It was like just try to shoot over the nets over the other side. There was no pass-to-pass tactics at all. The team were everywhere. It was embarrassing to know.
West Ham is gonna slaughter this lot. They will just bully them in midfield. They've got the attackers. They're just gonna slaughter them. I'm telling you. I have to say that. We think Leeds was bad. You wait till West Ham, and that will be at the bridge even. This lot are a shambles. There's nothing in midfield.
I
Nothing.
mean, even there was talk of Conte potentially not renewing. So if Conte is not renewing, what's the succession plan?
Good question.
Like, we're
That's a
sitting
good
in the
question.
transfer
That's a
window.
good question.
Who are we trying to bring in?
No one. Literally no one. Unless Frankie de Jong is something like a mystery, is because he flew out to London, and there's something that plan that Chelsea's going to get Frankie de Jong this season, then yeah, we've got Frankie de Jong to replace Kante. But
Yeah, but
I
can you
don't
see
see.
that
I
happening?
don't see. Do you know what? I'm fed up with it. It's been over 4 weeks about this Frankie de Jong about going to Chelsea, and we're the most successful club getting him. And but there's loads of talks like that. Phillips and Romario are saying about Frankie de Jong still up front runners end of the deadline transfer line that Chelsea will be getting Frankie de Jong.
Yeah.
But Frankie de Jong wants to stay at Barcelona. So if he's in London, if it's true, if it's a magic mystery that he's come to London with his wife to look at the London atmosphere, and his wife loves London, then yes, we probably might be signing him. But if not, I don't think we'll be getting any sentiments this season. Let's we just go for someone like you say, like Ruben Navas for Wolverhampton. But that's a hip and hope.
Daniel, can I just ask? Is that IBC who's come in the chat in the comment? I don't know. Is that IBC?
Yeah, IBC. Yeah, IBC. Yeah,
big up to you, bro.
Yeah, IBC. Big up, bro.
Yeah.
IBC.
How's everyone doing, man?
Not
bro,
bad,
man?
mate. Not bad. How are you?
Yeah, man, I'm not too bad, man. Just seeing the
Yeah,
game, and
Your thoughts on the game, bro?
I don't know. I think I'm the only one that's not like. Maybe because I'm just like expecting this type of situation. Like we're not good enough. We haven't been good enough to compete where we want with our competitors. So it is what it is, isn't it? It would have helped our cause if certain individuals were in place to help us with transfers, to help us be able to get the best people in place to help us. But it is what it is. So we just have to accept where we are. We are at the moment. We're just a mid-table team. Where I believe we'll finish is probably top 8. That's just I said top 6, but now it's declined at top 8. This is just my realistic opinion, innit?
More like bottom 8.
No, not bottom. It won't go that bad.
It won't be.
It won't go that bad. But
We're barely better than the likes of Bournemouth.
Yeah, it won't go that bad. I think pride will come into play a little bit, but it's gonna be a season where we'll have to lick our wounds, learn a lot. Todd is gonna have to learn a lot. Get sporting directors in place, get directors of football in place, and help us in the back office of the club to help us get results on the pitch. Another opinion I have, but I don't want to say it too prematurely because I don't want to be that guy. But it does look like maybe the players are losing interest in Tuchel. His style of play, probably they're just feeling a bit meh with it. They're not bothered. They're probably not playing for him. You can see early signs of it. On the water break, I see Tuchel's talking to Sterling and it just looks like, mate. But it is what it is. Maybe I'm just reading into it too much. But it's looking like it is going to be something we need to understand. In terms of the performance today, it was absolutely abysmal. No one knew what their role was. If you want to really ask, if you want to call it a buck, no one really knew what their role was. And you could argue that maybe we lost Kante, we lost obviously cover coming second half, but obviously Kante not being there or certain key personnel. But with what it was, we are a better quality squad than Southampton. They just moved more of a unit. Their attack, their second goal, it was textbook. It was like that's how it's done. And obviously you could argue we don't have a striker, and yeah, it is what it is. But all in all, man, we were not at it today. And obviously Southampton showed it. They were on the press. The typical, the way it was the same way with Leeds, the same way with Southampton. And if you look at the way the same managers feed from the same school that Tuchel schools from, Salzburg, with Hasenhuttl, his trade in Germany, and Tuchel as well. That Jurgen press, that pressing, it was evident. I don't know how Che Adams was finding himself, picking the strings. It was so easy for him. He was it was just easy. The midfield, it is what it is. Jorginho, I saw Jorginho break attack. I couldn't believe it. I stood up my feet. I couldn't believe it. He won the ball and attack, albeit it was offside. But even still, it looked a bit meh. Ruben Loftus-Cheek, meh. Kai Havertz, I don't know. I'm not going to say leave the club, but I think he doesn't need to play up front. It's evident. So I don't know what happens with him. It's all over the gaff. So it is what it is, man.
Oh, man. Depression all round, isn't it? I mean...
No, but we're
depression.
Depressed. At the end of the day, it is what it is. We like people keep telling me, oh, the transfer window closes in what? In 2. I said, what? So what are you expecting? Are you expecting 10 players to come in 2 days? It's not going to happen. We probably settle for what we have. Probably get 1 in the door, probably 2. I don't see a madness. I really do not see it. There has to be
a question quickly, buddy.
Yes.
You're saying about the potential you might be seeing, yeah? Say if Zaha and Aubameyang comes to Chelsea end of this transfer window, yeah?
Yeah.
Do you think we'll have the same problem what we've been like against Leeds and Southampton? I think we would.
We potentially will, because the game is won in midfield. The game is won in midfield. That midfield is very, very shaky. Is non-existent, and the likes of Kante not being there, is very, very. We need that. You could even argue we maybe miss Conor Gallagher, but that's another argument. But what we're trying to say, there was non-existent. Like they moved to us. They moved to us. It was so that midfield needs to be addressed. I don't know what's in plan. I don't know what happens. It is what it is. We move, innit? We have to lick our wounds and move on to the next game. So today, tomorrow, and the next game is crucial. It's crucial. It's really crucial. That's where we will actually definitively know how we are going to move, even though it is still under 10 games.
I haven't heard Tuchel's post-match yet, but the one thing that rings in my ears that sets alarm bells going for me was when he said that the midfield is not a problem. That midfield is the biggest problem we've got. And for him not to understand that a fit Kante and Kovacic is what has been carrying him all this time in the middle of the park, it's highly disturbing. It's highly disturbing. And the loss of the injection from someone like Rudiger, who would occasionally wander into that sort of defensive midfield position. Even Chalobah that did that sometimes. It's just disturbing that this geezer can't see that. And I really will predict that unless he puts physicality in that midfield, West Ham is going to slaughter us 100%. This weekend. I can't even watch that game. It's going to be like lambs to a slaughter.
100%.
Well, I'm happy Koulibaly said that he's no Rudiger, because he proved that he's no Rudiger.
No, he's just an old man. He's okay in flashes.
Yeah, I'm not. It's not really. Defending. It's not really the defending I have the problem with. Obviously, the defending is the defending. They have one job in it. But the role of the team, obviously, that I'm expecting is from the midfield to the attack. The game is not won in midfield, and the attack is just dragged. So we're playing it. It was all over the place. The defense has only one job to do. Unfortunately, it didn't really go to with the plan that it wanted to. So
the defense was put under too much pressure.
And if it's put under too much pressure, it can only do one thing. But that they can only defend. Koulibaly can't. His job is not to create chances. That's supposed to be Mount and what have you. It's all over. It's what it is. But we hope Tuchel can. When tomorrow's what, Wednesday, then Thursday. I'm here for it. But my expectations are low. It's been low. It was low from Arsenal when we lost in pre-season for Arsenal. That's when I said, you know what? Yeah. This is this is going to be a long season. So let me just accept it. It's because I don't want to be stressing. I don't want to go under, you don't want to be having a bad weekend and all these things. So you just accept your role and then understand that you've had success. We've won titles and stuff. So, understand that, it might be a transition in what it is. We are experiencing it. And it may take long for us to grasp into it. And teams have to go through it. And as we have to understand it, we give ourselves peace of mind. And then we can still support. When this ain't the time to say, oh, here he goes. If we start dividing ourselves, that's when it's not good. So we just look for the amicable situation. Thomas Tuchel needs to get the players ASAP because he has time ASAP. So we move forward to the next game against West Ham. Boom. That's it.
I don't get yet why Rudiger left Chelsea to Real Madrid to be a second fiddle, because he always gets subbed on to like the second half. He's the man at Chelsea. He's the man at Chelsea.
No, I know, but
now he's doing that Real Madrid.
It is what it is. He saw Real Madrid. You see Real Madrid. That jersey is prestigious. It's a calling when they call you. And I think if you have the opportunity to go there and play, boy, you're gonna go. So
IBC. What would you? Right, so. Question for you. Yeah.
Let me hold on.
One at a time.
Let me just come to you on that one. With Rudiger leaving, it is what it is. It is what it is. But what I would have expected is that the leaving team and our Chelsea would have made requirements for his replacement imminently because of how crucial he was or has been for us in the past season or so. So because of that has not been addressed. It just looked like a rubbish show. It looked like an S show. You know what I'm trying to say to you? So I can't blame Rudiger. Rudiger's he's his own man. If he wants to stop playing football today, he can stop, innit? You know what I mean? He can do what he wants. But I expect the club to replace him. I expect the club to have the people in place to replace him. In which you could argue Koulibaly, yes, but is it enough in going forward? It's not. It clearly isn't. So we are where we are. So I can't. Koulibaly, that's his business. Good luck to you, bro. My own is now Chelsea. How do we replace this guy? How do we find the opportunity to put someone in that we didn't? We did with Koulibaly, but we're still like 2-3 defenders off from what we planned. And it is what it is. I heard 90 million. Was I dreaming when I saw 90 million for Gavidol for next year? Is that real?
Yeah.
Is that real?
To be fair, right? To be fair, our transfers is not that bad, considering where we came from, the ban, the sanctions and everything. I can't think of any player out of the 4 we've got in so far that I can say, okay, that shouldn't have been done. We've done the right deals. It's just we haven't done enough of them. And the Gavidol deal for next year, I'm for that. I'm really for it because we can't get him this year. It was getting him at all was the problem. So you better get him now rather than wait till next year when it might be even more difficult. So that's fine.
Just 90 million. Okay, I'm not an accountant. It's not my money, but would you expect that 90 million to be spent in investment for this year as opposed to, that's a lot of money that could be. But it is what it is. Again, that's their money.
This year's transfer market is completely inflated. So forget the money.
Okay,
it's inflated for everybody, not just 100. Chelsea. Man United are being overcharged. Man City, everybody that is in the transfer market this summer has had to pay over the odds. It is a mark of inflation, and it's a mark of a dearth in real talent. You want the best, you've got to pay the best. So I'm not really worried about that. What I am worried about is what we've got. Now, okay, let's say that Tuchel is waiting for De Jong. He's got his head in the clouds. He thinks he can get De Jong. Let's just say that. Now, with the players we've got, really, is that SHIT show the best you can do in midfield? Because it's not. We can do better in midfield. We've got players still. You've got Ampadu. You've got Gilmore, for what it's worth. I would rather play Gilmore, despite his lack of physicality, than Jorginho, because he'll give us more. At least he'll be tenacious in there. Jorginho gives us nothing. Nothing.
He does. But what it does, you see, when everyone is saying bring him. From what I've seen, I don't think we've got players actually good enough. No one's good enough.
We
need to
haven't,
bring
but
in
at least
players.
we
haven't got nothing good enough.
We haven't got players that are good enough. That is absolutely clear.
We haven't.
But it's
We
better
really
than
don't.
what we've been putting on the pitch.
For example, too, Gilmore, they show more talent than
I
what
can
we
imagine.
moved
I can see Ampadu and Gilmore playing this match today, and then we'll still they'll probably have a rubbish game, and it will be a same conversation we'll be having they're not ready and this, that, the third.
Well,
you know what I mean?
possibly,
I just think
but let's try it.
I understand that.
At least we give them
I
one
think
shot.
they're offering it too well.
I understand that.
When
When
I
Broha
think
came
do
on,
well, man.
I don't know
think
if you guys saw it. When Broha came on, that run he did. Oh my days! I stood up. I'm like, who is this? Who is this darting in blue? This guy was cutting through. He's got some speed, hasn't he? Oof.
Yeah. Give them a chance. I mean, for example, for me, I would try put in Gallagher in place of Mount. They play the same position. I think he deserves that.
Maybe,
And,
yeah.
and,
that's good. That's a good shout. That's a good
We
shout.
need something, man. We need
he-
something.
Fulham
Fulham got more
certainly
wins than us,
deserves
mate.
that, and he's certainly not done himself. I mean, okay, he got those 2 yellow cards, but before that, he wasn't playing badly at all. Let's try that, because clearly Mount is not in form. People say he's not in form. I think he's suffering from what everybody else is suffering from, lack of midfield. And I would put Havertz on the bench, because that geezer, if he misses one more chance like that, I think he should sit in the stands for a month.
Yeah. Who's that?
Let's
Who's
go,
that?
Bobby.
Who's that? I have it. Yeah.
I'm so angry with all these missed chances. That header really did it
he
for
could
me.
have scored
I was
that.
like,
He could have scored that. He could have scored that. If that was like I'm saying, if it was like Ronaldo or any other player like Mapai for Brighton, like who's that Brighton?
If it was
Broja, or Broja, he could have scored that.
at least he hit the target with his
Hey,
header.
guys, sorry, guys. I got a dip anyway, man. I just wanted to just check.
It's
Hey,
still
IBC.
here.
You guys take it easy, man.
You too, bro.
Thanks on
Peace
tomorrow.
out to you, bro.
Tomorrow, man.
Take care, bro. Take care.
You guys sleep easy. Sleep easy.
Is
Nice one.
Tuchel still here?
No, he's
I
left.
think
He joined back, then somehow he left again.
I don't know if this is up, but I think we should probably if anybody is up for it, I think we probably should do some I don't know if he has anything planned for tomorrow or something regarding player ratings or things like that, but I think that's the best thing to do, because I think the best way to really get out some of the frustration, if people are frustrated, is by discussing the players in general.
Okay.
Yeah, that's good talk.
Yeah. Good idea, bro. Good idea.
Good idea.
Yeah, but the thing is, because I know Coachella normally uses the morning show for player ratings after the game. I'm not sure if that's all right. That's the thing.
Yeah.
And
That's brilliant. That's a good idea.
I don't really need access to bring up anything to do with the player ratings, because he uses a specific website, and I'm not really sure. So I don't know how effective it will really be.
If we could have got coach back in, we should ask him about it, see what he thinks, because that's a good idea what you said. Well, let's just a quick question, Ty, and for you three guys actually. I was trying to tell IBC, No, when Antonio Rudiger left for Real Madrid and he's gone second choice at sub, and he was moaning about it when he was at Chelsea, Well, if you was a kind of player, well, would you stick with a team to be first team player, or would you be a second team where you'd be on the bench?
Rudiger wouldn't have left Chelsea if we'd offered him a bumper contract. That's all he wanted, and enough years. He never got that, and then we had the sanctions, and he couldn't see any way forward, so he left. I guarantee you, now we were talking about unhappy players. I promise you, Rudiger, being the kind of guy he is, he's very unhappy right now at Real Madrid. He didn't go there to sit on the bench. Forget all that talk about the shirt. You don't wear that shirt just because you want to sit on the bench or sit in the
It wasn't
stands.
first team football. He wanted first team football. That's what he got promised to play first team football with Carly Ancelotti, but he's now.
DJ,
Yeah.
DJ and Ty, you guys can do whatever you guys want to do. The show is on free road now. You can do whatever you want to do with it. Blue Morning will handle his itself. Probably strictly at transfers in the morning, if they can. No problem. You guys, you want to do ratings, but I don't know how you guys are going to do it because you don't have the screen. As for me, I'm on the road now. But whenever you're done, anytime anybody want to leave, don't worry, I'll handle that from here.
Okay, Coach. Coach, we just Ty had a really good idea about the ratings to do it for you.
If you guys, whatever you guys want to do, like I said, the DJ and Ty are in control. Again, whatever they want to do, let them go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Listen, Ty, I'll leave it to you, bro. What do you want to do, Ty? I mean, look, we're all here, but I'll leave it because Ty's the one with the. What do you call it? Ty, I'll leave it to you. What do you think we should do, bro?
Yeah, go on, Ty. What are we gonna do, bro? I don't think Ty's there. Ty.
He's there. I don't know. Look, I really don't mind. I mean, I really don't mind what we. I mean, we can carry on talking if you guys want to do the ratings. You can do if you want to continue talking about the match in general, about the players that we should bring in. It's interesting. Bobby brought up who brought up the Rudiger situation. Daniel, was it you who brought up the Rudiger situation?
Yeah.
Very, very. No, I agree. I agree 100% with Bobby on what he's just said. You can blatantly tell, I reckon, that Rudiger's not happy. And I've also seen that he's going to be playing as a left back, which I don't think somehow or another he'd want to be playing that position. I don't think he'd want to be playing that position.
At Real Madrid. No way. No. Did you know what I think here, Bobby and DJ? Yeah, I think Rudiger's done a big mistake. He's realised now he's done a big mistake to go to Real Madrid. The only most thing what I Hazard. What with Eden Hazard, when he was at France, you've got to understand with Eden Hazard, it was his dream that he would be at Real Madrid for a long time before he joined Chelsea. So that's why he went to Real Madrid after the Chelsea. When Real Madrid paid 150 million for him, I couldn't believe out the price. He went to, but then when you saw him, he was slacking at Real Madrid. And now he don't get any hardly gameplay at Real Madrid. So this don't make is like I don't understand. With the things with Eddie and Hazard, Bobby, if we had him still at Chelsea, because I can remember. Could you remember, DJ, when Eddie and Hazard said, he's gonna be a Chelsea legend and he's never gonna leave Chelsea. Sudden Real Madrid came for him. 2 minutes later, he wanted to leave Chelsea to go to Real Madrid. And then they said it in another year's time at Real Madrid, he wants to come back to Chelsea. And now he ain't playing well. Chelsea are not interested in getting him back. And he's been pushing on his Instagram, I want to go back to Chelsea. No other club apart from Chelsea. Because Newcastle, Man United, and I think it was Liverpool, are all interested to get Eddie and Hazard back from Real Madrid. And he put on his statement on Instagram, I don't want to go any other club apart from Chelsea. And Chelsea still, till day one, hasn't wanted to put a request back for him. I don't know why. Is it because of the injury what he had at Real Madrid and he weren't playing really good at Real Madrid? And it's, with these players, you see players, name for themselves, and then 10 minutes down the line, when they go to Real Madrid or Barcelona, you never hear them anymore. Like with who was that guy from? It was in the Premier League. It was world class at centre mid. Went to Barcelona, and now you don't hear him. You don't hear him at Barcelona when he didn't do well at Barcelona. He went somewhere else and didn't do well. It's like with Oscar. Oscar was amazing for us, and what he did at Juventus, he looked like he was playing FIFA at the time when he dribbled that outside the box and took 3 of them players and banged that at top corner. Oh my God. You don't hear him about anymore.
Yeah.
That's what I mean. Like, these players, yeah, go to clubs, yeah. But if it was me, yeah, I wouldn't want to go to a club to be a second choice substitute if I was playing first team football. So that what makes me worry about players, yeah, like Antonio Rudiger. And if we were Lampard didn't play him last season, didn't he? And that's why, yeah, somewhere I blame Lampard for not signing that contract and allowing Rudiger to play for that season. When Tuchel come back, you see Rudiger, yeah, you're in my first team, that's it. And he played sick for us. And then Rudiger's always done it for us every single season. But when Lampard came, he didn't not even look one interested in Rudiger. I just don't get that. We could have signed a new contract with him. Yeah, when Lampard, yeah, we could have signed that new contract for 2 or 3 years, but we didn't sign it, and that's why it's gone to Real Madrid. It's just the butts, isn't it?
No, it's. I mean, look. I mean, on the Hazard thing, I think a lot of Chelsea fans were. So there was some that wanted Eden Hazard back. There was some also saying, you know, don't ruin a legend, you know, with his status at the football club. And I think a lot of people were just basically saying that, you know, what he's achieved at Chelsea, and then for him to go and then come back, and he's got that with that bad injury he got, and then to come back, and if he doesn't work out for him, you don't want some of the fan base to turn on him. And I can understand that perspective on you, because how I think we all want to remember Eden Hazard as how when he left Chelsea, he left as a winner. And when he went off to Real Madrid, he got that bad injury. He hardly saw, you know, he played well first of all, and then he got that bad injury. And then after that, you know, there was talks, I believe, under the old regime of Roman and Marina, saying that there was a possibility of them getting an opportunity to bring him back. But, you know, it never happened. And I know there were a lot of the fan base out there as well, from going on various streams that were like saying some wanted him, some were saying no, he should stay where he is because of that injury. He may not be the same player when he comes back. So again, I for one, I think I was one of those who actually said the same thing as well. It's not that I didn't like Eden Hazard. I've got, like I said, I've probably got about three of his shirts of Chelsea that I've got of the kits with his name actually on them. He was one of my favourite players as well.
So what a lot of people, what a lot of fans and players from outside Spain don't really understand.
Yeah,
is that Real Madrid and Barcelona are very political clubs. Very
100%,
political clubs.
100%, Bobby.
Barcelona
I agree on that, Bobby.
is a national team, basically. You know, a national team that's allowed to have foreigners play for it. And Real Madrid is also a kind of national team. Now, they have, their politics is very deep. And they attract these players, but you'll never really get much of a look in unless you're a player with high commercial value for them. Someone like Messi, or in Madrid, the likes of Zidane, all these sort of mega superstars.
Ronaldo.
Yeah, exactly. But you come there as a relatively good player, and you're a defender, and you know, they've got better. You're not going to stand a chance. You know, the dressing room in itself will relegate you. And Hazard was meant to be one of these sort of mega superstars. Yeah. But he came and he was injured, and he had no commercial value for them injured. And so his place was taken. And in a club like that, once you lose your place to younger players, probably even better players at that point in their career, Vinicius Jr., all that lot, that are balling out and have the potential to be commercialized, you're gone. You know, and he at his age now, I mean, it's highly unlikely that he's going to be a first teamer as such. Highly unlikely. It's a bad move. And a lot of them don't understand that. It's a bad move. Look at how they're treating Frankie de Jong. Yeah. You know, so arrogant, you know, money, you know, you do this, or we'll do this, or, you know, it's just what they're like. Yeah, they won't do that to the Spanish lads.
Not just Frankie de Jong, Bobby. I mean, I don't know if you know. I mean, I don't know if you even heard. There was also talk that they actually asked PK, and they also asked what's his name, Busquets to take pay cuts or have no wages at all, so they could register these players.
Yeah,
I mean,
they took pay cuts, but when they went to add the added step of actually not having wages, that was just a step too far.
That's what I'm trying to say, Bobby. That's so bad.
No,
it is so bad.
It's because that they have their culture is so different, and that's because those clubs, their foundation is political. You know, all these people think, oh, it's the shirt. No, it's not. It might be to some of the foreign lads going there for the first time, but when they get there, they find something totally different. And a lot of their contracts don't allow them to talk about it. Like De Jong, his contract doesn't allow him to talk about it.
Yeah.
So he has to keep coming out, oh, I'm in the best team in the world and all that sort of nonsense. It's really sad in a way.
DJ, I just seen the question on YouTube. I think it was Chris Church a few backs. We can't change it. Let me go on to the comments right there. Right, there was a question. What he put, Chris Coach.
Let's have a look.
He said something, and I just want to answer that question. I think what he said it was realistic, and I think Bobby, I think you should go for this one because the way you're coming with the sense, like Liverpool back with Barcelona, and I think it's true what you're saying because with Frankie de Jong, right? Yeah, he's getting so mistreated, and at the end of the day, they're owning 17 mil. And it's not his fault. He plays for the club. If they can't afford to pay for his wages, they can't just suddenly just drop him out of the club and say you've got to leave it, and then want him selling to the rest of the other players. Because there's the likes of Lewandowski that have signed, What about all these players when they're earning big money? What, they're going to do that to them?
Honestly,
horrible.
I don't know what De Jong's doing in London, but I think, and this is not just because I'm a Chelsea fan, I think it would be doing himself a big favour if he came here and found a deal to get into Chelsea. Because the way he's been treated is just beyond words.
Yeah. This is what I said to you, didn't I, DJ? I said about him being in London with his wife. I think now he's showing his wife. Because I think his wife's never been in London before, right? Bobby, right? His wife's never been in London, so there must be a secret plan why Frankie and his wife's in London. There's something that's going on, right? Because people are saying he's going to the wedding, right? The lady from Sky Sports, who's friends, knows Van der Beek. And Van der Beek said, "What you on about? My wedding's not till a few weeks' time." So if he's gone to a wedding, and Frankie Van der Beek didn't know anything about it, my wedding.
Yeah.
What wedding? My wedding's not till a few weeks' time. So there must be a subject. If it's like Liverpool, Chelsea, or Man United, are probably trying to get a chance to talk with. But I think it's to do with Chelsea. I think because when you see Romario a few weeks back on Twitter on his tweet, he said Frankie de Jong will be in fans talk with Chelsea of the end of the transfer market. And it's coming up to the end of the transfer market. So if there's a done deal, him coming to Chelsea, it'd be brilliant. But we just got to wait and see. We just got to wait and see what's going on because it's quite suspicious why he took his wife, who's never been to London, and now flew out from Barcelona to go to London for the week. And it's only 2 more days to the end of the transfer market. So there must be a kind of plan of Frankie de Jong signing some team in England. That's what I guess. So we just have to wait and see.
I don't know. I can't.
Sorry, Bobby. I was
Don't
just
read
going to say.
anything into that.
I was just going to say, Lolo, your question on why the title is saying 2-2. I think Coachella forgot to change it, bro, and we haven't had a chance that we can't do it ourselves from here. But I think Coachella obviously thought it was going to be 2-2. But yeah, you're right. I mean, he's put that question out of why is the title showing 2-2. As I said, I think it's because he's forgotten to change it. But we all know here it was 2-1 to Southampton. So yeah, I wouldn't even worry about that. I think we all know what the scoreline is. So yeah, but thanks for the question anyway on that. Yeah, but go on. Sorry, Bobby, what you were saying?
Yeah, I was saying, I can't really read into that. I haven't got a clue. It would be nice if it was going to work out that way. Somehow I doubt it. Probably. But, it would be nice because quite clearly, something has to make sense. Because if Tuchel thinks this is the way to go for a midfield, as I said, it makes me very worried about him as a coach.
Yeah. No, I think now we're starting to see. I'm not saying a lot of the fans are. I'm not saying you are, Bobby, but I think we are seeing some fans now that are so Tuchel in, as we all are here, and now slowly starting to question what he's coming out with now. And I think. I tell you what, if we lose to West Ham on Saturday at the Bridge, I'm telling you, it's going to be. I think it'll get worse for him. I mean,
I'm at the game on Saturday. I'm at the game.
Me too, bro. Me too.
I might not go because I'll lose it. I want to say, if Philip's still in the chat with the messages, I want to apologise to him for losing my rag earlier about Thomas Tuchel being out. The thing is, you can't blame Thomas Tuchel the situation what is going on. You've got to understand, he's won the Winners' Cup, the Champions League with the players what he had last season. And if it weren't for him, got that Champions League and the Cup Winners' Cup, we would have had nothing last season. So you have to give him a doubt and give him a bit of slack because he's playing with the players what we're building now. And Loftus-Cheek and yes, they're not good players in the centre mid, right? But you just got to be faithful in him. He's trying his best. You can see how frustrated he was on the pitch against Southampton tonight.
Yeah.
And who should he play in midfield this weekend?
Well, Bobby, I agree on you. I think Billy Gilmore and
Ampadu.
No, Ampadu, he's going out on loan. It's been agreed. It's been advanced talks and going to the loan to Sisters here. But if it comes to Billy Gilmore
against West Ham, they're too big. You think Southampton is big?
Yeah, but you got Billy Gilmore played against Real Madrid, and look how well he did against Real Madrid. And he did it in big clubs against Man United in the FA Cup and Liverpool. Look how well he did against Liverpool, the biggest success team, and they had their first team squad out when we had Billy Gilmore, and look what he did. He was class on that day.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, honestly.
West Ham are lower clubs. Yeah, and yes, West Ham have signed some.
They're very physical.
What's a signing? What's a signing here?
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
That's why I don't know why we didn't go for him. They've just signed some good players, West Ham, this season. And Billy Gilmore, no matter what, I think he will still do good. He will still do good if he play. I just don't get why tonight, way we played against Southampton, that we spent a lot of money on these players and did not play as a team. It looked like it's lack of fitness, or they just didn't want to know.
Yeah.
But the thing is, it's our fourth game, right? It's not over. It's not like end of the Premier League. We've played our fourth game, and I think Thomas Tuchel will get the system working once we get more signings in, and I think we'll probably do well once we get these signings in. I've just got a feeling. Yeah, I've just got a feeling this Frankie De Jong situation. Yeah,
Yep.
Something special is going to come up at the end of the transfer market.
Yep.
And it's like what we did. It's like Chelsea did before. Remember that this we were meant to be signing this player, and it took months to get this player. End of the transfer market, we signed him, just like that. I can't remember who it was. And then we played him, and then we loaned him out. That Parson, that's it. That from Alancio, that.
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about.
Yeah. He's been class.
He's gone now, isn't he? We sold him, innit?
Yeah, it's been class.
I think it's expecting an awful lot from De Jong to suddenly, if he is bought, come in and turn this stuff around.
No,
really
it's
fair.
not.
No, but
Agreed.
Premier League, Premier League is the fast adapting football to any other league. So it's more fast and physical, yeah. And if Frankie De Jong did come into us now, yeah, right, I don't think he'll play the best straight away. I think he'll have to adapt to the Premier League straight away to get into the flow of the Premier League.
Yeah, because I think.
But sorry, DJ. Yeah, just quickly. Like I said, about Timo Bakayoko.
Bakayoko, yeah.
We had him, yeah, from Monaco, didn't we? That's it, Bakayoko.
Yeah.
We got him. He didn't get. He had a few games, and he did nothing bad at Chelsea. We loaned him out, and look at him now. And since he's played for AC Milan in the French league, yeah, we loaned him out so many times. He's been playing really good. Why don't we get him back? If we don't get Frankie De Jong, like I said to you, Bobby, didn't I? If we don't get Frankie De Jong, why don't we get Bakayoko back for this season? And I'll guarantee you.
I don't know if he's actually ripping up trees, but
yeah,
I do know that when he was at Chelsea, I wasn't too sure what he did wrong. But that time has passed now. That ship has sailed. I don't think he will come in and really do anything now.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting you talk about. I think on the Frankie De Jong situation, asking this guy to come in and try and help us out of a situation that we're in. Look, like Bobby said, again, I don't think it's nice. I don't think it'd be good to put all the pressure on him. It'll take him time to adapt. I think we're seeing it with Van der Beek at the moment at Manchester United. I mean, he can't seem to adapt at the moment. And again, he's been out on loan. I think he went out on loan to Everton last season. And I think he started a few games. He did pretty well in some games, but not all. He's back at Manchester United again, and it doesn't. And obviously, everyone thought, obviously, because Ten Hag is their manager, he'd obviously get an opportunity there. But again, he doesn't seem to be getting a look in at the moment. Maybe some of these plays will take some time to adapt. And listen, Frankie De Jong is a class player. I'm not going to say he's not, because he is. I think we all saw what he did at Ajax anyway before he moved to Barcelona. I think a lot of the clubs were chasing him before his move. And I personally think if he was to come to the Premiership, he won't adapt straight away. It might take him a bit of time, but I think eventually he will get used. I think eventually he will be one of them kind of players that could, once he starts a few games here and there, he'll be okay. But if he's going to come with a hefty price tag, sometimes that price tag can play, as you guys know, on players' minds. And I think we're seeing that currently with Kai Havertz at the moment. People are giving it all to him at the moment. I think that price tag he's got on his head is not helping. Everyone's talking about his Champions League goal. I think I think there's a player in Kai Havertz as well, but at the moment he's still struggling. He's struggling to get his form at Chelsea at the moment.
Yeah. Like the commentary said, what's his best position? What is his best position? Because he looks like he was everywhere. That's what the commentary said in his game. He looks like he's everywhere. What is his best position? It's the best position in a
best position is behind the striker.
Hey,
right
Kai, back, bro.
Yeah, right, Kai, you're back. He's back, Kai. Yeah.
But his best position behind a striker with him staying central. I said this earlier. He's a one-dimensional player. He has to be in one place in order for him to thrive. When you play him wide, he's gonna struggle because he's not a wide player. If you play him up top, maybe he can do fine if you have another striker. Or when Werner was playing, the pressure was less on him. But now Werner is gone, the pressure is going to be on him only. So he needs to to find the best way possible. But I don't know. He's not a wide player, so he's going to always have that issue. Havertz is one-dimensional, and that is the problem. We have so many players that don't suit this system. Although people say they don't see the system anywhere, we need to understand that Tuchel has his system. It doesn't mean that these players are not good enough for the club. Sometimes it just simply means that they're not good enough for his system. No, we've won the league with certain players. We've won competitions with certain players. And when they went elsewhere, they did well. It was not because they were not good enough for the club. It's just that those systems suit them better than the system that we were using. So it's not a case where some of the players are not good enough. Jose Mourinho did not fancy some players, but that did not mean that they're not good enough for the club. It was just that for what he wanted to do, they didn't suit it. And that's the exact same thing with Tammy Abraham. Tammy Abraham, he had these shortcomings, but he could also bring you things. Tuchel did not go that route. He didn't want those players to define his playing style in the attack. So he was okay with them leaving. And then when he tried to have a striker up top that is more what he thought or what he was hoping for, will take the pressure off all the players. He only added more pressure to them because they were not adding to the team. He wasn't adding to the team. He wasn't doing what was necessary. So the problem that we're going to have is that Tuchel, his system is difficult to understand what his playing style right now is, but you can see that it's very clear that he wants to play a back four. He's trying it, but he doesn't have the personnel, and that is why I keep saying, and I said this before. Sometimes he can be a tactical genius, but sometimes he's oblivious. And he can be ignorant to the situation. The fact is, and I don't know if Bobby caught up on it about the fact that he said that he didn't see the post match, but something that I was watching quotes on, I was looking at tweets on, in terms of quoting him, and he was saying that he doesn't understand why our midfield is so injury prone. The problem is we've always had injury prone players. Loftus-Cheek had a long injury that kept him for most of the season and then he came back later on. Things like that is why I don't know. I think he doesn't understand that there's injury prone players at the team, and he's gonna always see that problem. That is why a midfielder is important, but I don't think he is aware of their injury record like that to realize that if these players get any overplaying, if they play too much game, which is why I was worried about Loftus-Cheek playing. I was worried that Silva was gonna have an issue. And I mean, Silva didn't look as if he was fatigued or anything because he was the best player on the pitch for Chelsea, at least. But when you overplay a player, when you play a player 3 games in a row and 3 days apart, they're gonna have that fatigue problem. And you know, there was this clip of when Loftus-Cheek came back. He had an ice tied onto his foot. It looked like the hamstring area, which obviously was revealed that he has a hamstring injury. So now when we Cheek, and Loftus-Cheek is not a 6. But we've lost the only player that you could have at least tried there and have some level of comfortableness that he can at least dribble his way out of trouble. We don't have him anymore. And Kovacic is not fit yet. He came on and he helped the team, but he's not fit yet. You could see that there's still some issues with him. He wasn't moving the greatest all the time, and he was trying to be cautious. He didn't want to get injured again. So he wasn't going in too far into tackles or trying to go into challenges that much. So there's problems still in the team. But this is where I think Tuchel needs to open his eyes, take his face out of his buttocks, and realize that we need a midfielder. You have 2 days or 1 day and some hours left before the window closes. Push for somebody. And even if you didn't think it was important, it is important now because we have nobody else in that midfield. And Billy Gilmour is there fine, but you can't play Billy Gilmour alone. Jorginho is not the greatest, and Billy Gilmour beside Jorginho, that is going to be faulty because Gilmour is still learning. So you can't put a player that needs some level of support just beside him. It's not really going to work. So
that's part of the problem, Tyrell, isn't it? We play. That's why our players get injured because the midfielders go in and we're playing one person doing 2 people's job.
Yeah,
and that's what's happening.
And they get injured, don't they, for that, Bobby?
Yeah.
I mean, like Loftus-Cheek today. I mean, he's doing 3 times a job. He's doing 3 times a job in midfield when that should actually be Jorginho doing what he should be doing. But because of Jorginho's weakness, Loftus-Cheek is he's bailing him out a lot of the times, and he's got an injury out of it now. You know, like Ty's just alluded to.
And that's the thing.
How long is he out for? Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, bro.
I've always said this. And I made this point for months. I kept saying that the reason why Jorginho is always fit is because he's not susceptible to these injury tackles that Kante gets. Because Kante was injured because of a tackle. He made a pass and somebody went in and it was momentum and then he got injured. Kovacic, same thing. Dan James nearly broke his foot. He got a red card for Leeds last season. Things like that. You don't see Georgia may get a little pull here and probably may fold. But he's not like worried. They try to take the ball from him and maybe do it. Maybe once in this game where he took the ball and then somebody kicked him and then he fell down and then Che Adams kicked the ball in his face. That's probably the only time that he really had that problem. But most of the time it's because you have Kante, this is why I was saying this early in the morning show as well, that this is why we're over reliant on players, and then because of that we're having these issues, because when Kante is not available, we're going to struggle. And Bobby made this excellent point as well. We won the Champions League as well because Kante, we had a fit Kante, and that was assisting us. Kovacic played this role. Probably Jorginho in 2 games he was key to it as well. But Kante was the main one. I remember the Champions League final. It was Kante here, Kante there. Kante making headers, beating crosses. He's taller players. He's short. He's doing things like that. Kante was the key person in that game and in those games. So that is why you're gonna always have these problems, because you have players that have to be doing Jorginho's role, supporting him, protecting him, so that he can do what he wants to do. But if you don't have somebody who's competent enough, and Loftus-Cheek, as much as he's not a DM, and he worked hard, he did enough, even for a player who's playing out of position or being misprofiled as a DM. He did excellent. He was protecting me. He was getting the ball back, making those quick passes. Jorginho was hesitating on the ball, made a lot of risky moments happen because of his slowness on the ball. That is why you need somebody in the midfield. There's a lot of proof of why we need somebody, even if you're going to play Jorginho, because I think Tuchel thinks Jorginho is important to his playing style, controlling the tempo and things like that. But you need a DM, somebody to protect Jorginho, because he has his frailties, he has his issues, and without a Kante beside him, he's going to have that problem. But for Kante, especially when Kante was playing beside Jorginho in the past, Jorginho would be known for sitting deep in the defense, and he could do that because Kante was able to do the double man role, because he was able to claim the ball, win back the ball, because he's a ball-winning midfielder. Jorginho is a deep-lying playmaker, and he tries to control the game, but he's not that player anymore. He has his problems. He's been found out, and now every single game, and this is why I said Leeds has exposed our midfield, because a key moment in that Leeds game that I saw happen again was that they had a plan. They had a player to drag Jorginho out of position and then free up that space where Jorginho is supposed to be, to make space. And that is what happened for that goal as well. They had more than time in the world, because he was pointing and saying, go into that position. And that was the plan. Get him out of position, free up that space, so that because he's slow, he won't be able to get back in time. And he was jogging as well. That's the cherry on top of how painful it was to see him play. He was running back, not running, jogging back. And him being slow as well, you're not really confident with that. But because he was not paying attention, because they had their plan to get him out of position and to thrive in that area, we struggled. And this is why, if you're going to play a Jorginho, you need a DM. And I'm hoping Tuchel understands this. But I'm not going to get my hopes up. I'm really not going to get my hopes up.
Yeah, I mean, it's always excellent comments again, Ty, from what you've just said. Everything you said is spot on. Everyone in the comment section, big up to you all sports fan Adam, big up to you, bro. I'm just reading your comments there. I can't sleep well tonight knowing what I think and saw. Listen, bro, we all are down about the game tonight, mate, but I'm sure hopefully it won't affect you to go to sleep tonight, mate. Look, we'll sort this situation out. I'm sure the players will learn from this, and hopefully against West Ham we can play a better match. But and again, it's going to be a tough game, but hopefully we'll learn from that. So big up to everyone in the comments as always. Please smash the like button. If you've got any questions you want to ask in the comment section, please ask away about if it's anything about Chelsea, the transfer market, anything about tonight's match. We're all here on the panel to answer your questions. So please ask away. Going back to the topic at hand, on midfielders, guys, it's interesting we're mentioning who we can possibly bring in now. I'm going to mention two names here, right? Yeah, I know they might be sounding a bit crazy here, right? Yeah, even we can get them in on loan. Even one guy called obviously Samari from Leicester, and the other one William Cavallo. What do you make of those guys to come in, even on loan, even if it's a loan?
We won't get Somari. I can't imagine Leicester doing any more business with us.
Yeah,
I would rather even get Ndidi than that, and than Samari. But I can't see Leicester doing any business with us.
How about William Cavallo?
Sorry, guys. Breaking news: Chelsea is trying to put a bid in for Idrissa Gueye from PSG.
Really?
Yeah.
Everton was supposed to get him. I'll take that. I'll take that.
Who we made a bid for, apparently?
Idrissa Gueye from PSG.
Yeah.
Idrissa Gueye? You mean the player that was at PSG with Tuchel and Tuchel?
He's playing for Everton.
He was supposed to go back to Everton.
Wow.
He was supposed to go back on loan.
That has to be the last minute move. That has to be.
Chelsea are in talks with him.
Yeah, somehow I don't believe that. Funny how that will come out after this game.
100%.
But if it's true, I'll have him. I'll bite your hand off for that one. It's better than what we've got.
Just out of curiosity, Arthur at Juventus, I've heard they might be getting rid of him. Is he a DM? Or is he actually attacking midfielder?
He's more for box.
Huh?
He's more for box to box than a DM.
Is he? Because I heard apparently Juventus are getting are looking to sell him.
Who's
that? Available. Arthur.
Why?
Arthur. Yeah. He's a centre mid attacking.
Yeah.
No, okay. He won't be the answer. He won't be the answer. I was thinking of I was just trying to get some play. I'm just thinking of plays that are throwing out for the last.
Why don't we try and get for Rabiot? Like Man United was interested in him. When
Rabiot and Tuchel never really had a good chance.
No, they didn't. They never did.
You know what? I've been seeing a lot of comments, but we haven't really interacted with the chat really.
My apologies for that. I just said, Ty, I leave that to you, bro. Ty, you know that, Ty.
So although people have not been commenting a lot, there's a lot of comments that we just go over and not really paying attention to them, especially this question right here about this. And this was an issue. I mean, it's 50-50. We're hearing that he's ill, and then the next time we're hearing that it was for precautionary reasons. He was just rested for the West Ham game. But even in that, we saw that we need a right wing back. We saw that we need somebody to compete with him. I know people say that ever since Chilwell and James got injured, I would say ever since James got injured, we started to struggle because Chilwell only played 7 games in total for the club before his injury. So, I mean, in that sense, it wasn't a case where we were missing because of him, because we were doing well. The only problem on that left side was that because Chilwell was injured, Alonso no longer had the competition. And even when he was playing badly, he had nobody else to play, so he had to play him still. So despite him being poor, we still had to play him because we didn't have anybody else. And hence the reason why I think we brought Kennedy back, just to give him some indication that we're serious about taking you off if you don't do anything. But Kennedy didn't really play more than 2 games. I think he started 1 game, and then he started 2 games. He played against some second division team, I think, in the cup competition, and then he played the last game. I think that's the only time he played. So I know. So what do you guys think about that? What do you think the plan should be? Because I know we've been linked with right wing backs, but do you think that position will be sorted anytime soon?
Nah, listen, I agree. Sorry, go on, Daniel. You go first. I'll go after.
You talk. Sorry, you talk.
No, I was just going to say, there is a right back that's available out there. He might not be everybody's cup of tea, but he is available, and I know the club want to sell him, and that is Serginho Dest at Barcelona. He's again. Look, what I've seen of him, he's had good games. I know there's times when he's also had some bad games as well, but just to come in as cover for Reece James when Reece James is not fully fit, I don't think he's a bad shout. I don't know what you guys' thoughts are on that.
Trouble is, there's no right wing back now that I
Yeah.
can think of that is going to be able to do that job.
Yeah.
We've had opportunities this transfer window. We've let people go. There's that guy. Was he from Marseille?
Close, Jonathan Close.
Yeah. You know, he's gone. Even from the look of it, the guy that Spurs got, the old geezer.
Oh, Reguilon.
No, the current. Oh gosh, what's his name from Inter?
Perisic.
You know, that's gone. He was on a free. He would have done a bit of a stopgap job, and he wouldn't mind being rotational. So I can't think of anyone right now. Ruben used to fit in there sometimes, but it's clearly not something we can do all the time. You know, Aspie is now too old. We've got rid of Dejon Sterling. I don't know. I don't know what Tuchel's plans are. To me, one thing that's very clear to me is that we need a sporting director, because Tuchel doesn't know how to get players.
Yep.
He doesn't.
Yep.
I mean,
Agreed.
he might pretend to, but I don't think he does.
Yep. 100% agree with you, Bobby. 100%. I mean, look. There's talks of the right backs. Sorry. There's talks of a director of football. The old one from Liverpool. I understand that there's been talks of him. Apparently, what I heard that he apparently turned us down.
Yeah.
Apparently, he's back on again.
Really?
Your thoughts, guys. I mean, what do you guys think? Who would you guys like to see come in as director of football at Chelsea?
Well, Michael Edwards, I'll bite your hand off if
He has the initials of one that actually worked out well for us, so I would take him. ME, so you know what I mean.
Who, Emanalo? Again.
Yeah. And I mean,
I think it's always good to have a fresh start. We've learned from managers and things, it's never good to sort of go back. If Michael Edwards is available, go for it. After all, Peter Kenyon did a good job for us.
You have Michael Edwards. Well, although it's pronounced differently, it's the same initials, ME. So one was Michael Edwards, one is Michael Edwards. So it's ME. So one works out, and one works out most of the time. And then another one is actually the reason why Liverpool's manager had
Yep. Daniel, sorry, bro. Your thoughts on a right back and possibly a director of football? Who do you think?
Well, I was going to say to you, you lot said there was no right wing back, yeah?
Yep.
Right. Can you remember that time when we were trying to get that Danilo and Man City took him?
Oh, yes.
Danilo,
yes. Yep.
Well, Juventus want him out of the club because they've just signed a new right back. And he's got only a year contract left on him. So why don't we try and get Danilo?
Yeah, but is he any good?
He's a brilliant player. When he was at Man City, he was class. Then after they swapped him for Joe Cancelo.
Cancelo, yeah.
And he is quality, that Danilo. Yeah, he could play right back, right wing back. And he also could push up like what Reece James does. And he ain't getting any... I don't think he's getting any games at Juventus for a minute. So if it's the case, why don't we try to go for him? What was going to do a few years back to where Man City got him.
I hear what you're saying, but if he's that good, why isn't he getting any games for Juventus? And why
I'm not sure about that. I don't think, because I think he's not it was like with Lukaku. He did I can remember when last year when he was at Juventus, he did a press conference saying he weren't happy with the formation what Juventus play because they don't. He doesn't like a right back. He likes a right wing back, and they'd be playing a right back. So he's not used to the formation what Juventus are playing. So And I think he's only like 29 years of age.
And if it's
And,
to
he,
be
and
a
he's had really good, and
rotational,
he's got really good stats on him and all. So
well, put it on a tweet and see if any of our Chelsea lot will pick it up in the next 48 hours.
Yeah. I'm sure they'll come out. I'm sure they will. Let's just go back. Just going to go read some of the comments on here. Phantom of many topics.
What about Josip Janovic? I'm so sick.
Sorry, who, bro?
We were linked with I don't know how to pronounce his name. I hope someone in the chat knows it. Josip or Josip Janovic.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, the guy. Yeah, I know the one you're talking about. Yeah,
he's a right back.
Yeah, he's not a bad shout. I think did he not score recently as well?
Yeah, he did actually. I think it was
Celtic.
it was on the weekend. He scored. When he smashed something 9-0, I think.
Yeah, 9-0. Yeah, the Dundee United, was it Dundee? Something like that. I think they beat him. 9-0. Yeah, that's not a bad shout. Yeah, I mean,
so you still have competition there. And I mean,
what about
I know we were linked with Kyle Walker-Peters, but then we heard about Dumfries was the main target. Kyle Walker-Peters was good enough against us, but I don't know.
I think had Reece James been there today, I don't know if Kyle Walker-Peters would have had that much joy today.
No, he play on the right, so I don't know if the right back and right back would be facing each other.
What about Tavernier from Rangers?
It's true, bro.
What about Tavernier from Rangers? Because he's putting his name to himself lately at Rangers, scoring goals in the UEFA last season, and he's been scoring goals this season.
Oh, I know you talk. I don't remember his name. I think I know you're talking about.
Oh, Tavernier.
Trezeguet. Who does he play for?
Not Trezeguet, Tavernier from Rangers FC.
Was he right?
He's a right wing back and a right back. I can't pronounce his name. Tavernier.
Oh.
I may have to look that up because I don't think I know what you're talking.
He plays for Rangers. He's a right back.
I'm just can find a name.
I'm just trying to get him up as well.
Tavernier, whatever his name is. Huh? Tavernier.
Okay, I see.
Oh, yes.
Just Tavernier from Rangers.
You know, the
James Tavernier.
Yeah, Tavernier. Yeah.
Is he mobile enough?
He's mobile enough. If you see, he scored goals last
30,
season.
so that's what I'm asking. Because he's 30. That's what I'm asking.
I don't think he's 29 now or 30, but yeah, he's
30 now. He's 30. He's going to be 31 this year.
Yeah, but he's quality, man. No matter what the age of that thing, he's still quality. Look what he's doing at Rangers.
I'm asking because he's 30, he's nearly 31. I'm asking. That's why I asked if he's mobile enough because I don't want to have another Aspie situation where he's being bullied in terms of pace and mobility. So that's what I'm asking if he's mobile.
No, but his mobility and his physicality, right? He is strong. It's just it's world class at Rangers for a minute. He's been scoring goals. He can push players on the. He's like another Reece James, but I'll say he's more better. But he's just outstanding. He's been outstanding for Rangers for like the last 2 seasons.
Well, if we on this platform can be calling out these names, you know, then at the club, surely they've got.
Yeah.
Guys, I'm really flagging now. I have to go sleep. I got an early start.
All right, Bobby.
In a way,
all right,
it's a
Bobby,
good
take
thing.
care.
I'm
All the
tired.
best, mate. Nice meeting you again.
Yeah, it's always a pleasure being on a stream with you, Bobby. You take care, bro. Yeah, talk to you soon.
Bye.
Peace out. Peace, bro.
Yeah. So you've lost another person.
Oh, man.
Oh, this feels so sad.
What's this? Have you seen the comments, Ty, on there? All sports fans, Adam. He's come with quite a few on there. He's basically saying, first of all, he's saying, top panel, feel your pain tonight, bros. Tonight was chastening. I'm glad people within the club will know, sit up and realise. Not sure Europa League is satisfactory. Is satisfactory goal. Too many issues to sort out before Thursday. Yeah, 100% agree with you. All sports fan Adam. Hopefully we'll get our players that we need, and hopefully they'll be the right signings at the football club. He's also said there Kygo would ball in the league like Son. Let's raid Celtic. I'm serious. They actually have pretty top class players with potential. And also, he's also saying, raiding Scotland, Jesus Christ, we really are in dire straits. Big up to your comments, all sports Adam. What do you make of those last comments? Well, are we really in dire straits, mate, that we're raiding Scotland for their right backs, guys? What do you think?
I mean, if we could have avoided it. There was lots of options still out there, but we didn't go for them. So now we have to go for anything we can get.
Yeah, true. What's the situation with Dumfries at the moment? I presume Inter not selling him, are they?
No, they were willing to sell him, but yeah, I mean, I keep saying this: you don't put a price on something that's not for sale. So the fact that they put a price tag on him and they said that if you want him, you have to pay 60 million. And we're not willing to do that, which means that we're not really that serious. Because if we're gonna spend 90 million on a 20-year-old unproven left centre back, left back, then that means you really want that player. And I don't think we want Dumfries as badly as we wanted Fofana or Koulibaly or Kukurea or Sterling.
Yeah. I mean, look, it's all I can say. I mean, I don't know who put it up though. I saw it on some tweets earlier on, saying, is it that we've apparently made a £70 million offer for what's the guy? Is it Gavidal? Javidal, the guy at Sporting, at Leipzig.
Yeah,
the right back.
Yeah, I've seen that. I've seen that. Yeah, I think that's all rumours.
That's brown envelopes, isn't it?
Yeah, brown envelopes. I just think it's rumours.
Oh, mate, they have to talk about something, don't they?
Just reading up on the thing, what coach just put up. Who would Wesley Fofana replace in the first team lineup for this potential debut this weekend against West Ham? What's your thoughts? If it is for Fofana, to replace for this weekend, I would say Aspilicueta.
It depends on the formation we're going to play. If he's going to go with 3 at the back, then it's going to be Fofana, Koulibaly, and it's going to be Thiago Silva, isn't it? He's going to go with the 3 at the back.
But if he was at 3 and he played 4 at the back,
don't watch that, man. We need to rest Thiago Silva. He's played all games so far back to back. No rest.
Or Chalobah, bro. Or Chalobah.
If Chalobah recovers from his quote-unquote illness, then maybe. Because I don't trust. What happened to what have Jason Chalobah been doing? How are they ill like that? Do they have monkeypox? What's going on?
I don't know, bro. I
don't know. I just need an excuse to say that I'm resting these players. So I know that we lost the game because we didn't have those players. We're gonna have problems now. So if James happens to show up, we're gonna have to answer. Say, what illness did he have? Did he have the flu? Or what illness did he have? Because I don't believe this. He's ill. He's ill. Argument. But
do you think Thomas Tuchel dropped him tonight, bro?
I think.
But then why would he?
I think wanted to rest him. Koulibaly need the time because he for freshness because he had been suspended, so he wanted to give him some time to play. Silva had to play. We didn't have anybody else. And to me, this is why I'm saying, why sanction a move for Ampadu to leave? Ampadu is best as a DM, but he can also put in a shift in that central role. So if you wanted to rest Silva, you can play him there. But this is why I keep saying we over-rely on players. And we're not doing anything in the market to get players that can come in when you replace the reliable players or the players that you have so much trust in, the problem is not like you have a dip in performance that badly where you have some issue. Silva, if Silva was not playing, we would have lost probably like 5 goals.
Yeah.
Cucurella's block, things like that. I mean,
God, yeah.
Cucurella can do that. That's why I don't know. I don't know. Chilwell is not fit. He's still not fit. He miskicked the ball 3 times. He did one good cross, but then that's it. I'm really concerned for Chilwell, and that means we don't have any competition there then, because Cucurella is going to be playing because Cucurella offers more because he's fit. He has more mobility than Chilwell does right now. We don't have any competition. I thought we were going to have competition, but Chilwell, and I know Chilwell's not going to be the same player, but it looks like it's going to be a long season if we only have Cucurella to rely on. And if Alonso's move fails, then we...
Oh, God, please. Alonso. Oh, my goodness me. Mate, if he stays at the football club... Listen, if you put Alonso in his left wing back... If we're playing a left wing back role, if he's going to put him... Okay, play him. But for me, because I think he's one of the best... I think he's one of the best left wing backs out there, to be honest with you. Play him in that position. But any other position, mate, left back... or left of that, I would not for the life of me. I mean, this guy, I mean, we all know that he's slow in attack. He's slow in the tackle. He commits too many fouls and stupid fouls in the worst of areas as well that can cause problems. But when he's forward, doing what he does best, when he goes forward and crosses that ball in the box, I don't mind that. Or when he shoots from distance and scores. To be honest with you, he's actually one of our players, like Reece James, that actually shoots from distance. I'll give him that much. He does. Do you not agree?
My
Alonso.
Who's that?
Alonso.
Oh yeah, Alonso.
Yeah, Alonso with Alonso. Yeah, I don't really rate him, but he is good. He does score goals. What he did for us and everything, and and he has scored some quite good goals for us at Chelsea. But this situation with Alonso is getting on a joke now because he's been at the club and he wants to go Barcelona.
100%.
And then Barcelona came out saying they want him. Yeah. So, and now Thomas Tuchel played him in an under-23 squad because the situation was going on. But I've heard there's been deals that they're trying to do a deal with Aubameyang with Alonso.
Yeah.
So it could be replaced. They can have Alonso for Aubameyang. If the case, instead of buying Aubameyang, why don't we just do a straight swap deal? They can have Alonso, we have Aubameyang.
This is the situation. They don't want to do that.
I know they don't want to do that.
It's stupid. Why would you not take Alonso for free? I don't get it. You don't have to spend. You think you have to pay in terms of wages. That's the only thing. What? It makes no sense. What?
Innit? I know what you're saying, Ty. Why don't we just give him? You can have him for free, Alonso for free, and we give you the money for a lot for Aubameyang. But
it's not the one. They feel bad for taking Koundé and Rafinha, so they're like, oh, you know what? This is gonna be our what do you call it? Samaritan deed. We're gonna give you some extra. Anyway,
You're certainly right about that one, man. Feasty come out, is it? Yeah,
I know. It's the way he put it as well. It's so true, though. It's true, though. It's 100% true.
Yeah.
I mean, they're going after this. They're going after the Arsenal left back, aren't they now? And he's on a. What's his name? The French player. I forgot his name now. Was he Spanish? I can't even remember.
I
forgot his name now.
Which left back? This is left back?
Yeah, it's the left back. Bellerin. Hector Bellerin, that's it.
Yeah, Hector Bellerin.
Hector Bellerin. Is that Arsenal? Yeah. Oh, Arsenal, yeah.
Yeah, apparently we're on Arsenal.
Wasn't that Getafe or something like that?
Huh?
Wasn't that Getafe?
Now.
He was on Getafe at loan, yes. He was, but his loan spell's finished there. And I think he's got about a year left on his contract.
But I'm saying he's like in his 30s. He's nearly 34 now. Yeah.
Yeah.
And Alonso's still young. He's only Alonso's 29, 30 now. So
I don't know. This is Barcelona, mate. I don't know
because
because they can't get Alonso over the line. They're trying other targets, but look, I personally think Alonso will eventually go to Barcelona. I think it will happen, but it won't be part of the Aubameyang deal. Unfortunately, we're going to have to pay for that deal separately. From what I've heard, from what I've been told and what I've heard, it's going to be a separate deal.
This Aubameyang is another joke and all because Aubameyang wants 3 years at Chelsea, yeah.
Yeah.
But Chelsea don't want to willing to give him 3 years, and they want to give him a year contract, and then if he does well for the year at Premier League, give him an extra year on top after that. Why don't we just give him a 3-year contract, what he wants? Yeah, like because we've done it, we've done it so long. We've like Thiago Silva, we gave him 2-3 years, and he's still at the club. Like, but Koulibaly's 33 years of age, same age as Aubameyang. We bought him and we signed a 4-year contract with him. So just go for Aubameyang. He still scored goals. He's still got the experience. Well, just get it over done and dusted over the line instead of carrying it on. Oh, we'll give you a 1-year contract.
The difference is Aubameyang is 33, Koulibaly is 31. So the 4-year contract makes sense because he's 35. And if we give Aubameyang a 1-year deal, that he'll be 34, and then they give him another one, he'll be 35. So it makes sense that we give Koulibaly the 4-year one because he's younger.
Yeah.
How old is Koulibaly?
31.
31. He's 31.
Oh, I thought he was 33.
No, he's not 33.
I thought he's 33.
That'll be inconsistent. But if you're gonna give one a 5-year contract, then that'd be odd. It's like Aspi's contract would have expired. It's going to expire now in 2025.
Yeah.
And 2 years. I think Aspi's 32 now or 31, which one of the two. So it would make sense. You give them a contract until they're 35. So I can understand why you give maybe a Koulibaly a 4-year contract because he's 31. And he can still potentially, let him leave if he doesn't work out, if he gets slower and things like that. I say bring Aspi.
Yeah. No, listen. I think the whole Aubameyang deal. I think. What I'm hearing, it's close. How close it is? It keeps on being the same old things are coming out. It's close. I think Fabrizio Romano tweeted saying they still can't seem to agree the fee of what they want for him because Chelsea and Barcelona are kind of like apart in terms of the fee for him. But look, he's if we get him in short-term fix for 1-2 years, he comes in, can do a job for us, maybe score us some, get us where we, get our goals at least for us. But then again, I say to myself, is it worth bringing him in for two years? I mean, do you look at the situation and say, is there 100% no other striker out there that we can possibly look at getting in as a target man?
33. Aspi's 33. I thought it was 33. Hey, DJ.
Yeah.
When you said about Aubameyang's fees not hasn't been agreed, they have. It's just the
agreement.
The agreement. How many years he was set to Chelsea? That's the only most what's the problem.
Okay.
What they want, they've agreed the money signing. They've accepted the 21 million for Aubameyang. Yeah, with add-ons. Yeah, and they've agreed to that. Barcelona have already agreed to that. It's a sum that Chelsea probably wants Aubameyang to have a year contract. But Aubameyang don't. He wants to be at Chelsea for 3 years contract, and they can't get that over the line.
Yeah,
that's the case.
So it's the case. Yeah. The next minute, everything all broke down from Aubameyang, saying Chelsea are not interested. A couple of days ago, Chelsea ain't interested in Aubameyang. They're looking at someone else for another striker spot. And then 2 minutes later, now Chelsea are back in the finance talk with the same financial agreement, but can't agree the contract length. So if it's the case, disagree that contract length, what Aubameyang wants, bring him in, And then if he ain't doing well for this season or next season, then flog him off. But I could see Aubameyang will do well because Thomas Tuchel has worked with him, and he will literally get him to be a goal scoring proofer for this season.
Yeah.
Because if we don't get a striker in, if we don't get a striker in this summer, right? Can you actually see yourself, Broja, be doing the job the whole season? No. Can you see Sterling doing the goal scoring the whole season? No. So we're stuck. Yes, we need midfielders and we need a striker. But yes, and then Bobby said about there was no crossing and assist, but we need to have someone who can affiliate to get them boxes to finish them goals for us. Because the light of Havertz, we ain't got him to be scoring goals now because the header today, like you saw against Southampton, from that one cross, and that one chance, he skied it over the bar.
Yeah.
So, what other opportunities is there any other strikers to get? It's none.
I can think of one. I can think of one, but I don't think we'll put money on him somehow or another.
What, Jonathan David?
Yeah, spot on. That's the one.
I know you too well.
Jonathan David. Lille.
Sorry, when you said about the other day. But can you see Lily? Yeah, Lils.
Yeah.
Telling Jonathan David.
Not now. Not the last couple of days of transfer window. No. We should have got this still.
That's what. Yeah, but that's a strive. But we could try and get him for next season. But we're on about this season. Yeah. Where it's nearly the end of the transfer market, and there's one option there to have proven to be a good goal scoring for Barcelona, Aubameyang, who could actually come in and do it for Chelsea for this season. But
listen, bro. I trust him. What you're telling me is 100%. Listen, I'm not disagreeing with Aubameyang coming to Chelsea. Yeah. The reason why I don't disagree with it is because Thomas Tuchel's worked with this player before. He knows his player very well. I mean, I think he scored in his in his 2 seasons under Borussia Dortmund. Correct me if I'm wrong here, and Ty can. We both might be able to correct me, but did he not get 45 goals in one season and 33 in the next season?
Yeah.
So the guy is a goal scorer. He will come and do well, and that was under Thomas Tuchel. So look, I always said back the manager. You he get the players that he wants to bring in, and then you obviously you take it from there. So yeah, I'm not saying not to bring him in at all. If we can get him in, but I just keep thinking the more and more this days are going by, the more and more this deal just seems to be like. It seems to be like the hold up, this one and the Fofana deal. It seems to be stopping us from doing any other kind of business, because until these two get over the line. And we could be looking at other options like the midfield, as we've been discussing here,
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
But these 2 deals are just holding up this whole thing that's left. And let's be honest, guys, we need more than 2 players before this transfer window closes, before the window shuts. Yeah. As we said it already, at least I say we need two midfielders, but it's not going to happen. Right? But it ain't going to happen. Yeah, so, but it looks like the Aubameyang and the Fofana deal seem to be the more prioritised deals. And then maybe, if we're lucky, he may opt to go for a midfielder, or he may look for another wide player. A wide player, we've talked obviously of Zaha, again's been mentioned, but again, from according to...
Zaha was Leeds Palace.
That's correct. And according to Patrick Vieira, he doesn't want to go, and he wasn't. So then we look at the situation of Leao at Milan. Now I know, and one situation I do know with that situation is that Jorge Mendes, who's obviously Ronaldo's agent, is trying to do a deal to get Ronaldo to Milan, and that may free up Leao to move. However, I can't see that happening in the last couple of days of this transfer window. So
no, it's what I mean, because Jorge Mendes, he pushed Chelsea top Bowley to get Cristiano Ronaldo, and Ronaldo
as well.
He would want to join Chelsea instead of other club. But Thomas Tuchel
doesn't want him.
Don't see him in his plans, so we're stuck. Yeah. But Well, I read on Sky. I heard the lady on Sky Sports News and the guys on the transfer market said that Aubameyang's done deal is tomorrow.
Right.
With Wesley Fofana, he had his first medical. Yeah, what he had to do with his injury from last season. He passed that, and he has to have called a ligament medical something for his injury.
Yeah,
he passed that, and they reckon he's passed that, and they'll be announced that he'll be official Chelsea player tomorrow. So if this Aubameyang deal is done deal for tomorrow, we should hear that he's flying out to Barcelona to come to London to have a medical straight away. Instead of going all the way to, I don't get why Fofana went to America. He could just had a medical at Chelsea, but because they've got high mobility in America, that's why he flew out to America to get them treatment and that medical sorted out. But with Aubameyang, I think that it might, because Aubameyang's situation, why it took time. It's the way when he got mobbed by 4 blokes. What's happened in Barcelona? What's bad?
That's so bad. So bad that was, man. In front of his kids as well.
And his wife and his kids. Yeah, for what's happened, and all the best. And I hope.
What did I miss?
Did you not happen with Aubameyang, bro?
No, what happened?
Oh, you didn't hear about Aubameyang?
No, I didn't hear what happened.
Go on, Daniel. You explain.
No, you tell him.
Basically, he got done in his own house. They made him open up the safe, his own safe in his house, and then they took that, beat him up in front of him, beat him up in front of his kids, and made him say something he did not want to say. And basically, they basically done him over. The poor guy. I mean, I think they showed pictures. Then you got a couple of. Has he got like a? Correct me if I'm wrong. Has he got like a black eye or something like that, or something?
He's got a black eye, and then I was going to do something to his wife.
Yeah.
Where did that happen?
I do believe it. When was it? Yeah.
Not yesterday, but the day before.
Yeah.
Where was it? Where? France.
In Barcelona.
Barcelona, his house in Barcelona, bro.
Oh my god!
Bad.
I don't want to say this. What I'm going to say. This is the reason why you should leave Barcelona. I hope people don't take that the wrong way, but this is why.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. But Ty, they was gonna do something to his kids and his missus in front of Aubameyang.
Oh, that's so
bad.
But
the police got there on time to grab the bloke, but I think one of them escaped, but they caught 3 of them.
Yep.
And it's so bad. He's got a fat lip. He's got a black eye. He's got a bump on his head. So this situation with Aubameyang at Chelsea for a minute, that's why it's probably taking its time till when Aubameyang sorts out with the police with what's gone on with the attack.
And think about it this way,
we'll never get a win. We can't get a win. Everything just regarding us just goes bad.
And think about it this way as well, guys. Right there, can you imagine what that's going to do to his mental state as well before he comes to the football club?
Let's say too. So that means that we can't even use him because we don't know how. Because he could be
mentality, man. Yeah. We always talk about mentality in the game. Yeah, I think we've all played the game. Yeah, you talk about mentality. If you don't have the right mentality or the right attitude, yeah, you're not going to perform, are you? Simple as that.
No,
yeah.
You're going to worry about your family.
It's not like Ronaldo, although Ronaldo needed some time away after what happened with one of his twins. But I mean,
yeah, it's right. It's true. And it's something that's going to be something. Can you imagine having that? And imagine that in front of your kids and your wife, and what they're going to do. I mean, that is so traumatizing in itself. I feel for the guy because I'm a father.
How they got in his house in the first place? It's like we're Western security guards.
I don't know, mate. I
don't want to assume anything, and I don't want it to go that far, but that seems like it was planned. But let's not get too deep into that. But
What
all sports fan Adam is saying about no progression at the club. Maybe this season is one to suffer. It's like that. Yeah. What is it? There's this meme where somebody says, "We have to suffer," something like that. I don't know what it is. Something about we have to suffer.
Yeah.
I always look at this window to say it's a freestyling window. We have no DOF. We're just gonna sign anybody Tuchel wants, whether it's good, whether it's bad. But right now, you can't really say that all the players that he's looking at has been bad. And the funny thing is, Anthony Gordon, for people who are not fond of him, ever since we're linked to him, he has stepped up
Scored
his
2
game.
goals.
I know
Scored 2
he's not possible because Lampard has said that he does not want to lose him. No, he's too important for us to lose him. So I don't think he's gonna be open to them. They're gonna block the move. And the funny thing, Zaha as well. People were not convinced about him. He scored again.
Yep. Yep.
So all these players that we're linked with, they're doing good things while they're linked to us. Aubameyang even scored a goal when he was linked to us. We cannot get our win. But right now, I always said that our wish should be top 4, trying to get top 4 and hoping we go from there. People who had this unrealistic hope of us winning the league, that aspiration has to wait for now because it was never going to be a good winner, even if we got a DOF, because we're going to have to start late because of the sanctions and everything and us not getting through in terms of getting the ownership done until May 31. It was going to be a lot of issues and you're going to need some time to adjust, get your feet under the table. So we're going to always have to start late. So even if we had gotten a freelancer or Kit Marine or something, we wouldn't have gotten some of the players either. We probably would have signed some other players. Lukaku probably would have still been at the club. Tuchel probably would have been sacked. There would have been a lot of things right now.
No, you're right. You're right, Ty. You're 100%. You're right, bro. And I think why a lot of Chelsea fans, I think a lot of them, and I've read Twitter and I've seen Twitter. Twitter's just gone in complete meltdown regarding Thomas Tuchel. I think a lot of fans are now chanting Tuchel out, but it's only 5 games. Look, I think what's panicking the fans, I think, is the loss. We've lost 2 games. Now we're supposed to be one of the top team. Well, we are a top team in the elite right there, yeah, amongst the top 5-6 clubs in the Prem, and we've already lost 2. But the club that's supposed to be going for the Premiership, that ain't going to look good on us. We've already lost 2 matches, and
the amount of money we spent
it's only 5 games of the season. It's not like it's halfway in the season. It's only 5 games, guys. And that's why everyone's going to panic mode. But I've always said it. I always said this season was going to be a season of building because of the new owners, new players coming in, the adaptability of the new players. Hopefully, Thomas Tuchel has to find an identity for us. At the moment, we don't have one. It's 100%. We don't have an identity how we're playing at the moment. And I think Thomas Tuchel needs to get that identity put in place very quickly. I think he will do it. I think he'll have the time to do it. But we can't carry on taking losses like this because if our Premiership hopes, obviously our Premiership hopes, I think personally are not going to be there. I don't think they ever were there. But if we want to finish amongst the top 4, we need to start winning games and stop losing. We need to be standard defence again because one thing you could rely on Chelsea last couple of seasons. If we're not winning games or we're even drawing games, the defence would never concede. Would either draw or or we'd win because our defence was so strong. But of late, our defence is starting to leak goals in, and it is worrying for me as a fan because I'm used to seeing my team. I think you guys will probably agree on this. I'm used to seeing my team not conceding as many as we've been conceding, and I think, correct me if I'm wrong, I think we're probably the most at the top. I'm talking about the top clubs in the Prem. I think we're probably the most have conceded goals now amongst the top 6. Correct me if I'm wrong. I'm not.
Yeah, we are.
So that for me is a worrying stat. That's a worrying stat for me.
Last season, we didn't concede a lot of goals last season. What we've done this season,
and it doesn't help that there's a lot of rival clubs that are doing so good right now. That will also, because people have this, they don't want to be under their rivals, their direct rivals, London rivals, Man United, things like that. People don't want to consider it because Man United and teams that are in high form. So they'll say that, oh Lord, this team that we were used to bantering, we have become the bantering team. That's things that we weigh into their head. And we don't want to drop too low to the point where we're being considered a mid-table team. But the history is there. So right now, one thing you can say is that we have completed club football in terms of winning the trophies. Unless we want to go the Conference League or something like that, we've won everything with great significance at least once.
100%, mate. 100%.
So at least right now it's about trying to repeat that history, make new history under a new a new ownership under a new era, and then you go again. But we've won every trophy possible in the competition that we can compete in. Already it's won, so it's about just repeating that history and building on it and to extend the trophy collection.
No, 100%, Ty. And I think what we also got to realise is these Tottenham and Arsenal fans out there that are coming at Chelsea fans now. You know what they've got to remember is the game, the kind of football Tottenham are playing now is everyone's calling it boring football. But when Chelsea were doing this and but it's successful football, but Chelsea actually won trophies out of it. I would love to see how long Tottenham are going to keep this momentum up of playing crap and winning the odd game and winning a game. People are going about their squad. Yeah, people are going about how Arsenal have started. But I always believe with Arsenal's test will come when they start playing the Europa League on Thursdays and then have to play their games on Thursdays and then go back to the Premiership again. Let's see how they're going to adapt to that.
Yep, on the squad.
And let's be honest, if they were to lose Jesus in that team, I'd love to see how their reaction is going to be then. But look,
well, we're doing it okay. The only thing now is that having Jesus, it makes the distributions a bit easier, and he's helped them.
Yeah, exactly.
People saying that it's their own KDB and nonsense like that. But I mean, there's some reliance, but they also don't have other DMs. I mean, there's some issue regarding Partey. Still, Xhaka could get injured. Xhaka could still become a susceptible player. I think they concede a goal by Martinelli making a mistake as well. So if these players start making mistakes as well, they can start having issues. And it's not like Arsenal have been so invincible, like you can't find a way to beat them. They were lucky. They were supposed to lose games, but they had enough. They had Jesus to help them. So they have the weakness, and I think teams will eventually find the best way. If you block off Jesus, if you block off Odegaard, then it's just Saka and Martinelli that they rely on.
Yep. And listen, I'm not gonna sit here because we sound like I'm sounding like a salty Chelsea fan. I'm not. What Arsenal are doing and what Tottenham are doing at the moment. Okay, as much as I don't want to say they're doing well and they're taking advantage of that now. But look, we're not done in this. We're not going to win the title. I know that for a fact. But hey, listen, I still feel we're going to challenge. We'll still be amongst the elite. We'll still be amongst the top four come the end of the season. I've got that confidence still. And I think once Tuchel gets the players that he wants, gets this formation right, and we got an identity, I do believe we can go on. And, maybe not win the Prem, but we're definitely in for a shout for the Cups this season, 100%. Whether it's the Champions League Cups or FA Cups, League Cup, whatever it might be. But we're still in for a shout for one of them Cups. So not the Prem, but definitely in for a cup this season. I mean, how do you guys feel about it? Would you guys be happy at least with a trophy this season and finishing amongst the top?
I would take anything, right? The squad depth has been reduced. We've lost Liga. We've lost, even though people don't rate Christensen, they'll say he's like a girl and everything. Christensen was the best thing that we had to a player to replace Thiago Silva. We're still yet to find somebody who can do that. Ampadu can make a show, but Ampadu still has mistakes in him. Christensen still has mistakes in him too, but at least you know that his best position was in the center. If you played him wide as a right centre back, maybe he didn't have the best game. But we've seen that on 3 occasions when Christensen came on for Silva, especially in that Champions League final, which was very key. The quality was not really dropped. He was making blocks. He was still clearing the ball, and we still saw something in him. So whether or not you rate Christensen or not, he was the best thing you could have to somebody replacing Silva and giving Silva that resting period. So we still haven't found somebody right there. And I keep saying we don't have Kante yet, and Kante can still have injury problems again. Kovacic still could have injury problems again. Jorginho alone is not good enough. Loftus-Cheek has had his injury problems. He was out for practically most of the season. Yeah. It was and then because the season got pushed further down to June and things like that, he was able to come back. He was out for the entire season based on what we know from August to May and whatever. So we need for depth. So we're gonna have problems. So I would take an FA Cup. I would take an EFL Cup because right now We don't have the luxury to say that, you know what? No, we don't want this. We want this. We don't have the squad depth, so we need to accept whatever we can get right now because we haven't really signed enough players, and we wasted 2 weeks on Kunde, 2 weeks on Rafinha, and so far we've wasted nearly 4 weeks on De Jong. So there's a lot of issues there.
Yep.
I was going to say, yeah, right. I agree with what you're saying there, Ty, yeah, right. But where I looked at it when start from the kickoff match, when Ben Shearer, the old Tottenham manager, he set an announcement on the thing when Chelsea gets these kind of players like Fofana, Aubameyang, and like if it's Saha or Gordon this season, they have to win the Premier. They've got to win this Premier League this season or the Champions League. If Chelsea don't win any trophies this season, he said that you can see Thomas Tuchel getting sacked for this season. And I said that's what made me a bit angry because Ben Shearer, I was saying, well, the last time you were Tottenham for manager, yeah, you lost about 6 or 7 games, and after that you got sacked straight away from when you start from the Premier League season. So how could you dare say about Thomas Tuchel winning the Premier League this season from buying his players? One of the guys, I think, who's the old Arsenal centre back?
Ray Parlour.
Yeah, Ray Parlour, that's it.
Midfielder.
He said to Ben Shearer, how could you say? He said to him, yeah. How could you talk like that with Chelsea, with players buying like so much? Something he said, yeah. He said players need time to adapt to work as a team. You can't expect a team, yeah, could win every single game and be like, well, like be the best team. And then Ben Chilwell said, well, what about Liverpool? But then Parlour said, well, Liverpool did it the season before when they've got the players in. You can't just announce that there'll be Premier League title riders. It was funny when I watched it on Sky Sports 2. They were arguing about it. You can't, like you say, yeah, yes, I would be happy if Chelsea this season with the team what we spent to win a trophy, if it's the Champions League or the Premier League, or the FA Cup. But if it's the FA Cup, at least we've got something like this season. But for a minute, I can't see our team winning anything when we get the players to know how to adapt to play together and getting that centre mid in, getting a striker in, and another left wing, because you can't see CX and Pulisic doing that every single game. Because the way I saw Pulisic tonight, 17 balls lost in that game. 17 since he came on, he lost 17 balls. And that is a bad influence. How he's done that in that one game. It never used to be like that, and it's just weird what he's done. But players need to adapt, and I think we'll get the system right. And I think once we got the players in, I think we'll start being a strong side, start winning games, and changing the formation. And I reckon next year we'll be the top. Like we could be like the title contenders, the Premier League.
Yeah, listen, I think you've made some good comments there, Daniel. And I think what I've learned as a Chelsea fan, being a fan for so many years, as you know, I've been a fan since the '80s, season ticket holder as well. Is the jealousy that comes out from all these people's mouths, to be honest with you, because a lot of them, all for some reason, we're the enemy to everybody. They all hate Chelsea. This is even these people that come on these on the radio shows. They're all Chelsea haters. They don't like us, right? And all they want to see is just fail and fail and fail. And to be honest with you, it doesn't surprise me by the comments, because I think the guy you're talking about is Jim White, I do believe, on TalkSport. Is that the one in the morning? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, this guy used to. I don't know what's ever happened to this guy. He used to be. I don't remember. He used to come on Sky Sports. You know, when the transfer window, especially on deadline day, he used to wear that yellow tie. He used to come and do the final transfer days.
Yes.
He used to be, for some reason, I don't know whatever happened to this guy. He used to be. I used to talk to people at Chelsea. Maybe some people stopped talking to him and contacted him. He's become the way he's become. He's become such a hater towards our football club. I mean, it's like everything around us at the moment that has been said. He always finds a way of putting us down. He always like says, "Oh, Chelsea have done this. Chelsea have gone," but Manchester City have also spent money, but he never complains about them. Never complains about any other club, but it's always Chelsea because that's what they like. That's what they like. The only guy who actually takes up the gen. I can't believe I'm actually going to say this. He used to be a Crystal Palace owner, and that is what's his name? The guy on the same show as White. What's the guy's name? He used to own Crystal Palace.
Oh, God, I know you're on about.
He always takes up for Chelsea, and I'm like always shocked because I always think to myself, my God, he's Simon Jordan, right?
Yeah,
Simon Jordan. He used to never like us, but for some reason, every time we get put down, he always seems to always take our side. Especially of late, I've heard him only a couple of lately. I've heard him put Chelsea down a little bit, but that's to do with the money that we've been spending in the transfer window. That's the only reason why, because you know what the guy is all about. He owned a football club. He talks about the money side of things. He puts his whole thing on the whole money of how much Chelsea is spending. So he's going to put that all there, being an ex-owner of a football club. But other than that, he does take up for us quite a lot. And that guy, he shuts that guy up quite a lot of times. I have to give him that much. He does shut Jim White quite a lot. And big up to him for that. But like I keep saying, I've known...
Who's that one with the glasses? I can't remember.
Jim.
Do the Chelsea talk show after the game.
Jason, is he a Chelsea fan?
Yeah, he's Chelsea.
Jason Cundy.
Jason Cundy.
Yeah, he used to play for Chelsea.
Or you talking about Pat Nevin?
I think it's Pat Nevin. I can't remember his name. Got glasses, got brown hair.
Yeah, both of them wear glasses. If it's Talk Sport, it's Jason Cundy. If it's BBC Radio Sport, then if it's BBC Radio, then it's Pat Nevin.
Can't remember his name.
Must be Jason Cundy if it's Talk Sport.
Yeah, I think it's Jason.
Yeah, he does a sports bar, doesn't he? At 10 o'clock every day. Yeah. He's I've never heard him.
He's on that talk now, isn't it? On that Talk Sports thing now, isn't he?
Yeah, he's always been. He's on the. It's called the Sports Bar. He used to do it with Andy Goldstein. He's now doing it with ex-Tottenham player now.
It was sad.
What
was that, bro? Sorry.
No, I'm saying when they were saying goodbye, because I think they were working together for 17 years. When they
Andy Goldstein. Yeah, and then
Well, anyway, I was just saying, he put on a comment on Twitter about Ben Sherwood. I can't believe this totally nonsense manager saying about Chelsea going to win the league this season, right? Have you noticed that we haven't got to the players to work out and to adapt well together and everything? And he put something on there, and Ben Sherwood would come back and he put a question mark, because he said something to his Twitter. He said something to his Twitter. Asked him a question or something. And Ben Sherwood on his Twitter put a question mark. So I think he told him straight, and I think when he put that question mark on it, he didn't like it. What he said. So yeah. So but I was suggesting this. It's been, we've played 5 games, we've won 1, drew 1, and lost 2. No, we won 2, drew 1, lost 2. Yeah. And the Chelsea chemistry for a minute is lacking for some reason, where we ain't playing really well. We I think someone said about Chelsea played better when we played with 10 men against Leicester, and we don't have 11. Yeah, we did. We played absolutely superb against Leicester, but Leicester had had really bad games for the last, since they've actually played the first game in the Premier League. They've lost every single game, So don't know what's going on with them. But situation, yes, we won that. It was a good match. It was a good win. But we've got to understand this year. We haven't. Our players in our midfield ain't proper strengthened and physically enough to adapt the way we are. Like you see, Koulibaly and Thiago Silva and Aspie were out in their positions to try and help out the midfielders. So if it's going to be like that every game for the whole season, what are we going to do? Because we're going to struggle. We're going to literally struggle and that. And we ain't going to get anywhere if we can actually get these strong players in the midfield and get a striker in. Today I just realised today it reminds me. Can you remember about 4 years season ago when we was like that? We lost 5 games on a bounce. I can't remember where we had players who were struggling.
Was this under VS? Was this under VS Barras?
Yes, that's it. VS Barras.
VS Barras, yeah.
Yeah, VS Barras.
Then Di Matteo took over from him, yeah.
Yeah. That's it. Di Matteo. Yeah. Then Di Matteo, yeah, suddenly got all these players in, right? Got these players, what he wanted, and we played really good. And then we won that Champions League. Then we won the Champions League that season.
2012, yeah.
Yeah. When Didier Drogba scored that winning goal against Bayern Munich.
Oh, so, yeah, mate. Listen, mate. I was at that
game. I
was there, bro. I was in Germany. Same. I went for that.
Did you know what? My cousin was going to want on the pitch and give Didier Drogba a cuddle, yeah. But the stand guards, hold him back in everything.
Nah, mate. You know what, bro? Listen, I don't want to what you put on it, but that was probably the most happiest day because, like me, generally we go. Generally, what happens is we go holiday. We tend to go holiday every year to Portugal, right? Which is my heritage home, right? We go holiday there. But me and my dad were thinking, what should we do this year? So my dad thought, okay, we won't go this year on a holiday that year. And we thought, okay, let's go to Germany and watch the Champions League final. Our club. It might be the only time we ever get a chance to see my club be in the Champions League. And I went for that. Oh, my goodness. What an atmosphere in the Alliance Arena, mate. Oh, my goodness me.
The best atmosphere I went to, The best atmosphere I went to when I went and watched that. But like I'm saying, that's what we're doing now. Yeah. The players ain't completely adapting well.
Was that you, Ty?
Because Thomas Tuchel can't figure out what to do with the midfielders.
Yeah.
But like coach said, give time to let our manager adapt. Yeah, and we'll be good. We'll be good. We'll get there. We'll be strengthened. Once the top body gets these players into the transfer market, we'll be a team that everyone will love Chelsea the way we'll be playing.
Yep, agreed, bro. 100%.
Because if we're going to be negative with every single time, in a season. You got to understand the game. The game is early. We're in the fifth game. It's not end of the world. We're not in the end of the world. Just for a minute, we are struggling, and we won 2, we drew 1 and lost 2. But our players need to somehow to adapt to play together because it's a new team. Apart from we've got a few players like Havertz. I think Havertz and Mount need to have a rest. And if we could get like Saha, Aubameyang, and Fofana straight in, I think we will adapt really well and get someone in a centre mid role. I think we'll do well this season. It takes time, and this is what makes me laugh. Yeah, DJ.
Yeah.
We used to be a team known as part of the boss.
Oh, yeah.
And that used to frustrate me. right?
Yeah.
But that system, what we used to do, used to work.
Yeah, we
used
won
to-
ugly, bro. It's called winning ugly.
Yeah, really ugly, yeah. And we used to win Premier Leagues all the time with it, right? Now, Chelsea, different style line. We're more like a defensive attacking role now. We don't like usually stay back and park the bus like what we used to. Yeah. So people have to give us slack and let Chelsea, like all the Chelsea. Because I've got my mates tonight. Yeah. Tottenham, saying we're just another Man United team. And I'm thinking, are you like seeing something else? Because we just brought players in and need time to adapt to the Premier League. And I guarantee Koulibaly will be like Thiago Silva in the years to come. And this season, he'll be one of our best centre-backs, like with Thiago Silva. It takes time to adapt. So we have to progress with our players, what we've got for a minute, and let other players, let other teams, other fans laugh at us, what's going on us for a minute, because we spent so much money in this transfer market. But soon we get these players like attacker, what we need, a midfielder, and another winger. Who's going to be laughing then? We ain't going to be, all us Chelsea fans ain't going to be laughing. We'll be laughing at them because the way Chelsea will be playing, they'll be playing really good. Yeah. It's just give us time. Give them like just Chelsea fans. Give us time. Give them time just to adapt together. We will be there. We'll be up the top 4 this season, and we might not win it this season, but at least we've got the players who are growing into our system and actually going to be playing as a team like Liverpool and Man City.
No, listen, everything you've just said there is spot on, bro. Because as I said, I was not expecting us to win the Prem this season because of the change, the ownership, the players to come in. I think people got to understand one thing: when you do buy some players to fit a team, and especially in a team that, for me at the moment, as I've said, that doesn't currently have an identity, because I think that's what's missing in our team at the moment. We don't have an identity way of playing. Yeah. But when you're bringing in players to come and fit a system, it's going to take at least a year to adapt. And if anyone's expecting Chelsea to go and win the Premiership or any other club that does it, then obviously clearly they don't know the game, because it doesn't work that way. Yeah, it doesn't work that way at all. You need to adapt. And people talk about, oh well, Jose did it when he came first to Chelsea. What you got to remember is Jose had the players there of what Claudio Ranieri brought in 2003 when Roman first bought us, and all Jose did was he came as a winning manager, and he brought his own players in, and he did some changes here and there, and he made a successful team. Yeah. In fact, and this is what I'm trying to say. It's going to take a bit of time, and it also the players have also got to adapt to this. And at the moment, I know there are. Yep, exactly, bro. Exactly, and
my nan's always said, you can't roll a bread on butter when it rolls up and down.
Yeah.
Do you get what I'm? Do you know?
Yeah. The same.
Saying?
Yeah. It's
a London word. It's basically a roll. Can't make its own way to butter the bread. So when you butter the bread, it makes it as its own world class, don't it?
Yes, it does.
And it makes it gold. So the players are basically like that, but they will make their way up to be a top team, for us for this season.
Yeah, and exactly, and this is what I'm trying to say. Everyone that's saying that we're this and we're that for this season, let them have their laughs. Let them laugh. Let them take the mickey out of Chelsea. Fallen Champions League champions, fallen world champions. Let it all come out. I can take it all. Arsenal fans want to come at me. Tottenham fans want to come at it. But like I've always said, they're never going to see a Champions League in any of those two clubs. Simple
No,
as that.
of course
They're
they're
never
not.
going to see a Champions League, all right, and
No.
not once but twice. Yeah, all right. So that's how I look at the situation. That's how I answer questions when fans like that come at me. I just tell them that you're never going to see a Champions League in your lives. Yeah, so that's where the debate will stop and arguments will stop. But as I said, this season for Chelsea, as I said, it's as long as the fans understand the situation, they stick by the manager, they stick by the players. Understanding the situation will be good. But I know some of the fan base already out there are already coming for Tuchel. Some are already coming for the players, and it's going to be like that. That's the life of being a Chelsea fan, mate. Unfortunately, there are fans out there that want success because a lot of the fans out there have got so used to the success that we've had under Roman Abramovich. All right. So they live on that success and they want that success to continue on. You can understand, I can understand that because obviously they want to see their club being successful. I, for one, want to see my club being successful all the time and winning trophies all the time. But it can't always be the case. And I know we've not won the Premiership since 2017. It's been a long way since we're going to be challenging. It's been a while since we've challenged again. But hey, it will come in time. I just hope the manager and the players be able to sort out all their issues and whatever else we need to do, get the players and everything sorted out, and we'll be able to get on with it. And most of all, I want to see Reece James. We're talking about players getting players coming in. I want to see Reece James and Mason Mount get their contracts tied down as well. At the moment, that's up in the air. I don't know what's going on with their contracts, but they need to get their contracts extended very quickly. Ty, do you have any news on those contracts, bro? What's the situation with them?
Nothing really right now. Just things about, just getting in these signings. It will be done, though. It will be done.
Yeah, I've heard the same thing. I thought you might have had some more news on it, that's all.
Contract on what?
No, on the contracts on Reece James and Mason Mount getting their new contracts.
I think I've heard something about Mason Mount and Reece James. I think ended this week. Top body's gonna talk to them about a new signing agreement contract. But I don't know when. But I've heard about their Chelsea will be giving them a new contract.
So it's after the transfer window more. That's what everyone's been told. It's more or less after the transfer window sorted out.
Yeah. After the transfer window.
It's closed. Yeah.
But yeah. But that's what I was guessing. If you guys believe what I was just saying there, and that.
What's that?
About what I was saying about a minute ago about Chelsea being time to adapt to be as a team play.
Yeah.
We'll get there, and yes, it's seeing for a minute. It's frustrating. It's so stressful, and that, but like the Chelsea fans, like people's got to understand is right. This is a new Chelsea involvement, new Chelsea squad. We're building to a new team that's going to be good for in the several years. And yes, we haven't won the Premier League for ages, and like Tottenham and all that, haven't won the Champions League. But there's only one thing that we've got to only say to. Can you remember a year ago? Well, I think it was 2 years ago. When Sky Sports News had this thing up, and all these fans, like different football clubs, put a smiley face about Chelsea ain't going to win nothing because we've got the players like Havertz and that in the Chelsea squad for that season.
Yeah, I remember that.
And there was like putting all this stuff on the board about Chelsea, innit? And then 10 minutes later, we win the cup, and then we won the Champions League. And all the Chelsea fans come back to him saying, "What you saying now?" And they're all godspat, and then it all shut it up, didn't they? Don't worry. Yes, it's a stressful time for a minute. For the way what we saw today against Southampton, it was like depressing, but it will improve. We will improve. Once we can find out what top Bowley's doing on this transfer market for Chelsea, end of this transfer market deadline day, we will improve and we will be a successful club for this season.
Yep, 100%, bro, 100%. Just reading a few comments. Big up to them. Please keep them coming. Please smash the like button on your way when you do come in. Shahab Ramani. I hope I haven't butchered your name, bro. If I have, my apologies. He's got quite a lot of things he's saying about Mason Mount and Kai Havertz. He's basically saying not to give them any contracts. He's basically sell them both. He's also saying bring on Ronaldo. Just a quick thing on Havertz
and Mount. Bring on Ronaldo.
Yeah, on Havertz and Mount, Shihab. You're saying sell them both. Are you basing it on this season, the way we've started, because they've not scored any goals, or they've not set up any goals, or are you going by for the last couple, or are you going by last season as well? Because I know a lot of people were coming for Havertz last season. Because I know a lot of comments were coming back. I know people were coming at Kai Havertz last season, but it's not just about Havertz and Mount. I know people are saying they should be the ones that provide the goals for our team. They should be the ones that should be scoring. Oh, is he joking, though? So he's joking now. Okay, bro. Now, if you're joking, fair enough. Okay. Then I guess we'll end on that one. If you're joking, that's good. I was going to ask him for an explanation, that was all, but he's now putting there he's joking. Okay.
I don't know if he's joking. I don't think he's joking.
Havertz, I'm fed up 2 seasons. Okay. Well, any comment? Any guys got any answers to him saying he's fed up with Kai Havertz? What do you guys have to reply? Any replies back on that, Ty and Daniel?
I want to hear what Daniel have to say. I've every time Havertz has been criticized, I've already explained that his profile, he's one-dimensional. I can get why they're fed up with him, but the demands that you have for the player, that is not what he is. And when he was brought in, that was not what he was brought in to do.
Scott, exactly.
Look,
what's that about Havertz? What about Havertz?
Yeah.
Did someone say about Havertz?
Yeah, I think he should have. He was just basically saying, he said he was saying at first, sell Havertz and Mount, and then he goes, he's joking. And then he goes, Havertz, I'm fed up 2 seasons, lows. And he goes, Mount just needs to rest up on the bench.
I think DJ, yeah, and Ty.
Yeah.
Havertz, yeah, right, you could tell he's a quality player. He is a quality player. For a minute, yeah, you can see him not being happy because he's not in the, like I told everyone before, he's not exactly in his main position where he was playing at Bayer Leverkusen. And I don't think he'll ever concede to be in a position where he was playing at Bayer Leverkusen, where he's going to have at Chelsea. So it's never going to change by Thomas Tuchel with the formation. It's going to stay exactly the way the formation is going to be played. And I think Kai Havertz is still trying to adapt to that formation. But eventually, I reckon it will work out for him in the position, and it'll make him more physically to play where he is. For just for a minute, Havertz, you got to understand Havertz, yeah, he's our champion. Yes, he scored the Champions League winning goal against Man City, yeah, and everyone was praising him up. But this season, yes, it's 5 games in, and don't forget he's on his own in England. He hasn't got his family living in England. Because remember, and the thing is, when he had that time with being ill, having COVID, and being really ill, he only had the Chelsea supporters and the medical to cover him from the COVID situation. And his family's in Germany, so he couldn't fly out to Germany with the COVID situation. And he's on his own in England. So he's gonna be one of these guys where he feels alone, playing for a Premier League team, Chelsea, and just wants to show his family that he's doing best being on his own in England.
Yeah.
Because all players.
Sorry, I want to.
Go on.
Go on, Ty.
Sorry, I want to respond to this. So are we going to continuously be the manager? I made this point before. most of the players are the exact same players that Lampard had. So you're gonna blame Lampard for the players having mentality issues. You're gonna blame the manager for saying that this is the case. You're gonna blame the players for being too slow, for not going back, or you're gonna blame the manager for that. So the manager controls their feet. He's gonna do telekinesis and say, "I'm gonna control this player like they're a puppet." And put them in this position so they can make a slide tackle to make a deflection or interception. You can't blame the manager for that. The only thing you can blame him for is for playing players out of position when he has other players that you could even experiment with to do that. I can understand that. But you can't be blaming the manager for little moments that these players decide to do, because they're not puppets. He's not going to control them with his hands and say, okay, go there because this is what I'm going to do, and I want you to do that, and I want to do that. He's not going to do that because they're not a professional footballer then. He's not going to hold their hands and say, go right there and go right there. They need to use their initiative, their instinct, and they need to be decisive. And most of the players are not. And that is where when I can get you saying about 300 million, yeah, we do that because these players we've bought are in a long contract, or simply those clubs have high valuation of them because of their achievements. Sterling was for 50 million, around that range. Koulibaly was 30 plus. Kukurea was going to be longer because he signed for Brighton last year, so we're going to have to buy him out of the club. So that was understandable. And plus, 300 million includes the players that we bought for the future as well. So if you think about the first team or players that can be brought in to say that, okay, these players are going to be starting, we've only spent probably 150, and that would probably 200 if you include Fofana's price tag. Other than that, we have practically spent only that. So the 300 thing is not true.
And just to add to what you're saying there, Ty, is that yes, the one, like you said, the only thing we can sometimes blame the manager for is playing these players out of position, but he doesn't actually go out on the field and play the game for them. He picks the team that he thinks is going to go out there and do the business. And unfortunately, at this moment in time, some of our players do not have the right mentality to go out there and do what they should be doing. And this is why we're in the situation that we're in. But I will say one thing on your comments. And who was the guy who made the comments? I forgot his name. Remember who it was there, Ty? Was it what was his name? MCI. Big up to your comments, by the way, bro. Keep them coming. What I will say is, yes, you're right. In terms of the Thomas Tuchel is to be blamed for some of it all. But like I said, it's not for everything. The only thing I blame TT for is that he does play players out of position, as Ty has alluded to. But when that team does go out there and play, they should be playing for the badge. They should be playing for the club, and the club that's paying their wages each month.
Sorry to butt in, DJ. No, it was MJS.
MJS. Oh, sorry about that. But big up to you, but MJS, and sorry about that. But yeah, that's all I have to say on that. Anyone else want to comment on it?
Was that DJ?
Do you want to add to those comments at all, or?
Oh yeah. I can't remember what he said.
He said about we can't keep blaming the players. The manager's got to take responsibility as well. And I heard what you said. MJ, big up to you both. Thank you for joining the channel. I hope you hit the like button for our coach in Ty and DJ. You cannot blame the manager. Like I've told everyone before, it's not the manager's decision to say, "Oh, I want you to go out there in a game and beat this team and beat them like 6 or 7-0 straight away." It does not happen. Thomas Tuchel, it's like I said before, he's relying on the players, what is picked on the pitch today, to play as their world class. What they do today, yes, they had no fitness, and you can see they've played like Leeds United at that game. But you could not, blame Thomas Tuchel for the system how they played today, because the way he was frustrated. Thomas Tuchel, is trying to adapt to these players, as best as he can, to put them in the right position where the players could be happy and could play on the pitch, on that formation. You cannot blame the manager for the situation, for what's gone on today, because he was so frustrated the way
we were playing lack of ability, and the performance was unwell. Yes, we scored a goal. We could have had like at least 2 or 3 goals today, and the system did not work. Did not work one bit. Right, and Southampton, to fair for Southampton, their centre backs and all that lot will class. Turn that down. Sorry, my background. Right, and thing is with Thomas Tuchel, yeah, he hasn't like you see the team what we had last season, yeah, were good. Then what we got this season, we're just now, yeah, building fresh. We've got Kukulia, who just came in from Brighton. We have Koulibaly, who's come from Napoli, who's never played in the Premier League, yeah, before. Has not got no much experience in the Premier League, right? You have players, yeah, like Kai Havertz and Mason Mount, do not know what's going on with their minds for a minute. But what I've always said, yeah, before YCG, remember that last time when we was on that press conference, DJ, about Thomas Tuchel. He has the most physically, yeah, made us successful for the whole 2 seasons, winning the Champions Cup. You cannot blame the manager for what's gone on today. He didn't know if Loftus-Cheek was not in his mind, or Hakim Ziyech, or anything. He puts the plays out where he thinks we're going to win and have a good game. But today it was a poor performance, and you cannot blame the manager for that. Yeah.
No, and I totally agree. And then then MJF again. Thank you for your comments, MJF. Again, as I said, big up to you. He goes. You then put on there. I can blame him for that. A top manager, Sir Alex Ferguson, made the most with what he had. Yes, he did. But if you also remember when Sir Alex Ferguson first came to Manchester United, he didn't get it all right. You know, there were at one point when he first came. We're going back now. How many years now? When he took over from who did he take over from?
Aberdeen.
When he first came in? He came from Aberdeen, but who did he take over from Manchester United?
Them two. Scottish League.
No, I think it was he came from Aberdeen. I think it was Aberdeen. I'm thinking who did he take over from?
It must have been Aberdeen.
Was it Ron Atkinson who was sacked at Manchester United? I think it was Ron Atkinson.
Yes, Ron Atkinson.
Yeah, he came in there, and if you think about it, they did have a slow start to the very beginning of the season before they started to adapt. They almost got at some point there was talk about they wanted to get him sacked because of his stuff, but eventually, yes, he did adapt to it, and then he made United a powerhouse. Yeah, like he did, and they've always, let's be honest, this is Manchester United. They've always been a powerhouse anyway. But Alex Ferguson came in there, obviously improved them, won titles and loads of things. This is what we're talking about. We're talking about adaptability. You know, a manager needs to be given that time to do it. Thomas Tuchel, I do believe, has got that in him to improve these players. I know there are some Chelsea fans out there that disagree with it. They don't think he does. I think there are some fans out there.
He made Rudiger look sick.
Yeah, he did. But I know there are also some fans out there that want Thomas Tuchel sacked and they want him out. I know that for a fact. Yeah, but I keep saying this to all Chelsea fans: give this guy a time to adapt on the players that he gets in. Okay, judge him. I won't even judge him this season. I'll give him a chance to adapt to this season with his own players. See where they finish. If they finish obviously in the top 4 position, we win the cup, and then we go for challenging next season. He thinks his team is ready. Then I'd say you judge Thomas Tuchel next season. If he can't deliver next season, then I can maybe understand fans coming at him and saying maybe you're not the right man for the job. But even then, I would still give him time to do it because I still believe he's the right guy to take us to league titles and so many other trophies if we believe in him. I mean, Liverpool, let's be honest, when Liverpool first brought Klopp in,
poor.
Very poor. What were their two
they didn't
positions?
Win nothing for the last 14 years.
Well, when Klopp came in there, their two positions they finished in the league was 8th and 6th.
Yep.
Under Klopp's first 2 seasons, and then they went on to win the Champions League. Yeah, and then they added to after they won the Premiership. So all I'm basically trying to say is because they gave Klopp time, like Man City have given Guardiola time. You know, we need to give these managers time to come in. We can't keep sacking and getting rid of managers every time because at some point it's going to get to the stage of what manager out there do people want us to go and get? What manager is going to be left out there? That will come in and do it. No.
10 managers.
You know,
Ain't
but
we?
look, yeah, we have. But I can also understand some of the fans' frustrations out there. This is what I'm trying to say. It's understandable because obviously they want to see their club be a success all the time. But we need to give it their time is in life, and we need to give it some time. That's all I'm basically saying. Give it some time and see how he does.
I think everything you said is totally agree. Yeah, people can't. People can't. What's the word? People can't judge Thomas Tuchel to Alex Ferguson. Alex Ferguson was one of the best managers for Man United, and he had. Don't get me wrong if I'm wrong here, but hopefully I'm right. He had Man United had the best team out of any English football team when he won all them trophies, like some David Beckham, Ryan Giggs, Paul Scholes, Cristiano Ronaldo,
Yep.
Anderson, Fidic,
Nicky Butt.
Nicky Butt. All these players, yeah, Man United had the best team than any successful Premier League club, and that's how they won it. Like what Man City's doing now. You can't judge Thomas Tuchel is the worst manager for Chelsea because he's not.
Yeah,
he's not a worst manager.
Who the hell is saying that?
Huh?
Who the hell is saying that? That he's the worst manager? Because that's far off. We've had
no one. I don't think we. I don't know. Said it was the worst manager.
No one said he's the worst manager. But I'm just saying, Ty. Yeah, he's not a worst manager.
I'm gonna see what's going on. Or did that emotional?
Yeah. Right? No. I'm just saying, like, he's not worse. He's not the worst manager. Yeah. What I'm trying to say with Thomas Tuchel, yeah, we don't want to be another Chelsea where we sat so many managers like as Fulham and Bournemouth. Who else was it? Tottenham, when they got like all like that. Every day Thomas Tuchel, like you said, yeah, is adapting to the team what we've got, and it takes time, like what DJ said. So you can't compare Thomas Tuchel and Alex Ferguson as the same level as managers because they're totally different, automatic with different formations and different style play. So so Alex Ferguson, yeah, I'll tell you, if on my opinion, yeah, DJ, yeah, and Ty, yeah, if Alex Ferguson was to be coach as manager now, he will struggle this Premier League like back in the day. And you've got it's like with Jose Mourinho. He was one of our best managers at Chelsea. Then when Famagic sacked him off, then we got him back. Then he didn't do well. Then we sacked him off. Then he went to Man United. It's a completely different. That all managers are different style play. They have different custom tactics. They have different style play, different training sessions, different physically. And you've got to understand, like we were talking about this before, DJ, we haven't got any good medical staff at Chelsea who can keep our players fit. We've only got like two, like we was talking about before, weren't we, DJ? Remember?
Yeah, we were.
And like I said to Phillips earlier, when I lost my temper, when he was saying about Thomas Tuchel, and I wish I'd never, but it wound me up because he was talking about Thomas Tuchel. Like I said to him, if you really want Thomas Tuchel out, name someone else who could do a better job than Thomas Tuchel, what he's doing at Chelsea, and give me a reason why. Who do you think who could do it? Because there's no other manager what Thomas Tuchel's doing at Chelsea, what any other managers could do at any other club. So Thomas Tuchel, is our main man, and it takes time. Like DJ said with Jordan Klopp, it took time, and then they started winning the Champions League like what we did, and started winning the Premier League what he did. And they haven't won it for over 6 or 7 years.
Yeah,
and you just, it takes time. We don't want to keep on sacking managers and getting a new manager Because it'd just be back to square one. Oh well, we want this manager out. It's not good for Chelsea.
Exactly, and I think what we also got to take into consideration is a lot of the Chelsea fans have been going on and on about saying, you know, we've got to once get a manager in and build on a project.
Yeah.
This is something we lacked. I mean, look, as much as I love Roman for what he did for our football club, and listen, he is the best ever owner, and I don't care what anyone comes and says to me, he's the best ever owner
He's the best
anyone could ever have.
Roman, I love Roman.
Okay, the only thing I disagreed with, he brought us success. The only thing I used to disagree with was the sacking of managers, hiring and firing of managers. But yes, it worked because we won how many trophies out of it. But I think what we've got to take into consideration now is it gets a time now in a situation, especially like these clubs nowadays, that they're trying to get a manager to come in on a 4 or 5 year contract and see if he can build something. Now, what MJF is saying there is correct. Now, when Alex Ferguson first came to Manchester United, there were some players in that United team that he improved because they were just being lazy. I mean, you're going back to the days of Mark Hughes, possibly Brian McClare, Bailey in goal, Chris Turner. No, I'm going back to before that even, mate. Chris Turner was in goal back that time.
Yeah.
You're going back to like, you know, I don't know if he bought in Pallister or Steve Bruce. I don't know if they came in afterwards. Dennis Irwin.
Eddie Turner.
Yeah, Dennis Irwin, another one, but I think they all came afterwards. But he improved them. He improved them as a team, and I get where MJF is what he's basically saying. He did improve them as a team, and I think he's probably saying the same thing. Thomas Tuchel should be with the players that we've got, the same team that won the Champions League, rather than seeing them going out the door, he should be improving them. Do you know what? He's 100% on that. I agree. A lot of those players should be improved. But it's a different, I was just about to say that, but it's a different situation from them days to now because football's changed, diets have changed, the whole way of playing football has changed to them days. But then obviously I think he's going back to when obviously Roman was our owner and Ferguson was still winning titles. I think still back then, I think he still won the titles then, I think going back before we started winning things. So yeah, I get where he's coming from to that degree, but all I'm basically saying in terms of our situation is Thomas Tuchel for me, okay, and as I keep saying, you know, give him a chance to at least see what he can do with this team. He's won as a Champions League. He won as the only trophy that eluded us, which was a World Club tournament, the World Club Championship, which we won. No other manager managed to succeed in that. When Di Matteo tried to do it, he didn't do it. Or as I say, not Di Matteo, sorry, Rafa Benitez.
Jose Mourinho.
No, and Rafa Benitez, because he's the one that got us, he took us to that, didn't he, the first time round, and we didn't win it.
Yeah, and we lost. We lost on the semi-finals.
But Thomas Tuchel has got us those things, and all I'm basically trying to say is the fans just need to give him that time. And I know we all want the title, mate. Everyone wants the title back at Stamford Bridge. I'm no different, you know. That's the thing we all yearn for, but we've got to also take into consideration that, you know, he needs to be given the plays he wants, and then he needs to work with them plays. And yes, he does need to improve them on the way as well. So I get both debates, but I still will stick to what I'm saying. Thomas Tuchel should be our manager to see this through. Ty, do you have any thoughts?
I totally agree on that.
Yeah. The point for me is that, and that's what I'm saying. It's different because, you know, you come back to history from before I was even born, before I was even a thought.
Sorry, bro. Sorry about that. I did go back.
I learned a lot from that. But, you know, even in those cases and, you know, knowing some information a bit about them, it's completely different. And like we said, football has changed since then. We've seen that. You don't need a number 9 like a striker, like a target man to win the league anymore. We seen Man City do it. We practically seen Liverpool do it. I mean, you don't necessarily need that striker like you'd have your Drogba, and then, you know, I know that Henry was a winger that could also play as a striker. Then, you know, he got known for that as well. You had players like that. Time was changed. You don't need those players. So football eventually evolved. I'm pretty sure that a couple years ago you would not be seeing a lot of these top players be going to these teams because they say that no, I want to go to big clubs. But West Ham getting players like Lucas Paqueta, Skamaka, people like that, they will not be going to clubs like that. But because they know the project and they want to be a part of the long-term goal, they could do that. But no, these players right now, some of them, they have this aspiration. They think that they should be playing games no matter what. You can't motivate players that feel that are arrogant and have attitude problems. They're saying that, oh, I should be playing more games. Or when you do give them that game time, and it doesn't matter if they order position or not. Being order position does not mean that you sky your opportunity, you head the ball wide, because that doesn't have to do with your positioning. It happens to do with what you decide to do. Decides that's on your decision making. So the point I'm making that, yeah, I can get what he's saying about you need to be motivating players, because you have some players that are still young, that are willing to learn and still have some raw talent that needs to be smoothed out and given the opportunity to develop. But you can't do for most of the squad. And come on, man, Tuchel and a lot of players have said that Tuchel has helped them. He's benefited them. We've seen that that they have a better spirit. They feel more confident in themselves because of Tuchel. So it's not a case where it's like that. And I mean, the players that have left that won the Champions League, in terms of, unless you're talking squad players or players that barely played, then I don't really see which players have left that Tuchel could have really done something about and was responsible for them leaving. Rudiger, free agent. Christensen, free agent. I mean, everybody else were players that he barely used. Tammy Abraham, I don't even think he played on the Tuchel in the Champions League. The only striker that played under Tuchel was Giroud, and Giroud only played in the first leg of the Atletico Madrid game where he scored, and then he came on off the bench against Porto. That's the only time we used Giroud. So I don't get this whole thing that instead of letting them leave, because we're not. I'm pretty sure he was angry at it. Christensen left by his own free will. We were trying to extend with him, and Tuchel said he's angry with Christensen. Rudiger, he said he could accept and things like that, but both wanted to leave. We could not do anything about it. So I don't get the thing about letting them leave, because the players that have left are players that are squad players that have only either played once in the Champions League or simply never played at all. So I don't get this point about the Champions League and the players that were in the Champions League thing are gone. I don't really see that, because I can't recall anybody who was trusted by Tuchel that he said, no, these players are not good enough, so sell them. I don't think so. I really can't remember anybody like that. So I know the question about if we finish 11th, does Tuchel stay? I mean, I know we haven't done it before, but I mean, come on, man. We were never going to get 22 new players, or probably 22 is probably it's not that much.
Like Nottingham Forest, bro.
Probably 18. We're not going to get 18 players. We're not Norwich City who are able to get 19 players in some mad way, but they need those players. We can't do that. We can't do it because we started late. They had quality in their team. They had players that they got for free. There's some certain players that they got on loan. So some of them were not permanent either. So I mean, we can't do that because we want players that can help us. And Nottingham Forest's goal right now is to stay up and then try to build something. Our goal is to try to compete. There's difference between it. And considering that the circumstances where there was a point in last season where we were concerned, we were restricted, we couldn't have fans. Teams had the advantage of having their fans. It was difficult. So considering the fact that there was a point where we're even thinking about getting players in was just a thought. You have to think about those things. The sanctioning happened. It obstructed a lot of the players we could have gotten. Kamara left to go to Aston Villa. So that was a player that we couldn't even try to get, because when the sanction was lifted, he was already going to sign for Aston Villa. So we had no other choice. I can agree that there's certain players that we could have brought in for cheaper than having to spend tremendous amount right now to get them in. I can get that. But at the same time, Tuchel has his system, and if those players don't do what he wants to do, and the only thing I can understand with fans being frustrated is probably a Jesus or somewhere around those lines that can help the team promote his false nine system, allow him to utilize that. I can get that, but there's no player that he really suits what he wants to do, so that he can do it. It's not like those players are not good enough. It's just that for his system, it doesn't suit it. And I want to go back to this point about what DJ said about with Jose Mourinho and I made a point of Antonio Conte. Let's not forget, Antonio Conte made some signings, but we also had players that were under Jose Mourinho that he kept still. Some of them were not competent and competent. Some of them were not competent, and he made them look good. Moses was there from a very long time. But he was utilized as a right wing back. We had Aspi who came in under what's his name, under Di Matteo initially, and then what's his name? Who was at Everton? What's his name? He won the Europa League with us. What was his name? Crap.
Barkley.
No, not the referee, the manager that we had, Rafa Benitez, that's his name.
Oh, Rafa Benitez, yeah.
Initially, all those players came in after that, and then we had Hazard, obviously, that we signed under Di Matteo's management at the time. So those players that he inherited that were quality, all he needed to do was to just get in Kante. He wanted all the players as well in his second season. He wanted, although Lukaku, he wanted Lukaku, which he loved. We didn't get Lukaku. He wanted players like I think at one point we were linked with Van Dijk and players like that, and then Jose Mourinho wanted John Stones and things like that. So it was a case of backing issues. So yeah, I can get that, but let's remember, and the point about Jose Mourinho, we had Lampard from the Ranieri days and things like that. We had signed players that were quality. Jogbo came in under Jose Mourinho. We signed players from before, and even you could even go with Ancelotti as well. Ancelotti had also had players that Jose Mourinho inherited that he could have utilized as well. So it's all about the quality players being in the team has assisted. Even Maurizio Sarri, people know we're not fond of him, but Maurizio Sarri was able to get us to the Carabao Cup final, get us to Europa League final because he inherited some quality players. Pedro, Willian, Hazard. Obviously Barkley I think came under Conte. Emerson came under Conte, but he was injured in January. There's a lot of things that people need to understand that the quality players are in the team as well, because Tuchel has inherited, and that is the trend. You inherit older managers players, and then you have to find the best way to get the best out of them in your system. And that is why Hazard said he was frustrated under Maurizio Sarri, because he was the focal point. But you cannot say that Maurizio Sarri did not do something impressive, getting the best out of him. He had one of his greatest seasons under Maurizio Sarri. So whether or not you like Maurizio Sarri, whether you think it's boring, he even got the best out of Loftus-Cheek, Hudson-Odoi. They were thriving under him. So you need to understand that certain players will always have issues because they have to adjust to the system. They have to adjust to what they know, and that is why certain players like Aziz, who is accustomed to being that player who cuts in on the left or makes a cross with his left foot, because that's what his role was at Ajax. It's not going to be easy to break that out of you, considering his age as well. You don't change your playing style just like that. If he was a younger player like a Mason Mount, where we see him utilized as an attacking midfielder or more of a winger rather, and he's able to do something, and we still see that because he's not that, he struggles, you're going to always have problems. So people need to understand that, yes, if we finish 11th, it's not good. We have definitely regressed, because we finished from 3rd to 11th. That'd be disgusting and that'd be horrible. But at the same time, we've lost players that we relied on too much. The reason, and I'm going to say this, and I think it's going to be bold to say, but if we had not, which is unrealistic, if we had never had these issues, we could have probably have won the league. I'm not trying to be sentimental and delusional, but if you think about it, even after Ben Chilwell and things like that got injured, we were still top of the table. We started to crumble in the December period, and then James came back and things like that. But if we never had the injury problems, the COVID issues, the illnesses, the weaknesses, the injuries, we probably could have done something. We could have stayed top of the table a bit longer because we had the players to do it. But that's not realistic. And even with Liverpool, if Liverpool never had the injury problems where they had to play their midfielders in the defense, who knows what could have happened? Would they have been obstructed from defending their league title in 2020, 2021? There's a lot of things people need to understand. And for me, you cannot let a manager start a building process and then fire them like that. We've done that in the past, and you can see that too has the fundamental to build something. But at the same time, he has that naive side of it. But we can see that with every manager. Klopp has it. Pep has it. Because and I'm going to say this: Man City did not bring in Pep to win the league. They brought him to win the Champions League because they were winning. They were winning it before him. So it's not a case where we need someone to build so we can win the Premier League. The goal was to win the Champions League, and they still are yet to do that. They've spent $1 billion on in terms of trying to win the Champions League, and they haven't done it. They've come close. They got eliminated, and they were unlucky in some opportunities. But we need to understand that you need to give a manager time. Klopp got the opportunity to build something. He had to offload a lot of players. He and obviously some of his signings never worked out. There were some signings that even signed that we never heard of. So we need to understand that sometimes it's going to be a case where we struggle, and we're going to have to understand that you cannot succeed without struggling first. That's how life works. You don't and I love to use business analogies. You don't start a business good and then after that you're going to continue like that. Sometimes it takes struggles and you have to work hard and you have to go through the difficult times, not knowing where you're going to get capital from, assets, things like that. You're going to have issues like that coming up, and then you become successful. You don't become successful just like that. And people need to understand that even though Jose Mourinho had the best first season, and then the second season we won it back to back, he had players that were quality. All you need to do was to bring in his players, getting Jogba in, getting in, players like that could actually help the team. So people need to understand that, yes, Tuchel has had his questionable moments, but all managers have that issue, and it's going to be highlighted if he doesn't have the players. We see that with Klopp. Klopp was able to let a team like Liverpool smash Bournemouth 9-0 because they had that DM that is crucial to their playing style, for Trent to not be exposed. Fabinho came back. They're still having some midfield problems. They have Milner playing still in the midfield. They have Henderson, who's getting older as well. Each team has an issue, and we can see that we're in the same boat with Liverpool in terms of having a midfielder and being reliant on a midfielder. So if Fabinho is not playing, they're going to struggle. And that's understandable. They haven't replaced Wijnaldum yet, and they're still trying to find a midfielder who can score goals if necessary from the midfield, score headers and things like that. And they've done it with their defenders, and they've found a way. But right now, we don't have the ability. The only difference between us and Liverpool is that they have an attack that can create for each other. We don't have that. Or probably Sterling may do something. Mason Mount can do something once in a while. Havertz could try doing a little back heels, but sometimes the clinicality of the other players are not good. I'm really sorry. I've been talking for so long. I think I've been speaking for like 9 minutes.
No, bro. No, you say what you want to say, Ty. It's good. At least the people understand. While you've done that, I'm just going to go through a few comments here. The Added Time podcast, big up to you. This is going to be a long season. Hope everyone's ready. Big up to you. Thank you for your comments. Hope you're all smashing the like button when you're coming in. All sports fans, Adam is saying Rafa Benitez. Yeah, we were talking about that one earlier on, who the manager was. Booking the Europa League next season in the case I can't wait. Seriously, all sports fan, you that down, all sports fan Adam? You all down about that, bro? Oh man, hopefully that won't be the case. Hopefully,
every time we made it to Europa League, we always won it because we've proven that that's not our level. That's not our level. We went there 2 times and we won it.
We always did. We did. Also, going to be a fun trip in between the stylie. Courtney, big up to you as well. I'm happy I didn't sign up for football TV to waste my money. I'm going to be bold. Chelsea won't make top 4. Again, everyone's down in the dumps. Hopefully that won't be the case, Courtney. I'm hoping we will make top 4. Big up to you. Thank you for your comments. Hopefully we'll do that. As I said, it's only 5 games of the season. Yes, we've lost 2. But I believe once Thomas Tuchel gets his players in, I for one believe we can find that form and we can still be up there come the end of the season. But yes, I agree. It's going to be a long season ahead of that. Phil Bedwell, big up to you as well. I'm afraid that if you don't sign a real striker to help Sterling up front, you'll be fighting with Manchester United for 6 at best way. You're going. You guys want to comment on that? Do you think we're going to finish in 6th spot if we don't get a striker and help Sterling out? That's by Philip Bidwell.
Wait, Vince? Chelsea's almost done. Is that some old news?
Sorry?
I'm looking at the live Chelsea transfers tweet stream thing at the side, and I just saw a Aubameyang to Chelsea's almost done.
Oh, is that already on? Is that more people?
News, sorry.
I don't know.
No, Ty, I was explaining to DJ about Aubameyang done deal tomorrow. They reckon it's done deal by tomorrow. By tomorrow, yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Have I missed?
Fofana's had his second medical, and for his a ligament medical thing, but that's been passed. So everything will be announced tomorrow that Fofana's had the medical and he's wearing a Chelsea shirt by tomorrow. But Sky Sports news earlier that the transfer on the table, they reckon the Aubameyang is done deal. It's been done deal. So we'll have an announcement by tomorrow when he'll be signing for Chelsea or not. But they reckon it's been a done deal. But the comment what Philip Bidwell said.
Yep.
I'm afraid that if you don't sign a real striker to help Sterling up front, you will be fighting with Man United for 6 at the best of the way it'll go. Just to let you know, Phillips, yes, Man United have done a couple of good signings this season with Casemiro and Anthony for Man United. For 100 million, I think it was a fee around 98 million. You can't really say what Man United could still be proving from last year because what happened to them last year. They could probably do well. You don't know if Anthony could be another Hakim Ziyech, not to adapt to the Premier League. Time will tell. I don't think we'll finish 11th at all times. I've read all the comments, what people are saying in the chat. Bless them. No way. That's going to be a Hona. So big up to Courtney and big up to everyone. It's not going to happen. Us Chelsea fans are frustrated. Yeah, you think we're going to finish in the top 7? No chance. Thomas Tuchel has to believe her. And it's like we are struggling for a minute, like from the midfield. You can't. The centre backs. It can't be the centre backs' fault today against Southampton because if you noticed, Koulibaly and Thiago Silva and Ashby are all pushing up to help the midfielders to make sure they didn't get past. But the centre backs were struggling because they're helping the midfielders in that position where the midfielders should be in that position in the first place so the centre backs can stay back. So that's how we got done over today because the centre backs were originally like midfielders and the CDF, like the centre mids, were more like strikers. So it was a win both game. What could the centre backs do? This season. Yeah, go on. I'll quickly finish my words quick, DJ.
I was going to add to your point. I was just going to say, bro, that he got so desperate for today that you saw for the first time Thomas Tuchel actually asking Mendy to go for the corner kick, bro. How desperate was that to the... Anyway, go back to what you were saying. Go back to what you were saying. Go on. Go back to what you were saying.
No, I'm glad you said that. I was about to come up with that. I was going to come up to it, but you already said it for me. I was going to literally say, you see the centre backs, playing in the midfield, and next minute you see Mendy going up and fucking going up.
It just shows how desperate you are to score goals.
It's just we really could see from that. I know Lily made it 3-1 if we weren't for. If we went for him to, went for Kovacic. Went for Kovacic. Oh, you know what, man? This season, you got guys like Courtney and big up everyone, Phillips and everyone. Do not put yourself down. I've told this so many times. We have new signing players what just come in from like Koulibaly. He's never played Premier League, so it's going to be a bit hard for Koulibaly. But he will adapt with Thiago Silva. Alright? You got the likes of Fofana coming in. Alright? And he's going to be world class for us this season, Fofana. Yeah? Kukurelia, he's class. He was good today from the amount of blocks he did for us. And he had a bit of slight worrying for the last 20 minutes to 30 minutes of the game, DJ. Yeah, but he looks good. He looks good on that side. The worrying thing about me, yeah, we do need a right wing back and
Yeah.
a centre mid and a striker. Time will tell, but I'm telling you guys, my position, yeah, my prediction, yeah, we'll finish fourth or third this season.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
because it takes time. We're in the fifth game. It's not like I said before. We ain't. We just building a new team, like a new team who hasn't played before, apart from Havertz. Yeah, Havertz has never played with Sterling, so Sterling's scoring goals for us. You can see how Sterling is good to score goals. And last year he didn't hardly score many for Man City last season. He was struggling, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I can't remember any goals. I can't remember any goals. I can't even. I think it must have been about 4 or 5 goals he scored for Man City last season. But this season, he's on fire for Chelsea. He's the one who's scoring goals for us.
Yeah.
And today, he scored a brilliant goal. Like I said before, we should have been 3-0 up, but we didn't. We didn't. It happened. That's what football does.
Yeah.
It's what football is. Yeah, Ty. What's that sound, Ty?
No, it's always we should have, we could have, we must.
Yeah.
It's
Yeah,
always,
yeah.
man. It's
Yeah,
always,
yeah.
man.
But
listen,
it's a word, isn't it? It's a word of combination.
Listen,
If we didn't say it should or could have, sorry, go on, DJ.
Go on. I was just going to say. Also to the Chelsea fans, all that are all tuned in here. Big up to every one of you, as I said. Listen, don't listen to. I mean, there's a lot of the fans out there. There are a lot of, unfortunately, a lot of fans out there that I hate. Fans that don't support Chelsea that will put down your players. I've always said it. Yeah, Shai Havertz, Mason Mount, all these names are coming out. Don't fall into that trap and let them put your players down. We know we're struggling at the moment for goals. The goals will come. As I keep saying, they'll come. I'm sure Kai Havertz will start scoring some goals. I'm sure he might not get. He might not be he might not get 20, 30 goals a season as everybody wants, but he will score goals. But we've got to understand these plays. Once Thomas Tuchel's got the plays that he wants and they adapt to the system he wants, I can see it's only improving more and more and more. This is why I said to everyone, and I'll say it again, we've always said here, we're never going to win the Premiership this year. We're more likely to win it. We're more our situation is to finish in that top 4 and win a cup. That's us for this season. So anyone that said that we're going to win a Premiership or anything like it's not like that at all. We need these players to adapt, and they'll do that. They'll do that because I know there's a lot of fans out there, and especially the ones that are not Chelsea supporters that have got a lot of hatred towards Kai Havertz, towards Mason Mount, towards literally the whole team. I'm just saying that I know there's some Chelsea fans that sometimes believe, or when they hear it, they believe it. Don't go along with it. Always back your plays. That's what I always say. Regardless of how peed off you might be with him, still back your plays and back your manager. That's always what I always say.
Just
carry on.
quickly, sorry, Ty. Yeah, Ty. Just a question for you both, yeah?
Yeah.
Courtney said about West Ham being West Ham is a way better team on paper than Southampton. So how are we going to beat them with these shambolic performance? All right, Courtney. All right, I'm gonna say to you guys one question, yeah. All right, yes, West Ham, yeah, is the way better team for what they did, what they've done with the signing season. How can you say? What about Tottenham? When we played Tottenham at Stamford Bridge, right, we was a far better team than Tottenham. Apart from the 2 lost goals from Harry Kane and Holzberg, was it? Even though it never should have been disallowed. We played really well against Tottenham that game. So what thinks you think will make totally difference with West Ham? If we had the same team against West Ham this Saturday, yes, we will be a shambles. We will definitely lose.
Yeah, definitely. We played the way we played
But
today.
I don't think Thomas Tuchel will put the same team out from the performance against Southampton today against West Ham. I reckon he'll change the system to the three at the back, where Fofana will be coming in with Koulibaly, Thiago Silva. The prediction, and then I think it'll be Jorginho and Kovacic in the mid, and then Raheem Sterling, and then, as you know, it'll be Kai Havertz, Mason Mount, then Reece James, and Ruben Loftus-Cheek. That's like the prediction. I think that formation will be this Saturday. I could guarantee you, the way you saw today, he was frustrated. He was. You can see the anger of that red steam in his ears, like the fireball coming out of his ears, like to his team when he was on the pitch telling them to push up. And did you see that? Like how angry he was, like how frustrated he was today at Southampton. This what I think it's gonna put. Honest to truth, yeah. Ty and DJ, I think that there's gonna be punishment with these players. There's gonna be some kind of punishment. And what's your thoughts, both of you? What I said? Do you think we'll have a good game against West Ham this Saturday?
I don't know about that. I don't know about Kovacic starting because based on what Tuchel was saying that he's still not ready. They expecting period for him to play was 20 minutes, and we had to play him for 45 plus, more than 45 minutes actually.
Yeah.
So because of that, he's not really sure because he said Kovacic said he felt fatigued. So there's a lot of issues in terms of injuries, and the only fit midfielders that we have right now that you can say are fit, and probably Tuchel will probably try them again will probably be Jorginho and Gilmore. Conor Gallagher will be back, but I don't know if he's gonna try that ever again because I hope he doesn't because we've seen that Gallagher is not that sixth player. He's a good player, and I mean, in all fairness to him, he was doing completely fine until he got that red card. But we need. I don't know about that. I mean, I think there'll be some. What's the word to use? There'll be some. Not consequences. No, not changes. There'll be some. Not. I don't know the word. I'm just gonna go.
Respect.
No, there'll be some correction. I'm going to use the word correction because I can't remember the word I want to use. There'll be some correction there'll be some reprimanding that will happen.
You mean repercussions?
Yeah, and there'll be repercussions for the performance. You could see that sulky. They didn't look interested. We conceded that second goal. Well, not even the second goal. We conceded that first goal. And we're like, oh no, we're gonna lose this game, aren't we? It doesn't make sense. The attitude I was getting that they were giving up, and then after we conceded that second goal, we were rushing and even in the final stages of that second half, we was trying to push and we could have scored, and we tried. But I mean, we're gonna have that issue. But I don't want to take too much of the talking from DJ. So that DJ.
No, bro. No, you carry on, Ty. You carry on. I'm just reading the comments as well at the same time. While you guys are saying your bit, I'll come in and say my bit. So what did we get up to? We got up to.
I'm reading. I'm reading the comments.
Okay. So Philip Bedwell said, "What I've seen of Cucurella, I don't know. If I spelt it right. You'll have to let me know. He looks good. I'm a rival fan." Okay, Philip, what team do you support, bro? Let us know in the comments what team you support. All sports fan Adam is saying, "I'm going to make a prediction during the World Cup stopgap. You boys on this channel, you will join me on saying Tuchel out, and we'll already have lost 6 games as Arsenal showing no signs of stopping." At this moment in time, I don't think I'll be saying Tuchel out. All sports fan. I know you're down at the moment, bro. I've seen from your other comments that you've got below. 2015, what was that for now? Was this for what? Was this for what we won something? You won the Premiership. I think we won the Premiership last in 2017.
Is that 2015? So, 2015. What about 2015? What
did we do in 2015?
What happened in 2017?
2017, we last won the Prem under Conte. I know that. 2015, what did we do in 2015?
Or is he talking about some? Is it about where we're gonna finish or something? Because I know that in 2015 we were very low, and then
yes,
to finish
That's
it. I
right.
don't know if that's what you mean. I don't know if that's
Yeah,
what
yeah, yeah. That's what. Yeah, you're right there, Ty. You was right there.
maybe I don't know.
Yeah, no, you are right, mate. You're right. On the 2017, the last time we won the Premier League was the 2015-17. After when Man City won it, then we won it after that when Mixi Batshuayi scored the last winning goal with Antonio Conte. When he was manager at Chelsea, that's the last time we won the Premier League. But yeah, all sports fan Adam said we should have got
No, not this. No, come on.
No.
Even
We
you see this thing about Arsenal though. Arsenal have DMs. We don't have any. We have players that can play that position, but they're not. That's not their literal role. Jorginho is not a DM. He's a register, but people think that because that role is a DM. A register is not a DM. A register is somebody that controls the tempo, which means that if you sign a DM, you can still utilize Jorginho, but you need that DM has to be somebody that can help him and cover up his frailties. Because we've seen that all teams have weaknesses that without certain players, this player will struggle. Trent, as much as he's good at crossing the ball and everything and scoring goals, sometimes he needs people to protect him so that he's not less susceptible. Fabinho was injured; they were without him. They're having problems. Jota is injured for Liverpool. They struggle without him. You have these over-reliance on these players. So I mean, saying that we should have gone for Zinchenko and Jesus, I can understand the Jesus one, but Zinchenko was more of a midfielder that was turning to a left back, and I mean he plays as a midfielder for Ukraine, if I'm not mistaken. So I don't know about that. I mean, it would be nice to have that depth, but I don't think there's any issue with Kukurea, and I think Kukurea is probably more defensively solid than maybe as Zinchenko. I mean, he offers a lot in terms of crossing for Arsenal and things like that. He suits Arsenal, but what I've noticed is that all these players, Sterling is able to express that side that at Man City, you're more like, I don't want to say robotic, but you have to do a certain way where it has to be tactical, where you do this, do that, do that. But with Sterling, you see that when Sterling has the freedom to do it, you can see that creative side of him, that great movement, being able to get past players and use his space and do things like that. Same thing with Jesus. Jesus is able to be free and help Arsenal. Zinchenko is another example. He gets the freedom to do that. So it's not although Man City is able to get these players. Some players struggle under that system, and that supports my point that you'll have certain players that they'll do some good things here and there in the system, but sometimes they won't really get to express all of what they can do. And we've seen that under Tuchel. I said the wrong word. I was going to say under
That's
Tuchel.
all right, I know what you meant.
We saw players like Rudiger, which express that side that he loves to do, and Rudiger, we saw that even in the last season, Rudiger would do something to at least try to do something, try to get us a penalty, try to get us some free kick, try to get a goal for us. And I mean, I remember the Man United game where he had an opportunity to win in the last minute, and he kicks it over the bar. Things like that. Rudiger used to get into those positions where he could create something, he could probably get a goal. And don't forget that Brentford goal, the lost 4-1.
Oh, what a goal that was. I know what a goal that was.
Feet covered up that goal, so people did not really remember the goal. So because we conceded 4 goals after that, we did not remember about it. So I mean, because of that, we need to understand that certain players, although they'll do something good in our system, they'll be limited. And yeah, we've seen that with Ziyech is limited in a 3-4-3. So when he's utilizing in a 4-2-2-2, like we saw against Spurs last season and things like that, and he gets the freedom to do that, he's able to express that creative side that he does have, that people don't notice because sometimes he doesn't get the assist. And that is why I keep saying that I don't use stats to define a player's performance, because stats doesn't this player that they created an opportunity for missed the opportunity. There's no stats saying that opportunities that were created but were not squared by the person that got the ball. Stats doesn't tell you that. That is why, although videos can be misleading, videos can also tell you the playing style of a player. And even when I was watching some videos of the best moments under Tuchel. There was a moment where Ziyech created an opportunity for Ruben Loftus-Cheek in the Norwich game where we won 7-0, but because Ruben Loftus-Cheek offloaded to Mason Mount, he doesn't get credited for an assist. But he's the one that opened up that opportunity that led to Mason Mount getting his hat trick. So things like that is not picked up because it doesn't lead to anything. Atletico Madrid, the second leg, he scored the goal, yes, but he also created a chance for Mason, not for Mason Mount, for Werner. That Werner shot right at Oblak. Things like that. So Ziyech has the creative side of him, but because of the system, it doesn't really allow him to do what he loves to do.
Yeah,
and that doesn't mean that he's good enough for the team. It's just that in different systems you struggle. Under Lampard, I can remember when fans were saying that, man, I cannot wait for Ziyech to come back, because we knew that under Lampard, Ziyech was key to what Lampard was trying to do. He had that connection with James, and they would work well on that right side. So it's not that these players are not good enough. It's just that sometimes the systems that will make some players look worse than some. Look at Bamford. I'm not sure how true it is, but I knew that I was young at the time. I was hearing things like Ancelotti wanted to keep Bamford and things like that, and then Torres came.
Yeah.
So I don't know how true it is because I was very young. At that time, I was probably like 4 or 5. I think I just gave away my age a while ago.
No, bro. No, listen.
I'm hearing what you're saying about Bamford. Is that time when Carlo Ancelotti said he wanted to keep Bamford, yeah? But something he didn't do well in the game, and that's why we got rid of him. I know what you're on about.
Yeah, it was something like that.
Yeah. So look at that. So there's examples of players that not because a Salah didn't work out or KDB didn't work out means that they're not good enough, because they were still young. KDB was judged off the unfortunate season, and then obviously we know that he wanted to leave after that. He didn't feel valued and things like that. So that's not really the club's fault fully, but we know we loaned him out. He did well, and I think it was at Wolfsburg. Was it Wolfsburg? I don't know what club it was. And then he stayed there. I don't think it's Wolfsburg.
Who's that? Are you on about which club?
I don't know what club he went to alone, and then they eventually got him, and then Man City signed him from a different club. It's the same with Salah as well. I think we
it was Wolfsburg. It was Wolfsburg. Yeah. I remember that signing when
even saying he supports Liverpool and they haven't had the best start. Yeah, they won 9-0 against Bournemouth, but they have the quality. They do have some bit of quality. You can see glimpses and say that Liverpool is playing. They're guaranteed to score at least one goal because Salah can probably do something. If Salah doesn't do something, you have Luis Diaz who can at least create something for himself. So that's the point. We don't really have players, maybe barring Sterling, who can make something out of nothing, like the goal he scored against Leicester City, where he curled it, and what a goal that was, man! The best way to open your scoring, and then he scored, against Southampton again. So that's positive. So he's scoring goals. So there's positives to all of it. He's picking up form now. And he's being consistent now, and we can only hope he continues. But he's not a striker, and for me, I still don't think we should utilize him as a striker, because for me, I'm going to say that if Man City, who have the creators that we are lacking, and in a false nine system where they used to play him centrally and he struggled, especially in the Champions League final, what tells you that with the creativity problems that we have, that he's going to thrive? I don't really get it, but I know that he took 3 opportunities, scored 2 of them, and he missed one of them against Leicester City. He had, I think, 3 opportunities in the Southampton game. He missed the first one, I think, or probably it was saved or something like that. It was deflected straight to him, and then he was able to put it past the Southampton goalkeeper. And then the other opportunity, he was not able to finish it. So I mean, we're gonna always have that problem. But you see, that is what I'm saying. If a player like a Havertz gets more than one opportunity, he's gonna do good. Havertz had one opportunity that was clinical that he could have probably scored from, and he didn't score. But when he misses that, it defines his game. If Sterling had not got the other 2 opportunities that were created for him against Leicester City, I'm pretty sure people are going to say that he had a bad game. But because he got more than one opportunity, his game got improved on, and people could say that, okay, he improved in the second half. Havertz does not have that luxury because he's not going to get an opportunity more than once. And if he doesn't get an opportunity more than once, he's going to define his whole game. So if he doesn't score that one opportunity, and if anybody who gets that one opportunity doesn't score goals, they're going to have an issue. And lastly, because I think I'm talking too much now, and I'm not the only person.
No, bro, come on. No, not at all, mate. As I said, both of you, with your comments, I mean, you're coming out with some brilliant opinions and brilliant comments on what you guys are saying.
Ty. Yeah, it's everything what you're saying is like spot on. And like goes with DJ, I think we always say just read the report. Yeah, I just want to know if you guys just read about this. It's just come on Twitter about Neymar situation.
Yes, I saw that.
Todd Bowley are interested in Neymar now.
Yeah, well,
what do you think? What do you think of that situation, guys?
I think there's genuine. I believe there is interest in him, but from Todd Bowley. Not from Thomas Tuchel. I think Thomas. Again, I find it surprising. I mean, I was reading. I was reading something earlier on saying apparently that Todd Bowley wants some of these players, but he's purposely not going for them because Thomas Tuchel doesn't want them, and that's because he doesn't want to bring in superstar players who he thinks are going to come in and disturb or disrupt the dressing room. Now, I don't know how Ronaldo would come in and disrupt the dressing room, to be honest with you. I think if anything, he'll be the modern professional that we all know he is. And I think he comes and improves our squad and he improves the players that we've got in that team. That need to, like your Kai Havertz, he'll show a few things. Obviously, he'll show, obviously, Brozier can learn from him, and he's there to improve the team. I don't think he's the kind of guy who would come in to try and run the dressing room. But hey, if it's what Thomas Tuchel is saying, he doesn't want it, it's what it is. And Neymar, now that's a bit of a surprise one for me because if you're reading the tweets that have been going on, I do believe Neymar was actually saying a few times that he was thanking Thomas Tuchel for making him be the player that he is. But then I also read another tweet that him and Thomas Tuchel were not seeing, or they didn't have a good working relationship. How true that is, I don't know. Now, again, for me, if they can put agendas aside and you're coming to play for the football club, you're wearing that badge that you'll be playing in, week out, putting your heart on your sleeve and playing for the football club and the badge, then all that kind of stuff should be pushed aside and you go out there and do one thing and you win. That's how I look at it, because as far as I'm concerned, you're coming to obviously come and play, but you're also playing for that badge and you're playing for the football club. So agendas aside, those two players, if we can get any of them two players, I'd love them, but it's never going to happen, mate. It's never going to happen. And Ty's laughing because, bro, it's never going to happen. That's why I'm being a would you call it here. It's never going to happen.
It says here, the statement saying that there's a wife. We know that Thomas Joy in working with Neymar before, so maybe something can be done.
I doubt it, bro. I don't know, mate. I don't know. Go on, Ty. I know he wants to come in so badly on this. Come on, then. Come on, Ty. Give it to me, bro.
I need to stop laughing first.
That's why I said it all, because I know he was going to come at me.
Yeah. The way the situation, I know what you're saying about Neymar. Yeah. I think with Neymar, is a good quality player. It's his lack of attitude what worries about me.
That's it. Amongst other things as well, but I won't say anything on that. But his attitude mainly.
His attitude be over Tuchel. But I know when Thomas Tuchel worked with him, they had a good relationship. But then I think at the end he had a bad relationship. I don't think it was a bad relationship. I think because he didn't want Thomas Tuchel to leave PSG, and because Thomas Tuchel quit PSG at the end of the season, he didn't like it. Yeah. So I think it must be one of them. Must be kind of them reasons. But like I say, Neymar's been scoring goals for PSG this season.
He has been.
And if the work in progress does work for Chelsea, getting Neymar in Chelsea, I'll welcome him into the club. But I just don't worry. I just worry about his attitude, because the way he would like we've been playing since Southampton, what's he going to be like with the players?
Yeah. And listen, and on the Ronaldo one, I better be careful. I would love Ronaldo at Chelsea, but as I said, this is not my channel, yeah? So I know it's Coachella's channel, and I know how he feels about the Ronaldo situation, so I won't go into it. But yeah, but I will admit, I do want Ronaldo at Chelsea, but I know Coachella doesn't want him. Ty, it's on you, bro. Come at me then. I know you want to.
All right, so the Neymar one. Neymar one, I cannot agree with it at all. Really, I mean, the player in terms of quality, the ability, I would take it, but his attitude is off. People talk about Ronaldo.
I said that.
Neymar is worse. Neymar is 60,000 worse, 60,000% worse, because every February it's so odd. Every time in February he's ill, and then he's partying with his sister. And I know the last time I said something, I probably got controlling problem, but I'm not gonna say it this time.
I know. But I know what you're talking about, bro. I know what you mean.
So I mean, the quality, the Brazilian flair, I would take it, but other than that, his attitude stinks.
Yep. Okay.
People are saying, trending. Tuchel out is trending, and
I'm seeing it now. The Truth Elsewhere has just made a comment on that. Big up to your comments, Truth. The Truth Elsewhere. TT must be sacked. He's unable to shine players. Ziyech, Havertz, Mount, and he has no vision. Okay, well, that's again, you're entitled to your opinion, Truth Elsewhere. If that's what you think and you feel, that's your opinion. But I
that's his opinion. I think what he's trying to explain to himself, like with Thomas Tuchel being sacked.
It's frustration. That's a frustration comment. Yeah. I get that as well.
It's frustrating. I think he's angry for what he saw at Chelsea, Southampton.
Yeah.
I tell you, big up to you, Truth Elsewhere, mate. I know what you're saying. It's totally that's your attitude towards Thomas Tuchel, what you think. But you need to have your brain clear. I think the brain clear of your situation. Yeah, I don't. Havertz and Mount. Yeah, they weren't with their game today, and it happens. All football players, like I'm gonna say before, all football players in that situation, they all do it. Man United's done it. Liverpool's done it. Arsenal have done it for the last season. They dropped down to like nearly bottom, and then they build it back up to like 5th place. It happens. You can't always seem to have every season a good game. So just like I say, your opinion. It's a good comment what you said, but just give it time, mate. Give it time, please. Give it time.
You know what though? The only criticism that I can agree with in terms of about players not being utilized to their best potential is probably the one about Havertz and Mount, because I think I'm looking back at the way that we're shaped up in terms of where players were and everything. And for me, I found it weird because Havertz holding width, and it's not physical to be holding up the ball wide and then getting the ball in. He did some back heel passes and did some classy things in the game. But as a wide player, he's not going to do that. And I keep mentioning it. I think this is the 3rd time I'm saying this now on the show. He's a one-dimensional player. He has to be the supporting striker where if Sterling cuts wide, you can see him coming central to get into the space and probably get a shot off, create something, make a pass to Sterling and things like that. And we didn't really see that. It was always either Havertz on the right wide or on the left wide. He was barely in the center. He was always wide. He had to create from wide. He had to get the ball in, and Mo was the one that was central. And I'm like, what? What are you doing, Tuchel? Mason Mo is not. Mason Mo is the creator. Why are you having him as the false nine? And I get that you're trying to make it less predictable and open space for other players, but Mason Mo has not really been the greatest, and that is why even on the morning show I was saying that Mason Mount needs to be rested. Ziyech needs to be playing, and maybe Broha is starting. And I wanted Broha to start, and most people agree with me for Broha to start. And who knows, if Broha had started, what would have happened? Who knows what would have happened? And I mean, unfortunately, we never really got to see that live up to its greatest potential. I mean, and I'm gonna have to say this. I'm a fan of Havertz. I have massive appreciation for him. But Broha came on and did more than he did it in terms of being wide than Havertz did. And for me, I have to say, and I mean, you know, I'm not going to expose what DJ said to me, you know, or DJ I'm talking about privately. I have that clip too, but I'm not going to say anything. I'm not gonna put you on the spot yet. You know, when you put in the right Broha, then I'll
put him on his spot. Put him on his spot.
I still believe that, Tyre.
Yeah, but I'm not doing it yet.
100%.
When
100%.
Broha so and proves himself, so whether it's at Chelsea or elsewhere, I'm gonna put it up and you know, DJ knows what I'm talking about. Have the clip saved. I saved it to my drive.
He's waiting. Yeah.
Like, I don't put because I have the date still.
I believe it.
I wish Coach Chiller was on here right now. I wish Coach was in our chat with us now. I would love to hear what he said about this situation.
Well, by the way, what's going on with him, man? I haven't seen him in a while. Is he still here? Because
I think he's off. I don't know what
he's training, man. He's grinding right now.
Yeah. Coach Chiller, put on to the private, like, to the chat. So you guys don't have to wait for me. You can leave at any time if you want. But I would love to see Coach Chiller with us, man. He's our brother, and I wish this is his stream, and we have spoke for so long with us lot, and if this is his life, this is his legend stream, and he's a legend to you guys. Hope you could follow that like and get amount of 1,000 of likes for our brother Coach Chiller. He's our coach. He's our boss. Subscribe him so much as you can. He's got another website called Soccer Protective. Can you could you subscribe that and all, because that's going to be his new another stream for the live show, where it'll be talking about all different bases of different clubs like Liverpool, Bayern Munich. If you can, I'll put the link into the description on this YouTube on the Soccer Protective. Is Soccer Protective, isn't it? Like Ty, if you could go and follow that and subscribe that. Yeah, if you could subscribe to that and sub to that and all, and follow that link. That's our brother Coach Chiller. He's a top legend from the United States of America. He can't come to watch. He can't watch the Stamford Bridge. He can't come to the Chelsea games at Stamford Bridge. But one day we'll bring him from America to take him to a game. Yep. So if you could please like so much likes in this on this channel and the Soccer Protective, that'd be really grateful. Also, I'll let you guys speak what you say. Sorry for butting in, but I just wanted to bring out the Coach Elliott thing for his live YouTube, because
I share the
it's
link.
a shame he's not here. Thank you, Ty.
And one other thing, guys, in the comments, if you're watching this, another person who's got an excellent channel, who's doing really, really well, is the guy who's on us with at the moment. Is Ty Talks Football. Go and subscribe to his channel. The guy's knowledge of the game at such a young age, second to none, and he's a legend as well. So you guys want to go and subscribe to him as well? Please do. Get him his likes up. He does some brilliant videos on Chelsea. Puts everything out there. He puts everything into perspective, and for you guys to all understand the situation.
That's punny. That is very punny. Punny. That's punny. He said put it into perspective, and the Chelsea is Chelsea perspective, and I speak from a Chelsea perspective, so there's not a punny.
Yep.
Tell you what, DJ, Ty's videos have made me laugh, and my missus laugh on them, and I think what he's put on his stream on like with his YouTube and everything, it is one true facts what he's put, and I hope you guys could actually like his and subscribe him and all as Ty. Ty will put his link on the description down below, but this is Coach Chiller's channel, and
Yep, there
Ty is a moderator as well. And all bothers, and I wish Coach Chiller could be in the chat with us, enjoying the laugh and chat with us, but he's busy for a minute, sorting out for this morning show tomorrow. But apart from the situation of what's happened to the Southampton game, that's old news. Let's talk some real excitement. What you think in players? I'm gonna as Ty and DJ. I'm going to give you some questions. What should we prove in our manufacture at Chelsea? What should we prove on the style of play for this season, and why should we change the system? Could we talk about that situation about and everything? And if you guys in the chat got any questions, what
please.
styles and what your thoughts on formations and what style play should we have in our prediction on players where they should actually play in our football for this season? If you can ask any questions to Ty or DJ or me.
And any other comments you guys have got? We've got what 1 day. How many minutes we've got? 1 day and whatever hours. I'm checking roughly until the transfer window shuts, guys. Everyone in the comments, do let us know who you think Chelsea should go and buy, and are they gettable, and how will they improve our team, and also if you guys want to also let us know what team would you put out for the West Ham game coming up on Saturday? Who do you think should be replaced in that team who didn't play well tonight? So when you want to make your comments in, that would be great as well. So going back to what Dan was just saying in terms of Chelsea style and play. Ty, do you want to go first on this one, bro?
No, you can go ahead, man. I'm still trying to sort out the link for Soccer Perspective.
Yeah, for me, first of all, a good question, Dan. By the way, big up to your question. Just a quick thing for you. I want to see us have an identity, bro. I think that's something we're lacking at the moment. I've said it. If you look at Liverpool, Manchester City, I use those two clubs as obviously the higher up because obviously they're the ones winning the trophies and stuff. They've got an identity way of playing. Obviously, it's taken Klopp some time to obviously get that team that he wants and how he wants them to play. And I just think at the moment Chelsea don't have that at the moment. We're winning games and we're losing at the moment. We're in a situation where we are like we're winning, yes, but we're winning, but we're losing and drawing games, and it's just because either the players are being played out of position, or the players' mindsets at the moment are not right. But it all has to come down from an identity that we need to have and what kind of play we want to going forward. Whether it's 3 at the back, or whether it's 5 at the back, or whether it's the 5 that we play, or whether we go 4 at or the 4-3-3 formation, whatever we think can suit us, and stick to that formation, and be effective with it. Because I know managers like to chop and change, and we've seen that happen with Thomas. We've seen that happen with Klopp and Guardiola. They do change their formation if they need to in a game, and I just want to see us have that identity first before working on different formations, but be effective, obviously.
Yeah, that's I could totally agree on you. That. Ty, any thoughts about it?
I'm really sorry.
Come on, we need your thoughts about this.
Sorry about what? I'm so sorry. I was trying to help with the promotion.
Okay.
What was the question?
About the style play and what position do you think the players should actually be in, and what kind of attitude towards the formation what we should have? What change the formation? What's the best position to have the formation?
This is difficult because I've always said that the back four is a long-term goal, but we have to stick with what we know, stick with what we're able to play with that limits these mistakes from these players. But at the same time, we have to stick with what we have. And I mean, it's obvious that if we switch our back four, it's not going to only benefit one player or two players. It will benefit at least 8 players. Ziyech, we know that will thrive in a back four where he's given the ability to be a touchline winger or somebody, not a winger. I don't call him a winger because he's more of a CAM or somebody who is like an attacking midfielder more than a winger. But he's able to be wide and then come in central and cross the ball in, and that's what we knew him about, and that's what he got. That's what he was able to do such great work against us. I remember the goal that he created for Queens. I think his name is Quincy Promise, where he made that cross and then Aspie was beaten and Quincy Promise was able to head the ball straight past Kepa. It was unexpected. Those are the things that he's known for, crossing the ball in, and even that infamous goal where he crossed it in and he hit Kepa's head and it went in. That's what we know him for crossing, and that's why I think Lampard. And that is why, no matter what you think about Lampard as a manager, Lampard was able to understand these players' roles. He was able to get the best out of Ziyech because he understood that, I'm not saying he's a Fabregas, but, he has the ability to make those Fabregas passes, but he's not really physical enough to do just more than crossing. And I mean, even today, I saw him doing a bit more. He was trying to control the ball, try to get past players when they were trying to tackle him and things like that. And he did it probably like twice in the first half. But then he's starting to struggle because he's not physically strong enough for the league. And we've seen that. And I think early in the stream when Bobby was on and people like that were on, I remember I think it was DJ or someone that was mentioning Van de Beek, who is also struggling, with adjusting to the league because coming from the Dutch league, it has its issues, and unless you're a defender or somebody like a left back or something like that, you're not going to really adjust fully. And I know like Malacia at Man United has started off quite well. I know he's played only one game, but he's looking promising for Man United, and he's quality for them as a fullback. So there's a lot of options in terms of that. But I really think that the back four is the long-term goal. Right now we have to stick with back three because there's a lot of players who need protection in the back three, and without that protection, they'll be left susceptible to being caught in 1v1s continuously. And I think the long-term goal is the back four, and Tuchel shows that he wants to do it. But we have to see with the back three for now. It's unfortunate because some players have to be out of position. But those players being out of position assist the team so much that, when they utilize it, most of the time we're able to score something and, be able to open, up teams and to do things like that. It's just unfortunate that, we're not able to get the personnel fully. Although Tuchel probably could have pushed for it, but he doesn't see the importance of it. And you never know, man. He's not a DOF. He's not a scout. He's not going to understand that, and that is why a sporting director is so important. Because without one, you're gonna be misinformed, and that is why you don't let managers have such high role. But making him the manager now, because practically that's what we've done. He's no longer a head coach where he's not given the freedom to choose players and make statements of which profiles he wants, but he can do it. But right now we have to stick with what we have, and unfortunately it has to be at that back three because it's what we know, it's what we've been using, it's what won us the Champions League, it's what won us, not won us, it's what won us the Super Cup and the Club World Cup. So we have to see what we do.
Yeah. No, brilliant. I've got to agree what you both are saying. My prediction is, if you guys will agree on, is when we played the 3-4, I think it was the 3-4-3 position where we done well against Real Madrid, and then in that Super Cup, Winners' Cup, the formation we played. We need to kind to stick with that formation because that's how we play well with that formation, and it's proved that style of system where with which literally played that formation so many times last season and done well with it and actually won games with it.
Yep.
And Thomas Tuchel needs to realise the formations, what he's changing ain't working in that kind of position where he's trying to adapt to the style of player with these players. If he sticks with that one style play formation for the first game of that thing, I think that system will work where we was adapting with that style last season and it was working for that team of the style play.
Yeah.
We have mobility with the team where you see how much we're struggling with that style on that formation on a different formation role, and it's not a capability, it's not working. So why can't he just go back to that style of play of that formation and let them players do that style, and I'll guarantee it'll work for this season. And comes to the second half during the subs, then change the formation about with the players onto the style play for the next second half. It's all what we're doing is is Thomas Tuchel is trying to do the style play of the players on one formation, and it's not working. It's twice he's done it. He's done it once against Leeds, and now he's done it at the formation at Southampton. And that style of play is not working. As you see, the style what we did at Tottenham, Everton, and Leicester last week, the system play we did that was working fine, and we was winning. Even though we went down to 10 men, but we were still winning in that kind of style play and that formation. So I just don't understand why this Thomas Tuchel, every single time we have a different game, he's changing the style play of that formation.
Yeah.
Do you agree? Do you agree with what I'm saying?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
I do. I think what it is he probably does it because each game, as you probably know, Dan, each game's not always the same, and sometimes he might just stick with what he's got. But sometimes there are times when he'll need to change it if it doesn't always work. I agree. If you don't they always say don't what's that old saying about don't break something if he doesn't need to be broken. Now, if he's got a team that is actually winning and it's staying as it should be doing, right? Stick with it, unless you really need to. Now, if you're coming up against managers such as Klopp and Pep, who we all know can change a game like that if they need to get it on their side, they'll do it. Then you have to adapt to their way, to adapt to the way they're going to do things, and that's what it all comes down to: adaptability. Play your formation that you do, stick with it if you're winning, but then at the same time you also have to adapt to other managers' formation, but be stronger if you possibly can. And again, it comes down to the personnel that you have in your team. Again, because sometimes you could have players on the other team that could be better than what we've got, so they know how to play that formation inside out, thinking, okay, we know what we can do. We can go out there and just do Chelsea. Yeah, Chelsea are going to do the same thing, but we got the stronger team. So we can easily go and out-muscle or outsmart them or out-think them or outpace them, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, they'll be able to do that. But yeah, I agree with what you're saying. Stick to a winning formula if you've got it, and only change it when you need to change it. 100% agreed, mate.
I think with the kind of way Thomas Tuchel's doing what he's doing is just trying to keep the players happy.
Yeah.
But you can't make the players happy. You're the manager. And if the formation's working for you, what it was doing last season, stick with it. And the players can play that role. We've had it with Ruben Loftus-Cheek where he was there from last season. We've had Conor Gallagher. We've had like even though Gallagher was online at Crystal Palace, we had players who could play that position and done well, and we got the winning, and we won the game. So the style of play, this season you can't see it right today. So that's why he needs to figure out this style of play and this formation, what it had last season to work with the system and let it play for this season. And I guarantee you, 100%, it will work and we'll do well with it. I can remember last season when he did it. I think after December, he played it from that whole season, from the end of the season, and we didn't lose the game, and we didn't concede more goals with that formation. We was winning. Apart from when we played in the Champions League with that formation against Real Madrid, we changed the first game at Stamford Bridge. We didn't play that formation. We changed it to, I think it was a 5 or I can't remember. Yeah. But when we went to Real Madrid, he put that formation against Real Madrid and we battered them. We won the game. And even though we could see after the second half he did subs and he changed that formation about again, it seemed the style of play didn't work. And that's when we conceded the 2 late goals from Benzema. That's how I think we drew and got knocked out the stages of the Champions League. If they kept that from that game, I reckon we'll do good. Them players will do good where they were, and I think it will be a great assess for this season with that style player and that formation.
Yeah, I mean, again, 100%. I think again, you're right, Daniel. Again, and everything. I think what you said, I think what I've said, I think what Ty said is all correct. He needs to try and stick with that formation and try and make it a win and keep and stick with it. I can see the comments are going very quickly at the bottom of them. I know I'm probably reading them slowly on here. There's a comment. I'm going for one. I don't know. I've got one from Burton Lambecker. It's going at 1:58. Apparently, the comment was put in there, so it's a bit. I'm reading it late. Rozier to start unless we pack Kai. I think he's meant to say unless we bench Kai, which TT does not want. Best reason known to himself. He's supporting his fellow German. Peed for the loss on the street. Okay, so he's saying basically that he thinks Brozier should start ahead of Kai. But he thinks that obviously Thomas Tuchel will not do that because he seems to obviously have a favouritism towards Kai Havertz and he can't be dropped. Yeah, I can get where that comment is coming from because I think we all know Kai is not playing the best at the moment and maybe he does need that bit of rest to sit out for a little while and maybe Brozier to come in. Maybe. Yeah. I mean, what are your thoughts? That fault's what he's put. Yeah. Big up to Burton, mate. What I'm explaining. What I'm explaining to you now, this is what I've just said before about the style playing and formation. Where Kai Havertz last season playing in that position, he was doing really well with that position when he did it against Man City and then Real Madrid. Basically him and Mount in a different position from this season, from that formation from last season. So they are dropping the style of play what they're doing. A lack of thing. That's a new system for them. Yeah. You try to tell me. But a new system on a formation that you can't cope with, and you're learning to adapt to it, playing from an old position where you're comfortable with, where Mason Mount was scoring goals, assisting. Yeah, doing a lot of assists and passing proof of this, and also attacking wise with it. Tell me how a change of style play from that formation till now with no assists from Kai Havertz and Mason Mount today. So Thomas Tuchel must have faith in Kai Havertz of this new system era, what we've got today, was going to try and work, but it clearly didn't. So how could it work, DJ? How could it? It's like what I'm saying, the style of play, and you say bring Brozier into this formation. He came on 15 minutes, and you could see he did well, like tackling, but he didn't get. He had one chance to try and get ahead onto a goal, but there was no assist from any. There was no breakdown
Where before that formation, we used to break down players in our own box, and this season we ain't got that.
No, and I think for me, I think with the Brozier and we're talking about the Brozier chance. The one thing I'll say is at least Brozier. I mean, Brozier for me, and we talk about the two chances that both him and Kai had. Kai's header was way over the bar. At least Brozier was on target.
Yeah.
The keeper saved it. But you're right. I mean, again, you're right on what you're saying about about the formation and getting the plays fitted and to get the balls in the box. Look, for me, I'm looking at Kai Havertz at the moment, and unfortunately, I'm saying the same thing about Mason Mount. I love both the players, right? I want him to be a huge success at Chelsea. Yeah. Okay, because I do see Mason Mount eventually as a future captain down the line, along with Reece James, right? But what I will say is the last couple of games, especially against Leicester, and I was at the Bridge on Saturday. He was substituted early. I know people say, "Oh, but you had a player sent off early. That's why he changed the formation. He had to do a change." But he doesn't usually. Yeah, generally he would never substitute Mount. No, Mount doesn't generally get substituted. Mount got substituted because he had a bad game against Leicester. Let's be honest. I think every Chelsea fan, even the Chelsea fans that love up Mount, they'll even say, "Yeah, he wasn't one of his best games on that day." But you know what? The gaffer does trust in him, and the gaffer will play him when he needs to call upon him again. But on that day, he didn't play that great. Again tonight against Southampton, again I didn't see much again from him, and again I think it's because he was. If you look at the lineup, it looked like when they showed the lineup on TV, it was like a 4-3-3 formation, and he was coming from midfield deep more than staying on because you had Kai. No, so who did you have? You had Mount. No, so you had Sterling, Havertz.
It was Havertz, Sterling.
And Mount, it wasn't Mount, was it? Yeah. Was it Mount on the other side, yeah? But then when you actually look at the way they lined it all up, when they looked it up, when they actually did the lineup, it looked like he was stuck behind. He was coming from midfield, not actually not on the wide right hand side. So yeah, anyway, he didn't have his best of games again tonight, and and I'm not going to just point out Mason Mount. I thought Kai Havertz was rubbish tonight as well. He didn't have his best games either. In fact, the whole team, apart from Thiago Silva, who's the only one who I'd say can put his head up and say he had a good game. The rest of the team, for me, didn't play that great at all.
I will say it's a 50-50 because I'll say Thiago Silva and Raheem Sterling was the best.
Oh, and Raheem. And obviously Raheem scored that goal. And Raheem, I was going to say the two of them, Raheem. I was going to say Raheem.
In the second half, how changes when Kovacic came on.
Yeah.
But right. if it weren't for Kovacic, Thiago Silva, and you got to understand, like Raheem Sterling played for the whole 4 minutes of the game. He was trying his best to try and equalise for Chelsea.
He was,
and there was no players pushing into the box to help him out. So yeah, out of the lot of the three, the best players on the pitch were Sterling, Kovacic, and Thiago Silva. But Bojo, I like the look of Bojo. He did well.
When he came on. He did. I thought he played all right. Well. I thought he played okay. Ty, you want to come with any comments, bro? Do you want to read through the comments, Ty?
I just want to quickly add this too about Sterling trying to get that equalizer. I could see how angry he was. Even when Pulisic made that pass to him and the ball just went straight out, he was angry. He was jumping up and saying, "Ah!"
Yeah.
I saw his English and Jamaican side because come on, man.
Oh God.
Then I'm gonna speak. Well, I don't know if some people are gonna understand what this means, but I'll translate it if they don't understand. Because I'm bad. So he was like, I can't be bothered with this.
I can't be bothered. I can't be
bothered. So he was frustrated, and the team wasn't helping him because he was angry, and that is why that's why even in the game I was like, oh, Sterling, you should be passing that. He was so desperate to be the hero that he didn't make the pass. That was the opportunity where he took the shot and then he went straight to the goalkeeper's hand.
Yeah.
He's trying to be the hero. He was trying to get that goal. But I mean, in the question here about Nkunku and Saint Maximin.
Yeah.
I know
Oh
if
God.
Chile would say nope. I don't want Saint Maximin because he dribbles his own self. So I don't know, but I would take Saint Maximin because the man scored that. You know what's so funny? Each and every player that we've been linked with, they've stepped up their game.
It's good, yeah, it's good, innit?
He's got a mad goal in stoppage time, and
Yeah,
only
against Wolverhampton.
people doesn't score a lot of goals. But he scored
Mm.
a screamer. He scored, and because of
Yeah, it
and
did.
it says me about this, but because I'm also a Newcastle fan, I when I saw it, I was celebrating him, and he was on a stream, and I was like, oh my gosh, and people were saying, and then people said that I thought they used that joke twice, where they thought I saw a UFO, and then the UFO was taking me, and then.
Well, do you see what I don't understand, Ty? Yeah, is Wolverhampton made a big mistake at the back for Saint Maximin. If they didn't if that guy didn't headed it, yeah, and tried actually test it and then kick it off, because he could have tested it down and kicked it out for a throw on, but he decided to head it, and it goes to Maximin, and he scored a banger goal for that. Do you think Saint Maximin would do well for Chelsea in a picture colour? Because even though I think Saint Maximin's a good player, yeah, Ty, right, but it's like a performance at Newcastle where you see him, he's quite greedy, and he don't score enough goals much. He's like, even though he takes players on and he greeds and tries and shoots for himself, but never sees an opportunity. Do you think he'll do good for Chelsea and do the situation at Chelsea and actually look at the player, or is he just doing it for just a showdown for Newcastle? Even though he scored that banging goal for Wolverhampton. Ty.
What was that question? I don't know where Ty's gone. Ty, you there, bro?
Ty, I was asking him a question about Saint Maximin, but he's just gone.
He must have had to go and do so. What was the question about Saint Maximin?
All right. Got to repeat myself again.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's all right.
What?
Oh, he's back. He's back.
Oh, he's back. Ty, did you hear what I said?
No, my Wi-Fi was getting problems. What did you say?
Oh, I was giving you a question about Saint Maximin. Oh, I'll give it to both of you. All right. I was saying about Saint Maximin. From that goal he scored against Wolverhampton, yeah. The player from Wolverhampton from the defence made a mistake.
Yeah.
To actually give the ball to Saint Maximin to follow it into that goal net. I don't know why he never chested it and just kicked it out or tried to do something better, but instead of heading it to positions where Saint Maximin. Basically, with Saint Maximin, what he's doing at Newcastle, he's quite a greedy lad. Yeah, he's skillful and he likes to take players on from positions and try to shoot for himself, and you don't see the opposite player on the left, so he could actually give the assist to let the other player to score. Right? As you know, he's a quality player and he don't score much goals for Newcastle. Do you think he would do well at Chelsea, or do you reckon he'll be agreed like what he does at Newcastle when he's at Chelsea, or would you reckon he'll do well and do assists and actually score goals for our club? Could you see him being a winning mentality to finish goals like Raheem Sterling does?
Honestly, he's not going. He wouldn't score as much goals as you'd see in maybe the case of a Sterling, but he does create a lot. He tries to create. Sometimes his passes are too powerful, but he also loves to create. I mean, I don't remember what game it was. I think it was against Man City actually, where he created two opportunities. He created a chance for I think it was Amaron, and then he created a chance for Callum Wilson, where he did it himself, and he was able to do it. So he loves to create, and he never gives up. He has that winning mentality where he even if the team looks depleted, he does some trickery. And I mean, if you get a St. Max, man, if we're losing the game 5-0, and you see him dribbling like that, dancing with the ball, I mean, like, yeah, that's gonna make me smile because he's dancing with the ball. But I mean, like, I don't know if he's gonna come in with the expectation for him to score some goals like that. But I mean, he loves to create. He can get himself an assist. He can dribble. He has some physicality, and he can win you some level of free kicks if necessary. So I guess in a sense, it would probably work out in the creative side, but we need goal scorers, and right now we don't have any goal scorers. So unless we're gonna be expecting him to score like 5 goals or 6 goals a season, but at the same time, if we get that creature in who can get him to score some nice goals, you never know. Maybe he could do it. But I'm looking back at the goal right now that he scored against Wolves, and I'm like, nah. If he can do that more often, I don't care. Give me the spirit. First time. It just went to him first time. He didn't even control it. He just took it first time. It's mad. He has that instinctiveness, and even though he doesn't really score a lot of goals, he would offer a lot to the team. It's just that we need someone to score goals for us, and we can't be relying on just a Sterling. But he can also create. And by the way, big ups to you, Out Sports fan Adam, for subscribing to the channel. I appreciate it. And I think that will make you the 300 and 300 and probably the 20, 319. I don't remember. No, if you're actually 318. So thank you for that. I appreciate it.
Yeah. Well, what's your thoughts on big up, Ty. Big up for the 318. What's your thoughts about it? Yeah.
Yeah. Listen, I like him. I think he's a good player. I think for me, he is a Thomas Tuchel type player. I think he can come in and play the way Thomas Tuchel wants to play. I think he's obviously fit. He's physical. He's got trickery. He's got pace. He's got power. He's got a good shot on him. Again, but like Tyson, I think the only thing he's lacking at this moment in time probably is I want to see more. I want to see him score more goals. If you know what I mean, I want to see him get more goals. And I know he's not a striker. But if we're talking about coming in from this inside forward position, or cutting in from the left or cutting in from the right, being a bit of a trick or passing, I think he's the kind of guy that could obviously break up the play, get the ball, run at the defence, cause problems, mayhem, and then he can set up by guys who obviously set up for the likes of Kai and Brozier to finish. I think he's a terrific player. I think but I know for a fact, and I think Ty will probably say he's there's no way Newcastle will sell him anyway, and I do believe the fans absolutely love him up at Newcastle. So I can't see him going anywhere in a hurry. But yeah, I wouldn't say no to him coming to Chelsea though. Let's put it that way. I think he's got everything in his game. He just needs to. For me, the only thing he lacks, I think, probably is he needs to score more goals. But again, that will come. That will come in time. He's still young. What, 22, 23? He is, isn't he?
Yeah. Do you reckon be like another Mason Mount, haven't it?
No, he's actually the same age as Werner, actually.
Or 26?
Or maybe 1 year younger.
Oh, 25 then.
No, 23. 23.
23.
Same age, but it's 23. Turned 23.
Big up, Matt in the comments. Slowly, big up to you, bro. Hope you're well. Yeah, we're still awake. Yeah, we're still awake, Matt. We're still awake, bro.
Yeah. Why are you not still awake?
He's 25. He's 25. Same as 25. He was born 1997. 25.
25, yeah.
Yeah, we're just chatting. None of us can. We're all talking about the game, bro. I know he wanted. He said something. I know he was asking for the link earlier on, but I couldn't give him the link. I know. With something Coachella could have done for him.
And I don't know if Coachella is here too in terms of being able
to. No, I don't think he would. But not now, and I don't think he would do. But I know Matt would have probably come on and complained about two things. He'd have probably come and complained about Kai Havertz again. Maybe Mason Mount. Yeah. And also Mindy as well.
Yep.
Big up, Matt.
Big up,
Kept her
Matt.
in. Yeah, kept her in, bro. Kept her in, yeah? Sorry, sorry, I was on Have Hopes before. Oh, okay, you won't Have Hopes channel.
Oh,
Big up to
have hope. Have hopes is
Big up.
hilarious, man.
He is hilarious, man. The things he comes out with is, but he's proper Chelsea. As people like, he's proper Chelsea. He loves up Chelsea, though.
Yeah, he's proper chills, man.
Is Milan Sarr on loan for Monaco?
He's gone. He's gone.
He's on loan, but obligation to buy in it, Ty.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, I think that's a big mistake. We shouldn't got rid of him.
Yeah, we say that now, innit, because of the goals we're conceding, innit? Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, no, but he was good last season. He could play. He was playing he was playing. Even though he's a centre back, he was playing at a left back or a right back for us last season, and he did well.
Yeah.
When Reece James got injured.
Yeah, he did. He did. Yeah, I don't know. I guess we thought we were going to get these other defenders in. I mean, obviously, if Fofana's coming in now, there's talk of, is it? I think Gavidol. We've been mentioning 70 million for him. That's been mentioned as well. Is it Jusko Gavidol? Is that his name? Is that right, Ty?
Gavidol. I don't know which one is pronounced as.
At Leipzig. Yeah, Gavidol. I think it's Josko is his first name. Josko Gavidol. That's it. That's his name. Yeah. So let's see what happens on that. But yeah, Malang Sarr, I mean,
start Zish, because all these Croatians normally have Zish as their name. Kovacic, Modric, something Modric. and certain people, Savic and people like that.
Yeah. Do you remember Djukanovic back in the day?
Ah, Lord.
Good old Djukanovic, man. Mihailovic, another one. Savic. Go itch, and it all. Yeah, I mean, more comments. What else has been saying here? Why? Okay, Kepa in. Okay, yeah, I knew it. Matt Kepa in. Of course, he wouldn't Kepa in. Of course, mate. Of course. Yeah. Would you? I mean, question for you guys. And do you think Mendy was at fault for the goals today, or do you think he could have done better with the first goal?
The first goal, his hand touched it apparently. Because when I look at the replay, I realized that the grip of his hand. It was like when I was watching Kepa when he used to concede those goals that he probably should be clawing out. Ever since that, Kepa has been using both hands to stop shots. But Kepa, not Kepa, Mendy is trying to claw the ball out, and it hits his hand. I thought it initially hit Koulibaly's head, but it actually missed it. And I think it was probably because Mendy couldn't see it fully, so he knew it was gonna come in that direction, but he wasn't able to know when it was gonna go past Koulibaly. And with the force on it as well, I don't think we would have been able to keep it all, because the force on it would have allowed it. I don't know. Probably would have hit the post and go in still. I really don't know. The power on it was too much.
Yeah. Daniel, is he there? Was he gone? Is he still there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Is he gone?
What's up, buddy?
Oh,
no, I'm here.
Can
you hear me?
I wasn't asking. We're just talking about Mendy. Do you think he was at fault for the first goal?
No, it wasn't his fault. He basically that's from the court. Yeah, he couldn't see. You have to understand the two centre backs were right next to Mendy, and he couldn't see. So, we relate actually when he dived, the ball hit his hand and it went in the net. If he was if Koulibaly and was outside of the centre back, and I think Mendy would have saved that, but because he couldn't see the position where he was at, and it was a tight angle from that shot, he would have saved it. But time will tell. It was too late to say any day it was a goal, so it wasn't his fault for conceding that first goal. He couldn't see. If he didn't I was just watching Sky Sports News there, and Thomas Tuchel and one of the referees just showing up the video lineup with Mendy. They were talking about Mendy's goal, the first goal conceded for Southampton, and he said no, you couldn't see the ball. But something's coming in an announcement in 20 minutes on Sky Sports News. Something with Chelsea. I don't know if that might be for Fofana.
Fofana, yeah, maybe coming, yeah. Big up to all sports fans again. What's this? Look at what he's put in there. Slavomir Jokanovic, triangle to Matic. He slides the pass to Branislav Ivanovic, who nods it down to Mario Stanic. I mean, I don't think you guys ever remember Mario Stanic, but he scored what's a goal against West Ham, best game of the season, mate. Was it against West Ham? Yeah, a volley he did from distance, and what a strike that was. And you guys remember that? Do you remember it at all, Daniel?
What's that?
Mario Stanic, his goal against West Ham.
Yes. Yes, I do.
What a goal that was. And didn't
breaking news.
Yeah, what's
breaking news?
Go on.
Fofana signed for Chelsea.
Well, hey.
What?
Excellent.
He's passed his medical and he's signed for Chelsea.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is that breaking news?
Yeah, breaking news on Sky Sports, yeah.
What breaking news?
It just come up breaking news, Sky Sports. Chelsea, Fofana have agreed to sign for Chelsea.
We knew that since what?
Yeah, I thought he's actually, I know he's signing. You mean, is it that he's passed his medical?
Yeah, he's passed his medical, yeah.
It's a long time ago. That was from what, 3 p.m. UK?
Yeah. No. This is where his second medical. It's just passed it.
No, that was done a long time ago. Fabrizio Romano said that it was done a long time ago.
That was the first medical. He had two medicals, yeah. Right, he had two medicals.
What I'm saying Fabrizio Romano said the final part of this medical was completed. That's what I'm saying. That's what he said.
Well, when did that come through?
A couple of hours before a couple minutes before the lineup came out, and a couple minutes before the what do you call it? Before some early team news where you can find out who's going to be playing. That was before he said about Garbido.
Oh, it just Sky Sports News just announced that Fofana has just passed his medical and he's now signed for a Chelsea agreement.
Yeah, but he said
So what number shirt is he now then?
He hasn't been unveiled yet.
So that'll probably be tomorrow then. Wearing the Chelsea shirt.
Would it be today for you people?
No, it's 2:43 in England.
Yeah, but it's Wednesday. You said Wednesday.
It's Wednesday. Yeah, so he's in America. I don't know what time in America is. It's in American time, so he could be wearing that Chelsea shirt now, as far as we know.
It will still be early though, because it will still be early. So maybe you never know. Maybe you never know. Maybe it could happen during the. What time is it in New York? It depends if he's gonna be staying in New York to be unveiled.
We're I think 8 hours in front of New York.
Let me see. But I think probably depends if he's gonna be coming. Okay, so all right, yeah. No, it's actually 7 hours.
7 hours, yeah.
Yeah, 7 hours.
7 hours in front then.
It's 9:44 in New York right now.
Is that PM or AM?
PM.
Yeah, PM. Yeah, we're 2:43 AM.
I don't know.
George, we have 1:20. We have 1:20, 16, 11. Clock down.
What's that?
We have 1 hour and 20. Yeah, and 16 something. Lockdown.
Transfer window closes 1 hour 20, 15, 07 and seconds.
No. The comment underneath the one that's highlighted is hilarious.
Breaking news at 2:40. Breaking news at 2:42 a.m.
Yeah, it's just being a medical halfway through the night.
I can't. I've not seen that on. I'll be honest with you. I can't see that. I'm just watching it now. The only thing I've gotten is Emma Emma
yeah, they just took it off.
Oh, did they? Oh, flip.
They're just talking about Billy Gilmore and Idrissa Gay.
Of course they were.
Yeah, do you know what? I'll tell you what. If I'm Billy Gilmore today and I'm sitting on that bench and I'm seeing the likes of Pulisic coming in and playing in my midfield role, I'll be flipping, boy. Honestly, I really would be. Seriously, I don't know what. I don't understand what the hell, mate. What the hell is Pulisic playing in a midfield role when we clearly had a midfielder on the bench that could have come and done something there today. Do you get me? And he can, I don't know. That was the only one I found weird today.
Youssef.
Big up, Sharma. Big up to you.
Yeah. So yeah. Flipping. Who is it? All sports fan Adam. Yeah, big up, boy. Yeah. Like Ty said, yeah, it's like flipping news from earlier. So Sky Sports just came up with the broken news about Fofana. So it's all been done deal since earlier. I haven't seen that yet, man. I haven't seen that. I have to check that on Twitter.
So we're supposed to be having him today, and there's also apparently Aubameyang is supposed to be getting completed today as well, isn't it? At some point.
Yeah. And
But it's not Wednesday.
Zakatarian, that looks like it's in Doha now, sadly, man.
Really? Why?
Because of because you know with the whole stupid.
Because of that, yeah. I get that. Yeah.
Which is stupid. He's done nothing wrong. The player is just playing his football. What did he do? It's unfortunate.
Are you on about that Russian kid?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because
we can't sign him because they won't allow him to have a feature in England because what's going on with the.
Yeah, but it's stupid. He did nothing wrong. Why is he being punished? He did nothing wrong.
Because he's a Russian kid.
Yeah, but it makes no sense. You cannot be blocking somebody's move because their country is just and it's unlucky because he has what was it? Is it I don't know. You see, Albanian or something like that parents. So the only thing is that he's Russian by birth, but he has Armenian parents. So come on, man, you can't be doing that. And it's being said that the move has been blocked because they have to find a way to securely get the money over to Moscow, or is it Dynamo, whatever it is, to pay for the player, and that's the issue that they're having right now. So it's
but their bank in Russia, they've closed all the banks and the financial policy there. So if any country try to spend money on a player in Russia, they can't buy players. They stopped everyone's financial work in it. Something out there. They stopped their financial work. So all the Russians are starving. They ain't got hardly any money to buy food in Russia. They've stopped the money, like their work job money, and they've basically bankrupt them. They've proper bankrupt everyone in Russia. Yeah. But anyway, let's move on from that. We don't want to.
Yeah. I tell you what.
Context on that, because we don't want to be political.
Did you guys get a chance to see Hendrik's latest goal on Twitter?
Oh yes, I did.
My God!
The way he struck it,
that was
inside the box, from distance, man, powerful.
That boy, honestly, mate, what I tell you, what a player. I'm really still hoping we can try and get something done on this kid. You know that because
he's 16, isn't he? He's only 16.
He's 16 years old, mate. But the way he
known him back for 2 years.
It's like he lobbed it. He took it over his shoulder and then he whacked it right into the top corner. Oh my God! What a
God! And see this Henrik, DJ, Henrik, they can't sign the players when they're 17.
No, the only time it can only work is if obviously if he hasn't got an agent, his parents will act on behalf of him, innit? So if his parents acting on behalf of him and they communicate with you, because from what I understand, there has been some kind of communication with Chelsea and him. I think Todd Bowley's actually gone And I also understand a couple of weeks ago or months ago, before the Prem season kicked off, it might have been Thomas Tuchel was in Brazil. Now everyone's talking about there's other reasons why he was in Brazil, but one of the reasons was both him, even and Todd Burley also was there as well. And apparently there was another reason. They said they might have got in contact with his parent, because let's not forget, Chelsea wanted this kid when we played him in the World Club Tournament final. Yeah, there was talks then going on, and that was under the Roman Abramovich reign.
Yes, I remember that. Yes, I remember that now.
Just like the Arsenal Zakatarian. That is what I'm saying. That there was some communication between Todd Bowley and Roman Abramovich, even when he was going to sign buy the club, because the fact that we heard that Tuchel was going to be given time, back and things like that, because we could see that Roman Abramovich was eating up on sacking managers. Because even though people say that it was just about it's because it was Lampard and everything. People wanted him to sack a long time ago, but he was saying that he came out and spoke about it. That's how big that was for him, because he keeps saying that that he's a legend and everything like that, and he's always welcome. But I've never heard Roman come out and speak about any sacking of any manager like that. So I mean, it was really surprising. And even with the second time with Jose Mourinho, it took time before he was sacked. There was some. It was until he was getting to the point where we looked like we could be going to relegation that that he got the sack. So it was a case where until it got so severe, we didn't opt to do it. And I think maybe in that sense there was other factors leading to why we struggled, because we know that Jose Mourinho wanted other players, but he just simply didn't get them, and it was unfortunate. But
yeah. I mean, look, going back to what about what you've just said there, Ty. It's I mean, I've never known, like you said. I think didn't Roman Abramovich do a personal statement on the Chelsea Fifth Stand app, or the Chelsea app about Frank Lampard when he got rid of him?
Yeah, he did.
He did, and when he sacked him. Yeah, and like we said, Roman's not ever done that for any other manager, has he? Although he's come out public, he's never come out ever. Roman, it's always been the club that have always come out with their statements in it. But he's personally did a personal one, didn't he, for Frank Lampard? Yeah, look, everyone. I mean, look, he is a legend. I mean, he's a legend, and I always believe at some point in his career, maybe when he's got a bit more experience, I reckon he'll be back at Chelsea managing us again, Frank Lampard, but not now. So, I think if you're talking about anytime soon, no, I'm talking about maybe in the near future. He could come back. He could come as our Chelsea manager, but by that time, hopefully, he would have got some trophies under his belt. He'd have got more. He would have managed to get his Everton team, which I don't think will happen, maybe into European competition. Get experience again get more experience from the European competition, and then if he wins some things under that, I don't doubt for a second. I can't see Frank Lampard not one day coming back to Chelsea. I mean, what do you guys think on that?
I don't know, man. He suits Everton. I think he should stay there for years. He actually suits Everton.
Now, no, I'm not talking about. I'm talking about years to come. Ty,
I know, but I mean, he should set Everton for years, for 10 years, because he suits Everton. I could see they back him, they trust him, because even when I'm watching Talk Sport, when we beat them 1-0. And talks for when Mark Gobage was the one for they were saying that you were just unlucky and with injuries on defenders and things like that, so they understand.
He won't win trophies there, Ty.
Yeah, he can. He may, and I mean it's possible.
What's he going to win for Everton? Come on, Ty. Common sense now, man. If he stays at Everton for years, 10 years.
FA Cups.
They're not good in the FA Cup. They always get knocked out. They always lose in the FA Cup.
I think I know why Daniel would say that, because it's Everton. But you just don't know, bro, mate. Yeah, listen, mate. You don't know, mate. They could. Listen, it's been such a funny season. It looks like anyone can beat anyone this season. It looks like, yeah. as usual.
Oh,
Because that's how competitive our league is, yeah. All right, but I'm talking about cup competitions. Look, you got to remember one thing, right? For these clubs like Everton, Villa, not so much Villa, not so much Villa,
and we beat them.
Yeah, when Frank Lampard and he went around the goalpost and he went around the flag, the corner flag when he scored that winning goal.
Yeah,
I remember that.
That's what I'm saying. Frank Lampard, they haven't got the talent players at Everton for a minute, so they're not going to win nothing. And if Lampard stays with Everton for 10 years, he won't get nothing there.
Oh, that's a bit harsh, man.
No, it's not harsh, man. It's not harsh. It's just basically true. Because Everton's got they've got no mongrels. They ain't. I totally disagree with what Tyler said there about Frank Lampard.
Hey, listen,
I think he could have won more trophies at Derby County than at Everton. I'm telling you.
No, mate, that's been too harsh. No, come on, bro. You're playing now, mate. You're playing. Seriously. You're tripping.
No, come on. Derby County, when he was at Derby County, he's done well for him, man. And then he got him into the Premier League.
Nah, mate. Everton, look, come on, listen. I'm not.
Everton got relegated. If it weren't for Frank Lampard, in the last of the season, they would have been relegated last season. If they didn't set that manager and Frank Lampard took over, it kept him up.
Thomas Tuchel. Did you guys get a chance to hear Thomas Tuchel's post match?
No, I didn't. I could try and listen to it then, but it looked like he was human.
Oh, he was. He's basically saying these players have all got him and their players have got all a responsibility to win for this club and not go out there acting like they've got haven't got no heart, more or less. Listen. He was fuming and he had every right to. But then, like I said, the only thing I doubted about him today was I did not understand for the life of me of how Pulisic got into that midfield today when he made the substitutions. And Billy Gilmore and Billy Gilmore and Lampard on the bench. You get me?
Yeah.
What the heck, man?
What the heck? I know. And do you know what? Adam had a good question. He put let me just read it if I can find it. Why is Billy Gilmore quoted out the midfield option where on their knees tonight? What's your thoughts on that?
What? Why he was? You know what? I've said this already. You know that is the one thing I do not understand. For the life of me, bear in mind how short we are in that midfield. And when you got two players sitting on the bench, who can play in that role, and then you're not playing them at all, and you're still sticking with Jorginho in that midfield. Then you seriously have to ask the question of why. And like I said, I'm not saying Thomas Tuchel's perfect, even though I'll back him. But I also know he's also done mess ups as well. And today was that day.
Gilmore? Do you think you couldn't trust Gilmore? I think weren't ready.
I think there's a trust issue with Gilmore and him. To be honest with you, bro. I think Billy Gilmore has been given a shirt number, not down to him. I think it's been given down to Todd Bowley saying, "Look, we need cover in that midfield." I think.
Do you think it's because do you think because you saw the way he played it? Billy Gilmore played at Norwich last season.
But that's not his fault, though. Do you know that?
It wasn't his fault, no. But you do think that was why he didn't trust in him tonight? I mean,
that manager. What's his name? Farker. Is it Farker? Is that his name at the time?
Farker,
I mean, the guy. I remember his comments still in his press conference. I'm not here. We're not here to improve other teams' players.
No. You need to do the accent as well. We're not here.
I can't do that, bro.
Yeah, you have to do the accent to the German accent.
If it was a Portuguese if it was a Portuguese accent, bro, I'll be able to do it. But no, I can't be able to do
I
German.
know.
if I want.
We're not here. We're not here to. We're not here to develop all the clubs and players.
Who said that? Parker.
It's the way he said it.
Oh my
God. For Norwich City.
Yeah.
Like,
And I'm thinking to myself, why the hell? Yeah, and I'm thinking to myself, why the hell have we loaned him out to you guys? So you exactly do that, bro. I'm thinking to myself, that's why he's on there to get the game time. To get me, bloody hell, mate. And he comes out with those comments. We're not here to improve other teams' players.
Yeah, so why loan him then?
Yeah, do you get me? Why ask him for loan then? Why ask him? Why ask? Oh, can we have him on loan, please? Mate.
I just put. What do you do, bros? Hard to see coach not losing it live on air tomorrow. What would you do?
You'll be more collective. You'll be calmer.
Yeah, be calmer, man.
Do you know what? I know we've not. Maybe I've probably not seen enough of him. I've never seen him lose his cool, Coachella.
Oh, you haven't seen it? Oh Lord!
I've been watching him for ages. I have been watching him. I've been watching him. Seriously, bro. He doesn't look the type for me.
If we don't beat West Ham United, it's going to be conservative. That's your fault, MJF. But I'm thinking, like I said, with the formation with the star, what I told DJ and Ty, if we could play that formation against West Ham, it'll be a different game. But I don't see it happening. I don't see him playing that formation. So I think I'm dreading it. I'm at the game on Saturday myself.
Yeah, me too. I'm there as well. So
I don't want to go. I think I might not go, man. I might rip the ticket up. I might just rip the ticket up.
No. All you need to do is let me book a flight and then you give me the ticket. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, Ty, where do you live? Where does he live?
Man.
I'll send it to you in post. You can go and watch the game.
It's just a joke, man. I'm not going to be able to come to the UK anytime soon again. I was, but it was secret. It was a secretive way. I was there, but then I didn't say anything about it.
Big up to Frank Alvarez. Yeah. You're basically saying Cristiano. I'm only assuming you're saying you want Ronaldo at Chelsea. Am I right on that? If I am, ele pincho Ronaldo.
They're talking about the Chelsea Southampton game here on Sky Sports.
He's not. He's talking about. He's calling literally saying the what do you call? I won't say what he's saying basically, but I'm sure if you guys read the what's on. I know what he means by that. Yeah.
What do you think about Cristiano Ronaldo?
What do I think about Cristiano Ronaldo? What do I think of him? You say?
Do you know what makes me laugh about this Cristiano Ronaldo situation about Chelsea?
What's that?
All the Chelsea fans, are living in this. I've said many times, like what Ty does, repeats himself on the stream. We're not getting Cristiano Ronaldo. He's faithful for Man United. He won't go to any club in a rival team in the Premier League, as Chelsea or Liverpool, Arsenal. As you used to think, he's got a biggest reputation at Man United with all the fans, and he's also got a trophy at Man United, and he off himself there. In the past? So he's got a big reputation.
Didn't he win the Premier League with them, or am I mistaken?
Who?
Ronaldo, didn't he win the Premier League with them? I know he won the Champions League with them, but didn't he win the Premier League with them?
Man United? Yeah, he won the Premier League and the UEFA, didn't he? With Man United. He's won loads of trophies. But he's got a big reputation at Man United, and I don't think he'll be coming to Chelsea. So that's out of the picture, and can we just move on for a new story? I'm only joking, but I think this year I would love to see Ronaldo at Chelsea, but it won't happen, man. He's got a big reputation at Man United, and the fans clearly love Ronaldo, and since he's got back there, he loves Man United, and even though he wants to leave Man United this season and he ain't happy, he ain't happy with the players. And because now Casemiro's there, I think it will change his mind. But I know he wants Champions League football for his last season. He wants Champions League football so he can retire after next season and spend time with his family or go to another club. He wants to go back to his hometown.
Wow!
So what's this?
So
Oh, that's amazing. So we actually have until September 1.
So
What's
he's
that?
basically saying he wants
So we-
So he wants Aubameyang, De Jong, and Ronaldo, basically.
that will be a good start, but I don't think it's possible. The first one is possible. De Jong is 50-50, and then Noam and he could end up staying at
CR7, man. I said it already on this platform, and I've said it on other platforms. I would love Ronaldo at Chelsea. But it's just never going to happen.
I'm talking sense though, ain't I? I'm talking sense, about his reputation at Man United.
He's a fellow countryman to me. I'd love him to come to Chelsea. I've got his shirt already for Portugal, but unfortunately I won't be able to have one in the Chelsea shirt. He ain't going to come in. He's not going to come with his shirt number, with his name at the back of it. I mean, but he ain't going to come to Chelsea with a Chelsea shirt number with Ronaldo's name on there.
My son, my son Connor, my son Connor's to Chelsea. Like my little boy's Chelsea, yeah. And I took him. We went away to Spain to watch the Chelsea Real Madrid when Ronaldo was at Real Madrid. Yeah. And Ronaldo actually went to my son, and actually threw got a pen off this referee, like a marker pen, signed it after the game, signed his Cristiano Ronaldo on his shirt, and gave it to my boy.
Wow!
Because my boy's a big fan of Cristiano Ronaldo, and he started crying. And Cristiano Ronaldo came up to him, gave him a cuddle. Yeah, I couldn't believe it. I just stood there like, am I dreaming? Sorry, am I dreaming? And my boy was talking to him, and like my missus, and now I was a little kid, only young at the time, and he said like, my boy said something to him, and when Connor came and won to me, he said, "Daddy, I told him about me playing football and everything," and he said the most thing you do skills, and since that since Cristiano told my boy to do so, my boy is always in the garden doing these skills what he told him to do.
Wow!
And it was like emotional for my little boy, but like even my little boy said to Cristiano Ronaldo, "Would you ever come to Chelsea?" And Cristiano Ronaldo went, "No."
No, he's a top professional. As I said, when I said about his shirt, I mean, there's 4 Portuguese players that I've got with their names at the back of my shirt. 4 of them. I've got Ronaldo, Quaresma.
Quaresma, he was quality.
He was a wicked player. We had him.
I remember, and all the goals he scored for Chelsea, man. Oh my god, he was awesome.
And then I've also got Figo, and then the most one of them all, which is a legend as well, Paoletta. He was another one that played for us. Yeah, yes. Another one. Yeah, they were the 4 that I've got before. Paoletta,
Paoletta. He was quality. It would never beat Chris Miller, man.
Yeah, man.
The goal he scored against Liverpool outside the halfway line from that top corner. Oh my god, that was a banging goal.
Oh, mate. There was some wonder goals back in the day, weren't they? I remember. Players going back to players. I mean, Marco. I mean, going back to Marco van Basten. What a player he was. I mean, you guys remember? What a goal! I remember that goal he scored for Milan. That volley he did, and what a goal that was! Oh my goodness me!
Do you know what, man? Oh my god, man! I'm 37 years of age, and I'm just like all these players you need to remind me of on that. And
yeah, man, I'm going back, bro. I'm going back.
Do you know Jacob Osola and Mark Hughes at Chelsea, and Mark Hughes and Dennis Rice. Dennis Rice, I used to love Dennis Rice back in the day, man. He used to be my little centre mid. I used to call him. He used to call him midget man. Remember that? Like,
Yeah, he was. And to be fair, he was though. He was he was a. Or was it cheeky? Was it cheeky chappy they used to call him?
yeah,
'Cause
Chicky Chapper. Yeah,
Yeah, he used to be like.
he filmed in that fireman film, innit? That
Yeah,
fight on ITV used to play. He used to be in that, didn't
yeah,
he?
he was in that. Oh mate, and I remember. See, it's funny. You go back. So you go back Dennis Wise days, mate. Yeah.
Yeah, like Carlo Colaccini
Oh,
and.
I'm older than you, slightly older than you, bro. I go back further. I go back.
How old are you?
I'm 45, mate.
What? No way.
Oh no, you're lying.
No way, DJ.
I ain't lying, bro.
Nah, yeah. You sound like you're in your 20s, bro, man.
No, bruv. I wish. I take that as a compliment. I mean, my time in Chelsea, my days of going to Chelsea was in the 80s, and by that time we had like Eddie Netzvicki in goal. We had Joe McLaughlin.
Yes, I remember that.
Colin Pates, Darren Wood, John Bumstead, Kerry Dixon, Kevin Wilson, Gordon Jury, Pat Nevin, Kevin McAllister. You know, I'm going back them days, mate. They're the days I go back to.
Can you remember that goalkeeper? Did Joff? No, that bald-headed guy. Oh, what was his name, man?
Who for Chelsea?
Yeah. Oh, what was his name?
Well, the players that we came through the ranks for us. I mean, the players I remember when we were there. Obviously, we had when I was support. Obviously, we had Eddie Netzvicki. But then who came as his number 2 was Roger Freestone. I don't know if you guys remember Roger Freestone. Then Kevin Hitchcock came into it afterwards.
Yeah, Kevin Hitchcock. I remember him.
He came in afterwards, and then after that we got Dave Besant. Remember Dave Besant?
Yeah. I remember Dave Besant. Yeah.
Then we had Frodo Grodas, Mark Bosnich.
Mark Bosnich. Yeah. Who's that?
The Russian goalkeeper Dmitry Karin, another one. We had him.
Dmitry Karin. Yeah. What about that? What was his name? Who? He had a moustache. He had bald head. Oh, what was his name?
What, for Chelsea?
Yeah. Oh, it was a goalkeeper.
Goalkeeper? John Burry. John Burry.
No, not John Burry. Oh, I can't remember his name. It's gone out of my head.
I remember
He's playing with Frankie LeBeouf at the back as a goalkeeper. It was a tall goalkeeper with bald head with a moustache. Oh, what was his name?
That time we had, who was it back time? We had Frode Grodas, the Norwegian goalkeeper.
What was his name again? Say that again.
Frode Grodas?
No, not Frode Grodas. Eddie Goy.
Oh, Ed De Hoy. Oh, Ed De Hoy. Oh, yeah, the Dutch goalkeeper. Yeah.
Ed De Hoy. Big up Adam, Ed De Hoy. Oh my God, he was a legend goalkeeper. He was, man.
Yeah, he was, mate. And then we had Gabriel Ambrosetti. He was we had him for a little while, and then obviously the Gianluca Vialli. They've been mentioned there. Gianfranco Zola, Casaraghi came for a little while. He got injured badly though. Then we got.
Did he not get? Did he not broke his muscle on the?
Yeah, that's it. That's the one.
Yeah,
then we had Brian Laudrup. He came for one season.
Yeah, Brian Laudrup. Yeah. Oh my God.
Yeah, his brother was good as well. Is it Michael Laudrup? He was a defender.
Yeah, Michael Laudrup. Yeah, we had him for only 3 months, didn't we? 3-4 months.
No, never Michael. We had Brian Laudrup. I think he stayed for like one season, and then he went back to Denmark.
Jimmy Floyd has Bank, George Ware.
George Ware. Oh my God, what a player, mate.
Yeah. Hey, do you know what? It makes me laugh. If you talk about George Ware, yeah. Because I used back in the day when I did my semi-pro football at Brentford, and I used to live in Feltham. There was a Feltham Park, and George Ware was actually there playing football on the field with his son. And I took my little brother over the field just because I wanted to warm up, keep him playing, just get my fitness going. Yeah, so I played football and taught my brother how to play football and that. And George Ware came over me, and said, "Are you on your up?" And I said, "Yeah." And then we started. In the next minute, yeah, we had bare people. Like this was like a Sunday morning and that. Like Sunday morning, yeah. Went over to took my ball because like play football, and he came and I couldn't believe it. I said, "Right, George Ware." He was like, "All right." I got him. I've got a photograph of him. Like since I was little, still I've got a photograph of him in the park with his son, and. And do you know what? There was like bare people like in Felton Park and that, yeah. All of us started playing football with him and that. And we was on each side, yeah. We picked like each side in there. That was amazing. Oh mate, it was quality, man. George Ware.
Yeah, one of his sons plays for. In fact, his son plays for. Is it Lille? I think it's Lille.
Yeah.
What a
I think his son's about 20 or 21 now.
Something like that. Yeah. What? Oh, Tandre Flo. Now going back now. Tandre Flo. I tell you what. You want to go back strikers? John Spencer, Mark Steen, Paul Furlong. Paul Furlong. Remember him?
Yeah, Paul Furlong. Who was that Scottish guy? Kid?
John Spencer.
Yeah, that's it. John Spencer. Oh my God, he was sick. He was John Spencer, man.
Mark Steen, another one. And then if you want to go back to the two useless strikers that we signed was Robert Fleck and Chris Sutton. Oh my God, what worse signings they were.
Yeah, Chris Sutton. I do know what. I do not know why we wanted him.
Yeah.
Why the heck we? That was the big mistake we ever had.
Who's the other one? Remember Mikel Forsell?
Yeah, Mikel Forsell. Oh, that sounds good. Say Mikel Forsell.
From Finland. Finnish striker.
He was sick. He was. I liked him, man.
Yeah, he was another one.
That's a ginger boy, wasn't it? Mikel.
Yeah, he was. He used to come off and then we had who else did we have back then as well? From then days as well. I'm going obviously mentioned.
Who was that right back?
Which one?
Not Graham Lascelles was left back, wasn't he?
What a player. Oh, we had
It was Thorn. Oh, it was
Graham Lascelles. Goodness me, yeah, another player.
I think it was Swedish. Right back.
You mean the centre back, Jakob Kilderberg? He was a centre back.
Yeah, but he played right back, didn't he?
He could go there, but I think he was mainly a centre back. Jakob Kilderberg.
Yeah. He was good.
Yeah, then you had Erlen Johnson.
Babio.
Yes, that's Celestine Babiaro. Another one.
Yes, he was Babiaro. That's it. That's him.
And then you
had quality.
Yeah, you had Erlen Johnson. You had Michael Dubry. Another one.
Michael Dubry. Yeah, Michael Dubry. That's right. Yeah, Michael Dubry. Tom Sinclair.
And Tom Sinclair. Yeah, and the two, Frank Sinclair, and the two we signed.
Frank Sinclair, not Tom Sinclair.
The two players we signed from Sheffield Wednesday, Dan Petrescu, we got him first, and then we signed their centre back. Then we signed we signed their Brazilian centre back, Emerson Tome. Remember him?
Yeah, Emerson Tome. Yeah,
another one.
He didn't hardly play though. Emerson Tome.
He played some games. He used to be up. He used to be.
Yeah, 2 or 3 games. Didn't he? Got injured, didn't he? And we got rid of him.
Yeah. But he was good when he came in, though.
But Dan Petrescu, he was quality, man. He used to play with Todd. He played, didn't he?
2.2 million we signed him for under Glenn Hoddle.
Yeah. I remember that. He scored that winning goal for us against Tottenham.
Yeah. Oh, mate, there's so many plays that go back, mate. I mean, then we had the old boys.
I can remember we tried to get that Berbatov.
Remember Mick Harford and Tony Cascarino?
Yeah, Cascarino. Oh my God, man! These are all the players that
Andy Townsend. Andy Townsend.
Yeah. Oh my God. These are all the players that time won't remember. Yeah, Mario Melchior. Yeah.
Yeah.
He went to Wigan.
Sorry, mate. I'm going back. I'm trying to. What do you call it? I'm just going back of how far I've been a Chelsea fan for. That's how
I can't believe you're 45 years old, man.
Yeah, man. I used to go. My dad took me to my first game because back when my dad was living in Portugal before they moved over to this country, before they moved over here, he was a Porto fan in Portugal, but his club in England was always Chelsea because blue. He loved the colour blue, and he used to follow Chelsea from back when it was as well. I mean, his days are going back to I don't know Osgood days, flipping. Who else? What's his name? My dad goes back as far. Peter Highway and plays like that. He goes back to so he brought when we came up when me and my brother were born here, and he took us to our first ever Chelsea match. And I remember the first ever Chelsea match I went to was we played Queen's Park Rangers, and we absolutely thrashed them 6-0. And
I remember that game.
And I think Kerry Dixon, I think he got a hat trick in that game. I can't remember. Kerry Dixon.
See, it's just all weird, all these players, because all these players I remember, it's like weird because all like my uncle, he trained with all them players because he was the Chelsea manager, like the South manager.
Yeah.
And he trained all them players.
Yeah, man. I mean,
that's how I knew all these. Like, he used to come back home and he used to tell it like say, "Oh, just got
read all Sports Adams comment. You're not that age. I don't think you're that age.
Who's that?
He's saying he's 75 years old. Wow, I don't believe that.
Email for T and
no. Sports Fan Adam.
I'm 75. Nah, 75 years old.
No. Wow, he'll probably know. He'll know if he is. He'll know more than me on my phone going back to Chelsea back. But
like he probably remember like the guy like the lads of like George Partey and
and Chopper Harry. Alan Hudson.
Yeah, Alan Hudson. Alan Fent.
Peter Bonetti as well.
Yeah, Peter Bonetti. Yeah. He probably go back with all these. Michael Goldsberg and that. Back in the day.
Yeah, Tommy Langley, Ray Wilkins, Paul Wilkins. All the Wilkins brothers played for Chelsea.
Yeah.
You know that. But
Tommy White.
Tommy Langley. Tommy Langley used to play for us as well.
Yeah. Tommy White. He's dead. He's passed now, isn't he? He was like 86 now. 86 in his 80s or 70s.
I think Terry Venables played for us as well. Terry Venables.
Terry Venables.
George Graham have a stint with us as well for a little while. I think George Graham as well.
I think he did. Yeah. Oh my God! I can't believe this guy's 75, man. 75 years old.
Wow. Damn, boy. Emmanuel Petit, what a player, mate. He done well for Arsenal. Done well for Arsenal. Went to Barcelona. We signed him from Barcelona. And then who else was there? Who's the other one? Oh yeah, Marcel Desailly, Didier Deschamps, another one, French manager, another one.
Didier Deschamps. Yeah,
they used to call him the water carrier.
Yeah, the water carrier.
Midfield.
Yeah, but he did, didn't he? He used to carry the water, didn't he? For Chelsea, to give it all to the fans, all the players.
Yeah, Peter Nicholson, Graham Roberts, two other players as well. Nigel Spackman.
Oh my God! I totally forgot. I forgot about that player. I know. Yeah, I forgot about that player. Yeah, I tell you, he used to be quality. He used to be good.
In fact, at Stamford Bridge, he's actually got a stand named after him. I think it's the Spackman.
Yeah.
Spackman.
Yeah.
I think
I know what you're on about. Yeah, I've seen it.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, I've seen it, man.
It's just going back, man. I'm as I keep saying, it's like, there were the days when Chelsea were only a cup team under those players that I mentioned from the time I supported them. We used to do a lot of cup upsets, and no one wanted to meet us in the cup competitions. We used to put United out, Liverpool out. But I remember Liverpool. Every season we used to play Liverpool. They used to thrash us, mate. I remember back in the day. In the old Barclays League Division days, and Kenny Dalglish was their manager. Oh my God, they had some good players as well, mate. Craig Johnston. They had Steve McMahon, Bruce Groblar in goal, John Barnes, Peter Beardsley, Dean Saunders, Ronnie Whelan, Steve Staunton.
Yeah,
Stevie
she's
Nicol,
one.
Stevie
Yeah.
Nicol, another one. Alan Hansen. Flipping out, mate. They had some players back in the day. Honestly, Liverpool. Ty, you still there, bro?
I can remember. I think Nottingham Forest knocked Liverpool out to the Champions League and won the Champions League and that, didn't they? Nottingham Forest.
Yeah, they got the two. They got the two. That's one thing I like. Every time they got on their, on their little badge on their,
Yeah.
they got the 2 gold stars on there. I think because of winning their, what do you call it?
Yeah, Champions League. And that.
Yeah. So yeah, mate. I mean, yeah. So following Chelsea for that long, man. I started going to watch their games when I used to get. The old back in the days when each time you go to the, what do you call it? You have to you get it on. Was it on points? Not points. You get what do you call it? And I forgot what they call them now. When you used to go and buy things, you get points for it, and then you can go and get. Not points. There's something else I used to get from back in the day when you used to go and watch Chelsea. And then after that, I became a season ticket holder with my dad. So, like, yeah, I think they were. I forgot what they were called back then.
I know you're on about. I think. I know them points. I know what you're on about.
And then you go and watch your game out. How do you collect? You go and watch your game out of that. I used to get tickets and things like that.
It's like a fan base points, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's the one, mate.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. It's fan base points. Where if you take them points, you get a ticket to go watch the game or something.
Something like that, yeah. And then eventually, because me and my dad were going, and then he took it, and then eventually he became a season ticket holder, and then he got it, and then he made me and my brother, and when my brother got it, we became season ticket holders as well. But now what we do is we have one. You get the whole family season ticket thing, kind of like thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it's something like that we got, but we're going on to that eventually because at the moment we've got 3 season ticket holders at the moment with 3 season tickets we've got. So like my brother goes, I go, my dad goes, and if we don't always we always try and go with either go with my dad or my brother, or my dad will go with my brother. We always try to swap it around each time. So yeah, man.
I've got a Chelsea. I think it's a Chelsea AC Milan badge. I think when we won it, and I think it's Real Madrid we won it. I think it's one of them where we won the trophy again. I think it was like it wasn't the Champions League. I think
I had a feeling. Look at all sports. Sorry, bro. Look at all sports. And he goes, I'm messing, bros. My first season's point was 99.00. I'm 30. Do I look 75? No, that's what I'm trying to say, but that's why I didn't believe you in the comments, mate. Yeah. I did actually say that, all sports fan Adam. I did say that. There's no way you look 75.
Yeah. And when you see the picture of it, it looked like flipping.
You know what I mean? He's trying to, what do you call it? As but big up to you, mate. Big up to you.
I'm 75 years of age. Oh, God.
Oh, mate. Ty, you still there, bro?
He fell asleep.
Can have, really?
Oh my God, it's 3:30, isn't it, man? I didn't realise.
Damn, is it that late? I've got to let Ty know, mate, because he can go, but otherwise he's going to be left there. Ty?
I think Ty's gone to sleep. The way we were just like talking about right back in the day with the Chelsea.
Oh man, we should not have done that. I mean, I should not have done that. I thought it was ridiculous.
I think coach are like, probably hearing us, loving it. What we're like talking about the past of the Chelsea players, man.
Yeah, man, it is what it is. The past, man. I mean, as I keep saying, we were the first team to be invited to a European Cup trophy. I think 1971. I think we actually won it as well when we went.
Yeah.
Against Real Madrid. We beat Real Madrid only. Cup Winners' Cup. Sorry, what?
Cup Winners' Cup when Di Matteo from that halfway line from the kickoff and he hit the crossbar and went in. Oh, that was a peach.
Are you talking about the FA? You talking about the FA Cup?
No, the Coca-Cola Cup.
Yeah. I was at that game, bro, against Middlesbrough.
Yeah, same here. Yeah,
after what 30 after 20 seconds.
Yeah, 20 seconds of the game.
10 seconds, bang, and it hit the
crossbar. He just kicked it, didn't it? And we won that and all.
And what I'll also say out there as well is a lot of people that don't say Chelsea haven't got history. This is the other thing I laugh at you because what people got to realise when people say Chelsea don't have any history, all right, I find this utter nonsense because people say your history began in 2004. No, it didn't begin in 2004. Yeah, we didn't win the Premier. We didn't win a title since the last time we won a title until we won it in 2003, 2004. Okay, 2005 season. We won it in 1955. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
That's the
Okay.
first we won the league.
The title. Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, of course we didn't win a title ever since then. But when people say you got no history, we might have not won a Premiership but back then it was known as the Barclays League Division title, Barclays title, if you want to call it, league title,
We just win the Sophie Cup, and the UEFA.
We won the Cup Winners' Cup, we won the Super Cup, we won the FA Cup, we won the League Cup. But how many times was it called It was called either the Rumbelows Cup, it was called the Littlewoods Cup,
Littlewoods
or whatever like that was back in the day, as they used to call it. Coca-Cola Cup, whatever you want to call it. We won it. Yeah, but we won it.
The Coca-Cola Cup is FA Cup, isn't it? So it's basically we still won it.
Yeah, and when people say we got no history, they don't. It's the people that don't know nothing about.
I don't, man. Do you know what? I've got fans. Yeah, I've got mates with fans of like Newcastle, Liverpool, and Arsenal, and Tottenham, Man United, and they always say Chelsea ain't got no history. I was thinking, I just laugh in their face. And I think, I just like thinking, like, did you think Liverpool might have history?
And check this out.
Won the Champions League in that. So.
And Daniel, check this out. Yeah, who was the last team to win at the old Wembley Stadium?
Chelsea.
Correct. Who was the first team to win? Who was the last team to win at the new Wembley Stadium when it first? We beat Manchester United in a charity shield. It was done. Didier Drogba's late goal. We were the ones. When people say we got no history, people got to go and do their homework, man. It just makes me laugh when they turn around and say me all that stuff.
I think people do it just to try to white.
Yeah. They do. I get that. But you got some genuine people that go, "Oh, you got no history." Yeah.
It's like Tottenham say you ain't got no history, but who's the one that win the Champions League? Who's the one more trophies? Tottenham.
Your measly Audi Cup, and then you won it in 2009. You won the FA Cup under Wanda Ramos. What have you guys done since then? You've done nothing, man. Seriously.
What about we won the Premier League down? That's why they call them Boy Tottenham. They used to think Boy Tottenham because they can't win the Premier League, can't win the Champions League.
And what is it? Glory Tottenham Hotspur. How about boring Tottenham Hotspur? That song of theirs, that famous song, Glory Tottenham Hotspur.
I wish you to sing. We got Dele Alli, just don't understand. You understand? What's happened to him? What's happened to Dele Alli? Yeah? He used to be world class at Tottenham, but he used to sing, and he's gone. He's lost his head.
Yeah, look, listen, I'm not going to cause. I don't want to cause a war with Tottenham. I mean, listen, Tottenham. I only say what I say because Tottenham fans come at me, and Arsenal fans, the shameless of them all. They're coming at us, and they got the nerve to talk to us about their whatever they've gone and done. Yeah, we've won more Premiership titles than they have, and we've won 2 Champions League trophies. Something they'll never see in their history. You'll never ever see. Arsenal fans, you'll never see a Champions League. Yeah, so like, you get me? It's like ridiculous.
Guys, what do you think of the Mönchengladbach's keeper Summer from Switzerland? He made 18 saves against Bayern in one draw last game. Summer, I think Adam, Summer's a good goalkeeper, but he does make a lot of mistakes. It's like another Kepa.
Is this Jürgen Sommer? Is that his name? Jürgen? Is it Jürgen Sommer?
Jürgen Sommer. Yeah.
Yeah,
Jürgen Sommer.
Is he Swiss goalkeeper, isn't he?
Yeah. If you saw him in the Euros last 2 seasons, he was so poor. This guy Sommer, he has a good game and a bad game, but if he came to Chelsea, I think he'll do well for us for a second goalkeeper. But I can't see potential like Mönchengladbach will sell him because it's always a favour. But his stats this season's been good. Yeah. He's had good games. He's had bad games like all goalkeepers do, like Alisson. Alisson.
And the other thing I'll also say is, look, we got Kepa. No, I mean, people may not like Kepa. I have no dislike towards Kepa. I think he's a good number. But for me, I look at Kepa and I think to myself, this guy is probably worthy to be a number 1 goalkeeper at another club, because you don't have a 70 million or 75 million pound goalkeeper sitting on the bench. Yeah, and you know, obviously, I think he'll.
I think that was a whip. I think that was a whip take.
Yeah, I mean, you know, another goalkeeper.
Yo,
Coach.
bro, can you guys hear me?
Hey,
Hello,
yeah,
coach.
chiller. You're back.
Yeah,
Bro.
I was just gonna. Yeah, I'm scheduling I'm working on the Blue Morning show. So whenever you guys like, this is a convo show. So whenever you guys want, you can leave. Don't worry about shutting it down.
Yeah.
No,
Coach, did you
Okay, I
hear?
just wanted to make sure you guys are not waiting for me.
Okay, Coach, did you hear what I said earlier on your
No,
channel?
I wasn't close then. You guys should go ahead
okay.
whenever you want to go. Just go. Don't worry about the show.
What I've done, what I did, yeah, I put the show. I told the guys on the show, yeah, to didn't I?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I know I was listening when DJ was handling that too. He told them to like and subscribe. So no worry. Anytime you want to leave, you're free. Yeah, just go ahead, leave, bro. Don't wait for me.
No, I won't wait for you, bro.
Okay, but I'm enjoying the conversation, though. I have to be honest.
Yeah, we're just talking about we're talking about the past, about all the Chelsea players.
Is Ty around? Is Ty around still, Coachella? I'm trying to get Ty.
He's one of those guys there, but
hope he's all right.
He probably slept off.
Yeah, that's what I told you, didn't I? He's falling asleep. He's probably snoring on the table. Yeah, Coach, I did tell DJ to the guys on the stream to like your video and your soccer thing. I explained to him about didn't I subscribe to your channel and your new channel. And that be talking about, like, told him, explained to him, like, that be talking about, like, Liverpool and other clubs with the transfers and that. I've told him to subscribe to that, and also they've all done it. So Ty put a link on your YouTube for them to go subscribe to it. Coach, I don't know, Coach there.
He's probably what do you call it? Yeah,
well, there was a bit. Adam put wish I knew some of the players you boys knew OFC. I knew Ray Wilkinson from his time coaching Arsenal. Yeah,
he was a great player, man. He was an excellent player, superb player, Ray Wilkins. I mean, he was. I mean, I'll say he was. I was right. I mean, he was. I got a chance to see. When I say I got a chance, I watched him on TV play. Never actually watched him play live, but I saw him. I saw him actually playing matches for Queens Park Rangers as well when he was there. And obviously Chelsea. And what a play! But all the Wilkins brothers were good. I think it was Ray Wilkins, Paul Wilkins, and I can't remember the other guy. Paul Ray and
Bobby Wilkinson. I think it was Bobby or George. I think it was George Wilkinson. Oh, is it George? It was one of them. I think it must have been George. He was the youngest one, wasn't it? Because Ray Wilkinson was the oldest brother. And then, I remember.
Did you ever see that goal when Chelsea beat Middlesbrough in the ZDS Cup, and Tony DeRigo got that wicked free kick against them?
Oh yeah, I remember that. Yeah,
and it was Erlen Johnson and Ken Moncau at the back of defence for us then.
Yes,
remember that?
Yeah,
I remember. What a free kick that was by Tony DeRigo.
Do you remember Philly Jones being at Chelsea? Can you remember Philly Jones?
Phil Jones. Yes, I do remember him.
Philly Jones. Is it
Philly Jones? It's not. It's We had Phil Jones. I think we had Phil Jones.
Yeah, Phil Jones. That's it.
We had another Jones. We had Keith Dublin. We had Keith Dublin. You remember Keith? You probably won't go back.
Yeah, Keith Dublin.
And then we had Keith Jones. Another
Keith
one.
Jones.
Then we also had.
Philly Jones went to Wimbledon, didn't he? He played for Wimbledon, and he was at Chelsea for a few games. I think we sold him to Wimbledon.
Yeah, and then we had Paul. Obviously, I remember going with my dad when I was younger. Back then I didn't know. My dad took me to see, and I watched Paul Cannavale play. And I tell you what, bro. Back then when we were such a bad club for, you know what? I'm not going to mention a word here. Back then, when you were such a bad club, the crap he got from the stands was unbelievable, shocking.
Yes.
You know that?
Yes.
Shocking.
Yeah, we was talking about a couple of weeks back, weren't we, about it?
Yeah, it's shocking, bruv. Can't
Yeah,
believe it.
was.
And I was young. My dad, but I remember that. I mean, my dad, because when I obviously got older and grew up, because obviously I was when I went to what, and my dad told me eventually why, and obviously I didn't understand the crap what was coming out of the crowd back then, because obviously being a kid, you don't listen and understand the things that are being said. And my dad was telling me, and I thought, oh my god! After I got older, he said to me that time, he goes, what they were saying about Paul Canaville was disgusting, and he told me, my dad, and it was like, and my dad was upset that time when that had happened because of the crap being in there coming out of the fans. And I was like, bloody hell, how these fans are. I was like, you know what I mean? It's disgraceful.
My granddad, he told me what happened, and because at the time I must have been young and I didn't understand what went wrong when I was watching the game. I remember it, and my granddad explained to me, and it was so upsetting. I felt sorry, and and the fans.
I mean, back in the day, forget about that. But back in the day, we had some bad people. Remember the old Chelsea Smilers back in the day?
I ain't gonna go there.
Oh mate, man.
One of my families was one of them, man. Chelsea hooligan mental.
Oh mate, did he didn't go up to a certain person and say name the whole Chelsea 11 from 1 to 11? Did he go and ask people that? Oh man.
Damn it. And if you didn't do it, mate, you get a Chelsea smile.
Oh god.
My I can remember when I was young, my uncle used to take me to a game, and my mum shouted at my uncle, one of my uncles, because my uncle Andrew, he was saying, I hope you because they're all brothers, so my other uncles, and he was like the proper Chelsea headhunter and Chelsea hooligan, and he used to go fight around the corner, and he used to take me, and my mum shouting, "You're not taking my son to fight these people." And I said, Mum, I want to go, I want to see what it's like. And she said, no. You got and my uncle raged up my mum. My mum said, I don't want to get into trouble by the Chelsea if my brother. He ranged his brother up and said,
you know what?
I'm a coach.
I never got involved with that side of things, mate. I'd go watch my team play, be happy either way, we win or we lose, walk out the stadium. Draw, whatever you want to call it, but I'd never get involved with things. I just want to get back, go to whatever I need to get back home. That's how it used to be. And mind you, I never had trouble. I never had issues.
The Chelsea Millwall game. I went to Chelsea versus
Millwall. Oh my God, Millwall! Yeah, I've experienced that.
Yeah. Did you know what? Yeah, we went away to Millwall ground, and
what, the Den?
And flipping, it weren't bad. Like the hooligan fans wouldn't touch me and that, and that. But my uncles and all the Chelsea headhunters, you could see all around the corner, all chasing, smashing them up and everything. And
I like I said, when I went, luckily for me, I went to the match. I saw how hostile it is in that stadium. Bleeding it, it's hostile in there. And I think that time, who was up front for them that time, Mill? Was it Teddy Sheringham?
Yeah,
was he playing up front for them? I think Teddy Sheringham was up front for them.
Yes, yeah.
And oh my goodness me! And it was just like whatever. And I said never again. I went to the Den once. I experienced it as a Chelsea fan. I said never again.
And there was that guy. There was a guy from Millwall called Batista.
Yeah. Oh, flip. Yeah.
I think he was only on loan for Millwall because he was like, I think he was in the Premier League. Batista. Can you remember Batista?
Wasn't he the one who used to play for Arsenal and he went on loan from Arsenal? Batista.
I think
Brazilian.
It must be.
Brazilian.
Yeah.
Brazilian, yeah.
Yeah. I think it must be. Yeah. He went to Millwall and
oh my God. Was he a striker?
It was a night.
Striker?
It was a striker or a centre mid. He could play in different roles, and I think Millwall played him as a cam to the back of Teddy Sheringham.
Yeah.
And when we got that winning goal, all right, and we've got, I think you could see all of, oh my God, you could see the Bear Police, and you could see Millwall throwing all these coppers. Back in the day, it used to be like penny coppers. You remember, like as money, it used to be coppers, didn't it?
Yeah,
and they were
yeah,
throwing
yeah.
it at at the fans and everything, yeah, at us and that. And I thought, oh my god, what's going on here? And you can see like all the Chelsea in the stadium fighting like the hooligans and all the police just rushing in, it was hilarious. And then there was my uncle, yeah, one of the, I feel sorry for the lad. He must have the scar of his life. A proper Chelsea smile, yeah, with a card ripped all his mouth.
Oh God.
Ripped all his mouth and gave him a proper Chelsea. Oh man. And then the police, like, my mum came along and come and picked me up and that, like, shouting at her brother, my uncle and that, yeah. And the Millwall fans told my mum, oh, leave him alone, he's alright, he's seen all the experience, what's going on. I thought, nah.
Yeah, I remember when my mum had a right, when I went to a Millwall game, and she had a right old go at me. I mean, my mum, because my mum, even though she didn't follow football as much, it was more of the, okay, I've got to support Chelsea because obviously it runs in the family. She supports Chelsea, right, because of us. So she went obviously with it, but she also knew about how things were because she went to a couple of matches. Surprisingly, my mum did go to a couple of matches as well, and she said, she said, when I went to the Millwall match, I remember, oh my God, I never remember the blasting I got when I came home. Honestly, what the hell are you going to? What are you going to that ground for? What are you going down there for? Da, da, da. I was like, I wanted to go and see what it was like. Well, no, never again. And they go, next time you do that, I'll ban your seat. You won't go to any more games. Da, 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 da. I was hearing all that. I was like, flipping it, mate. Never again. I wanted to see what it was like.
The only worst team with it was Millwall and West Ham. That was the only. I'm not sure with QPR.
Leeds as well. I mean, people used to say about Leeds because of people say dirty Leeds, but the fans were not that. I guess because it was because of the way the FA Cup final was played out.
Yeah,
in the 70s, yeah, when we beat them. Yeah.
Oh, could you imagine? Could you imagine all the back in the days when like the FA Cup, all I saw with the headphones.
Yeah, Pete Osgood scoring that winning goal. Yeah, and I remember I mean, again, I didn't see it live because obviously I wasn't born, but I watched the videos of it. My dad had videos of it. My dad got all the collections. He's got all the collections of all the Chelsea back in the day stuff. Yeah, so he's still got them. I'm talking about video cassettes. Yeah, my dad's still got them from back then. And I remember watching it. And he goes, "Oh look, this is Peter Osgood." And I remember that goal. And I saw the game. But I remember the crap that was going with the Leeds and the Chelsea fans. I was like, damn, boy. That's something harsh, boy. And then who did you have back then? You had Jack Charlton. I think you had Jack Charlton there.
Yeah, Jack Charlton.
Who else was there? Rui Brevner or something his name was? I forgot the guy's name. But like, and I'm like, wow. I never saw that. I'm thinking how hostile that was. But yeah, that's why it's this whole thing with Chelsea and Leeds, mate. They hate each other, maybe for some reason they hate each other. And the thing of all is, imagine we're not rivals, in terms of London, because Leeds is where in Yorkshire, we're in London, and you're thinking, how can there be a rivalry between Yorkshire and London? It's just where that whole FA Cup went through,
Don't make sense.
The whole FA Cup, brother. It's just because all to do that whole FA Cup thing. It's always been that way. Anyway, listen, bro. Listen, mate. I'd love to talk here more. I think it's pretty late. I think Cachilla's also. So I know he's interested to stay on, but a bit longer. But I was going to try and wait to see if Ty comes back so we can say goodnight. But listen, I'm going to make tracks. Look, everyone in the comment section, anyone that's still up watching, big up to you all for watching. I hope you all like the video. I hope all of you pressed the like on the stream. Hope you all subscribed as well. Obviously, Cachilla will be back in the morning. I do believe it's at 11 o'clock. We'll be streaming. So please watch out for that. If you've got a notification, put your notifications, keep that ready so you get a chance to watch his video, his stream when he starts in the morning. It'll be the same thing. It'll be the guests coming on. I'm sure you'll see Ty on there in the morning and others that come on there. I'll try and jump on there as well for a little while if I can. But other than that, guys, everyone in the comments, peace to you all.
Sunday kick-off, isn't it, West Ham?
Yeah, it's Sunday kickoff. Yeah, is it Sunday? 1 o'clock, isn't it?
Yeah, Sunday, 1 o'clock. Yeah,
1 o'clock.
Yeah, Sunday. Yeah,
mate. I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, listen. Yeah, I'm gonna.
It's like I've got to be up early in the morning for my kids.
Yeah, me too, bro. Me too. I've got to be as well. I've got to be up as well. Even though I'm at work. I'm not back to work till Monday next week. But I've still got to wake up for my daughter and to drop her and stuff. So.
Yeah. Anyway, guys. Yeah, man. Ty,
Big
if
up
you're
to you all.
there, oh, big up to you, Ty. Big up to you, DJ. Big up to
Big up
you,
to you, man.
to the chat. We'll
All
have to
sports,
speak all night
all
about
sports, all,
everything.
all sports fan Adam, a legend. You've been with us right until the
Yeah,
very end, bro. Peace to
even
you
though
for
you're
that. Thank
75.
you for that.
You,
Yeah, even though,
even
yeah, even though you're 75 years old, bro. Thank you for
though
staying
you're
up.
75, yeah, same
Only
for
messing,
saying.
only messing, only messing.
Never
Peace to you
joking.
guys. Big up
Good
to
night,
everyone.
take care. Yeah.
Peace, peace
Please,
out.
Coach. What's his name, Coach Slater?
Good to
Please have a good sleep and forget these nightmares. Yeah, we will forget these nightmares.
And remember, guys, regardless of whatever, remember that song, Blue is the colour, football is the
Yeah,
game, cheer us on
team,
to the
all
run and
together.
run rain.
We're all
Chelsea is our
together.
name. Exactly. Big up to you all and peace. Peace out.
Peace out,
Peace,
man. Peace
peace,
out.
peace,
Bye,
peace,
bye, bye.
peace.
Bye, bye.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him. Instead of searching inside for what they gave him, a strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I want to be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. The other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Bloody hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep, move feet, hurt it easy. Don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheme me. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. You can try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Bloody hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing the train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. Your check as I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold an obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Bloody hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep, move feet, hurt it easy. Don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheme me. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him. Instead of searching inside for what they gave him, a strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions in the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check as I'm chest, tapping in next. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna be me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody and stained from the people who deceive me. Bloody hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. Don't wanna be fast asleep on the scheme. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna be me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Bloody hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. Don't wanna be fast asleep on the scheme. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try to change, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Bloody hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check as I'm chest, tapping in next. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take a redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna be me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Bloody hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep on the scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Bloody hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep on the scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Bloody hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression,
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds, they can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression,
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds, they can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, you check as I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression,
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess. What's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess. What's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. Your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less. Your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion. Your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess. What's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way. What I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess. What's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson. He got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives. You create thoughts. Never waste time. You got one shot. You got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5. No mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts. Never waste time, you got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off, what do you like? Make a dream job, no 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? Yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts. Never waste time, you got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off, what do you like? Make a dream job, no 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression, You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they're scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts. Never waste time, you got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off, what do you like? Make a dream job, no 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they're scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test and expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression, You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they're scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off, I'ma break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft, you can change lives, you create thoughts. Never waste time, you got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off, what do you like? Make a dream job, no 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they're scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession, all in his possession. You got their attention, I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds, they can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next? He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession, all in his possession. You got their attention, I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds, they can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life, better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss, just my life and free thoughts. You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. Looking for change, looking for pain, pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane, pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression,
You could try to play it, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression,
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place, I wanna be first. Work till it hurts, dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they try the chains, you can say no, free me. Try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me.
Looking for change, looking for pain. Pulling a mob, pushing a train. I'll never stop, stick to a lane. Pick up the pieces and go rearrange. I'll be the best above all the rest, put me to the test. Expect nothing less, your check is I'm chess, what's happening next, yeah. He got the venom, a tangible weapon, no coming in second. This life is a lesson, he got a new engine from pain, it's a blessing. New focus, no guessing, just bold and obsession. All in his possession, you got their attention. I'll leave an impression and take your redemption. Just kill, no discretion, your mind is a weapon. 11-11, it's time for progression,
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody and stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through the chains, go free me. People like sheep move feet, hurt it easy. You don't wanna be fast asleep when they scheming. Better stand tall, ready for a fight, believe me. When they drag the chains, you can say no, free me.
So he's been looking for somebody who could save him, instead of searching inside for what they gave him. A strong will, strong mind causes mayhem. We could change the world, change times, rearrange them. Staying on pace, running the race. Life is a chase, I don't want a place. I wanna be first, work till it hurts. Dehydrated thirst till I'm in a hearse. High ambitions and the right mind can take you so far. It's like you lived a few lifetimes. Take off from a break off from the weak minds. They can stay soft. You can change lives, you create thoughts, never waste time. You got one shot, you got one life. Better pop off. What do you like? Make a dream job. No 9-5, no mean boss. Just my life and free thoughts.
You could try to play, but you're never gonna beat me. Look the other way, what I'm doing ain't easy. Bloody hands stained from the people who deceive me. Muddy hands break through